Testing. Hello.
1, 2. Hello.
Hello. I think we're good to go there, Gaz. This one's you. That one's me. It's on.
Yeah, so I think they've started with a dish each. So it's they're both queuing all right by the looks of it. So it's one apiece. Michael might have just missed there. We were just setting up. Good game for a first round, Simon.
Very good. I mean, both good, really good players. Michael had the success at the Worlds, didn't he?
Yeah, he was played class,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Carl's been in good form as well. Plays for me quite a
Yeah,
lot.
he's in here a lot, and he plays in a lot of the comps.
So Gareth, what weekend we have ahead here?
Yeah, should be cracking, mate. The club's looking good.
Yeah.
Tail's looking good.
Put a lot
Plenty
of work into it.
Plenty of good players around. So
Just a surprising miss there from Kyle.
yeah, it was a bit of a wide, wasn't it? He's missed that by a good inch and a half, 2 inches. So Michael's got a good look at the yellows. Just the black's his main worry, innit?
I mean, you have to have Michael as favourite with his run at the Worlds, but sometimes that can go the opposite way, can't it?
Yeah,
put a bit more pressure
he
on
didn't
you.
do so well at the first tour, did it? Sometimes you can just it can take your eye off the ball a little bit and just.
You'd know.
To be fair, after I won my first Worlds, I won the next tour, but
yeah,
it can
go the other way.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's maybe over celebrate.
I suppose if we're being honest, before the Worlds as well, he is one of them players with roads anyway, where he blows hot and cold.
Yeah, he's always dangerous.
If he turns up and plays well, he's as good as anyone.
He doesn't care about reputations or who he plays. He's one of those players that just plays the balls, gets on with it.
He looks very loose, doesn't he? Like he's almost sometimes a bit like he doesn't care when obviously
he's very relaxed around the table. Just looks like he's down the pub having a game of pool.
Yeah. Balaga will help with that as well.
I think he's been off it a bit though, hasn't he?
No,
I've been told. So yeah,
part of the reason he's doing so
obviously did him some good at the World Championships. He's looking at finding an angle to move the black, but maybe he thinks it slides past the red. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it from our angle.
I think it slid past the red, but it's hard to tell on that camera angle.
Yeah. You wouldn't really want to leave it till last. I think I'm in this section as well. I think if I win maybe a round, I play the winner.
Could end up playing one of these.
Yeah. He's had a go at moving it and double kissed and come straight again. So I don't.
That looks like he can get back into
this.
Yeah,
he can screw straight back with maybe a touch aside. He's had a bit of a result there. He's looking at playing it off the red actually.
The camera angle can be deceiving.
It looks a little thick that to be off the red.
It does look like he can just screw his side. Oh, he's played it off the red.
Didn't really look on that.
Oh no.
Oof.
Yahoo
now, I think.
He will be sending this on a day out.
Yeah. Has he got the straight double? Can you see enough of it? There they go.
Chance for Kyle here.
Yeah, these are the ones you got to take when they messed up like this. You got to.
Again, Kyle's a relaxed player. He doesn't seem to really care, but obviously he plays from this venue, so he's familiar with this.
Yeah, he's played on that table a lot, hasn't he? So it's not his best first shot there, but he should be all right. Yeah, he lives a bit closer to here now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's moved up to Manchester. He's met a woman up here. But yeah, I certainly won't say he puts the time in. He's quite relaxed about things, but he's definitely got ability.
Like some money game, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's not frightened of playing for a few quid either.
I think sometimes when you're playing a big name, obviously the new world champion, you need a good start, don't you? Just settle in. So if he gets 2-1 up here, he's well in the match then. And
just relax him early doors. Just going to keep going. put himself under a bit of pressure.
Yeah,
He should be okay, but I mean, he didn't really want to be playing this.
It was a little risky, wasn't it, playing it that way? Just.
Oh no. Just give himself a bit of something to do, didn't he? Put himself under pressure.
I think maybe if it.
You'd expect him
I
to
think
get it.
because the
But,
finish was there, he just didn't really take enough care on a couple of the shots, and then suddenly he's wrong angled himself a couple of times and let off for Michael. You play quite Kyle now and again, don't you, Keane?
yeah, I played him yesterday. Just raised to 50 quid, and there's a few of us in here where it's got to a good point now where you'll always get a game against someone.
Yeah.
Got Kyle Brown, Steve Wall, yourself, Chris Toombs. None of who are shy of playing for a bit of money.
No, that's what you want. Good match practice.
Again, Adam Griffiths, there's Steve Wall. Been playing Aaron Davies a bit, he comes in. So there's
Are you
a good standard of play around there.
Are you ahead of the curve at the minute, money-wise? Or?
I think I have been recently.
So Michael's had a dry one there. He was cut breaking at the Worlds, and I played him there, and he was like getting the same ball nearly every time. So obviously he chops and changes. He's just hit the front ball there, but his cut break at the Worlds was phenomenal. He played Lee Shepherd the round before me, and Lee said exactly the same. He just kept getting the same ball over and over again.
I think you and Lee both went very close with him, didn't you? The 2 tight matches.
Lee was an actual decider in the last set, yeah, and I got to 3 in 2 of the sets I needed, yeah. So I was 1 frame away twice as well, yeah.
Shows a bit of what you need, doesn't it, to become world champion at times. Yeah,
this is it. I think Lee got a bit of a go in his decider against him as well. So
yeah, I think I remember it. But again, to beat the players he beat over the course of a week.
Yeah, he was in from the start, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sometimes it can help that, can't it?
Yeah,
go one or 2 ways again.
Especially in the early rounds. You get you've had 2 or 3 matches and you're playing someone who's not had a game.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be similar today in this, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you play someone who's already won a game. Again, it's a good chance for Kyle. He just needs to settle.
Yeah, there's a couple of surprising misses there.
First game can always be a bit of a smelly one, can't it? As well?
If he gets this next shot right, this is dot to dot. He's just got to stun up for the red that's just below the line into the yellow pocket. Little short again. It's just if he's straight on that, he can't fail. Now he's just still should be okay. But
I mean, the cloth should be reactive enough for him to just nip it. I think looking at the angle,
maybe
it's
he
hard
can run
to
into
tell.
the yellow and just drop the one in the middle. He's just not got into that at all. Still a shot across the table, but he's sort of rushed it a bit in anger, and sometimes you need to take a bit of time on these.
Yeah, that was one of them. Like, it's still a good chance, even though he snookered himself.
Yeah. Still
again,
rushing this one again. Probably should have stood up on this one a bit.
It's what he plays like, guys. I've played him in comps before here, and you're trying your nuts off. And he's playing well because he doesn't care.
Yeah.
And again, it can go one or 2 ways with him. If it sort of lets his arm go to all.
It could be 3-1 either way, really, at the minute. How did the flyer go last night? Did you get a good turnout?
45 entries, guys.
Oh, good.
And a very strong field.
Looks like Kyle's going to cut break now. Got to be happy with that on these yellows. Is he taking a bit of time this time, working it out?
Another good chance.
Yeah, they come out well. I think you can get that with cut breaks, can't you? If you hit it well, you can get easy finishes.
Yeah.
If they don't really cluster back together. Obviously, you get them ones you hit wrong where they all just go to one side or whatever. But if you do hit it well,
it is a real skill hitting them well, though. Like again, if you're not hitting them well, I feel like all the balls can push.
Yeah, they go really messy.
To one cushion.
I think if you are good at it, you do tend to get less clusters on your finish.
I think it's when you're playing someone with a good cut break, it's not nice because they're never going to really go in off if they're hitting it good. And sometimes a lot of the top players, they almost guarantee a ball, don't they?
Yeah,
you see that ball going in the middle a lot. And
there's a lot more exactness to it about what balls you're going to put.
Shot.
Yeah, a bit of top and right hand side.
Yeah, the cloth comes into play here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's okay now, but when they're absolutely brand new.
No, he's got to hit that a lot harder. Just didn't cue that at all. He had so much more space to land in there. Kyle, he could be 4-1 up now, and he might, next time he comes to the table, he might be 3-2 down. Still got a bit to do. Probably leave the one on the cushion till last for the black. Back himself to pot it down the rail. He might be moving it now. Michael Rhodes safety, maybe. That's unusual.
He's a shot maker, isn't he?
Yeah.
Some of the shots he comes out with.
You don't see many of them. I thought he'd fancy them.
Nice buzzing here this weekend. There's a nice atmosphere.
It does. It looks good. The club. What's he going for here? Little
Obviously
treble.
It's new as well, isn't it? So
just
he's had a bit of a
not
result,
that bad,
I think.
Yeah, there's some good players knocking about.
You could say that, couldn't you? You'd think he's going to play safe again on the one on the bottom cushion.
Yeah, there's a few to hide behind, isn't there? Clever shot.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. Tries at all, really. If it goes in, he's won the frame.
How's your luck this time?
He's got it.
Oh. Can he do? What can he do with the black?
One in it. I'm not even sure you can see enough of it to give it a belt.
Left middle off 3 cushions. I'm sure that angle's on, to be honest.
It won't be far off if you can see enough of the black.
Off the jaws to come across and pot it. Can he get that?
I think he has just looked at the shot that you said. He needed to slide, didn't he?
Yeah. Got closer than I thought he was going to actually off that top cushion. He just sort of spun across. Left him on his worst ball as well, so it's game over.
few surprising errors from these two in this match, to be honest.
Yeah, there has been. It's not been. The first 2 frames were good, and then it's been a bit messy since then.
Oh.
Especially Kyle. Kyle's had a couple of real good chances.
Yeah. 3-2 down. What score could it be, really?
Well, we didn't really see the first frame, but I
the
presume
first
Michael
frame, didn't we?
dished, and Kyle dished, and then it's been Kyle really could have won them all since then. Obviously, Michael didn't get the blackout in that 1 frame, and Kyle should never have let him off there. Probably you'd think that these two will have played each other in amateur comps. They've both been top sort of northern amateurs for the last sort of 4 or 5 years.
You'd think so.
It's only just this year Mike's gone pro after winning the Worlds.
Can't hit him much better.
Thought that red was just going to get a flick off the yellow at the bottom, but it didn't. So first chance for Kyle.
He won't mind a yellow.
He's not got one, has he? I don't think.
He's done a lot of thinking again, hasn't he, Gaz? It's a good shot. He's gone that
Turned
to the
out
middle.
alright, yeah. Putting a bit of thinking into this one, though, to be fair to him. Longest I've ever seen him taking a shot.
I know, yeah. He must not, that red that he's closest to mustn't go to the middle. That's the only thing I can think. From where we're
looks like
sat,
it does, doesn't it?
From where we're sat, it does look like it goes.
I wouldn't have thought he'd play the shot he's just played going into him if that didn't go.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it looked like he played a great shot, didn't it?
Yeah,
Didn't it?
Just want the Chinese, but he's played a good shot there, but come a bit tricky.
Again, that red next to the yellow is a problem. Does it go to the right middle? If it does, he's alright. He's just got to...
Really looks like it flew him where he was, so it seems strange that he didn't take it then. He obviously didn't like it.
So it looks like it's just going to be about 1 ball.
Yeah.
Down the rail. Just land on that with a bit of angle. It's where you want to be.
Just float it.
Shot, Kyle.
He'd like to just go across another 2-3 inches for the other one, but
just
should
a little
be right.
trace, he can just drift through that gap. Even if he hits the yellow, it's not a disaster. Bit of awkward queuing.
Be a bit careful here.
So we've just seen this video here on Facebook of Kyle Brown's first break. What a shame that is that we missed that.
Oh.
He misses the pat.
That's why he's cut breaking. Oh no, I didn't see that. Just took out a nice finish there though to level it up.
Is that 3-all, is it?
Yeah, yeah. Certainly had most of the chances, hasn't he?
Dave, what time are you on? Oh, are you on at 1, yeah. Dave, do you want to see if anyone wants to do the 1 o'clock session on here? We'll get 2 people, won't we?
He's gone dry, but has he left anything? Not sure he has.
It's only this. Eddie Roberts says, what a commentary team. Cheers, Eddie. It is unbelievably frustrating how relaxed he is, isn't it, Kian? Yeah, Ben. He's just not really got a care in the world, has he? I've just seen it, Ben. Nice one.
Tricky little finish this for Michael, isn't it? The red that's sort of above the yellow in the middle of the table. I think that needs moving. He hasn't got an angle now.
He's already on reds now, is he?
Yeah, he's put a couple of reds. Kyle went dry.
Have you ever seen him turn down a finish, Gaz? Not that he's gonna not that he really has much choice now.
Not really at this stage, but it's just where'd you go with this one? I think he's actually played to leave a clip to put the other one.
Is that what he's doing? I mean, it'll be an outrageous finish, won't it, from here, to be honest? With that red next.
I think he's playing to like billiard onto this red on the left and maybe knock that in. I don't know. It doesn't go anywhere, does it? Like a little cannon onto the left-hand red.
Oh yeah. He has. He's played that shot. If he goes in front of the black, that's not a bad shot, to be honest.
He's probably not played either pot there. He's just played 2 developing shots and tie the black up. Turned into a bit of a safety player since he's been world champion. What's going on?
He decided to tone it in, has he? After his 50 odd years of playing pool.
Does he pot one and try and get some cover in that black pocket? Well, this is the one I would have used to do that, so I think he might be attacking.
You'd think he's not. Oh. If that yellow goes to the top left, then he has got a shout for him. So landed perfect there, hasn't he? Screw into the ones on the side cushion, but he's still got problems.
Not really convinced what he played there.
I mean, if you asked him, he couldn't tell you. That's done him a favour. But he doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
He's got a bit of control now by potting that red. It's limited Michael's options. But
there is a spot he could try and find on the bottom cushion where he's sort of not leaving anything.
Yeah, I think he needs to rein it in now, doesn't he? Is he on the tour this year, Kyle?
No.
No.
He's entered the amateur series, what we have here. That's through the IPA.
Yeah.
And I think he just plays in the odd local comp, really. He said he's going to enter the odd IPA, but it's hard to do that now, isn't it? I think it's filling up since the takeover.
It does fill pretty quick now.
Yeah.
You never know when the schedule is just quite new to this 1 to 8, so there might be a bit of space later in the year.
Yeah. Well, the schedule's been good, hasn't it, of the recent tours?
That was a cheeky little attempt if he played that. He's played a good white and maybe even a double to left middle, and
I think he's just made himself favourite in the frame.
Yeah. It may be worth just potting 2 balls here and trying to take the pocket, but you really don't want to take 2 balls off the table, but it's the only way you could do it.
It could be a case for leaving the double to the middle to the last and going into the black. Obviously, he's relying on a bit of luck if he does that, but from where he is, he's got limited options.
It's asking a lot, isn't it? You'd need to be like the perfect angle on the double, really, to get the cannon.
Be interesting to see what he does here.
Yeah, I did a bit of a nothing shot, really.
Yeah. I mean, even if it doesn't go over the pocket, he's just going to snook him off the cushion.
Yeah. Any upsets on the cards, Keane? See you're on Q score there.
I'm just having a look here, guys. I know Luke Sanchez has been beat 8-0 first round. I'm not really sure what's happened there. Chris Douglas beat Connor Jones 8-7.
Oh, I saw that, yeah. Yeah, just speaking to Chris just before I came over.
He's quite confident, he quite believes in himself quite
yeah,
He's had a few good
game,
wins recently. Danny Balshaw beat Lee Tatters 8-0.
I'm not sure if that he turned up actually.
Ah, okay. Of course, still quite early on in the game, so there's not a great deal going on.
Michael's couple of tactical shots have paid off again. He's gonna get himself back in front.
He's turned into a fudger, hasn't he?
He has, hasn't he? I don't know what's going on. To have a word with him. He's letting the old men down.
What do you say? 4 or 5. That's on the Royal Sports Bar.
Oh, he's back to his cup break as well. He's gone dry with that one.
You nearly cried in for him.
Yeah, I did do actually. Yeah, he was getting at the Worlds. He had a certain ball that was going in so regularly. He's obviously just lost that break a little bit.
It's never nice.
It's weird. The breaks come and go, don't they?
Keep changing your break.
Yeah, you think.
You think you've cracked it.
You find a new one and you think, yeah, this is the one, and then it just goes on you. It just goes
on you, yeah. Me and Steve Wall was talking about that the other day. You always think you've cracked it, don't you? Once you start potting 3 or 4 every break, and that only lasts for a couple of days.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Black's up in the top corner again off the break, so it's a bit messy again. Going reds. I wondered if he could go yellows and take that top yellow in off the red to open the black up, but he doesn't like that, so he's gone reds. Tough first shot, that.
You'd like to take that red to the top right.
Yeah, he's got a couple of issues still here. No, he's looking at that shot that I just mentioned. Yeah, I don't. The yellows are trickier now because one of them's gone tied up. But yeah.
At least if you take reds, the yellow and the red together, you've got a ball to nudge straight into it.
Yeah. I think that might have been the route for Kyle just now, but now it's maybe reds are better now from where these are.
This could work in Kyle's favour, missing that ball.
Yeah, could do.
Sort of you have a go at him and.
I suppose if he does it early, but the thing is, if he goes early and he gets a cover, play it sort of in or over, and if it drops, he's got a long yellow.
Yeah, true. It's a good shout. He was never guaranteed anything with that.
No, he didn't. He sort of caught him on the wrong side, really. Didn't get the contact he wanted. It's not on anything, I don't think. Nice plant, but he's unlucky again. All he's got now is a thin cut on the bottom rail.
It's a Michael Rhodes finish, if I've ever seen one.
It could come out if this drops.
Very thin, innit?
Yeah.
How far his bridge end away is from the ball there. He's got half a cue hanging out. This should turn into a good chance now for Kyle, isn't it?
Yeah, he's just got to map his route there. Just overdone that one again. Wanted to be straight so he could take the red to the bottom right. Not too nice, that's now from there. Maybe nudge the yellow away. Still, his angles aren't great.
Wrong side, innit?
Yeah.
How's this for a half-time substitution? I'm going to be leaving you now. And you're going to be joined by Dave McNamara.
Cheers, Kean.
Afternoon, David.
Hello, sir. How are we, guys?
All right, mate. Yourself?
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad.
Just got your first win under your belt, huh?
Yeah. It was needed. It was a late night last night. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, it's been a bit. The first couple of frames were clearances, I think, that we saw, but it's been a bit scrappy since. Kyle could easily be in front, but he's 4-3 down, and now he's sort of chasing one here that's not really turning out how he'd like. So
yeah, it looks a bit awkward that with the reds.
Yeah, it was a bit messy from the break with the black up there, and they both wanted yellows really originally, and then.
Is he looking at coming cushion first here, or is he looking at playing the plant?
He's looking at a plant as long as he gets a bit of cover.
He sort of played in the middle of that, like played the pot, play it off the red, and
yeah, there was a few little options, weren't there? Michael's actually played a bit of safety in this match, which is unusual. He's played 4 or 5 safety shots, which more than I've ever seen him play.
Who is that, Michael?
Yeah,
Comes world champ and starts fudging.
I know.
The tables are playing lovely though.
Yeah, yeah.
Do
I
really
had a
well.
knock with Kean on Wednesday, and the table we were on was nice, and yeah, they do look good. I've heard some good comments from last night from the Flyers. So
Yeah, it's crazy because obviously me being in Brid all week, playing on the same cloth but a different table, they played so different.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So what time did you get back last night?
4 a.m.
Oh dear.
after my car broke down on the
Oh,
way
I
home.
didn't know that. Sorry, mate.
No, I was on the way and Dean Shields dropped me off, and then yeah, just on the East Lancs, it just stopped where some friend come out, and then all
Okay.
good though. There's
Another
another
safety.
flush,
See, I
yeah.
told you. It's changed, man. So yeah, well done. It was you got the win though, didn't you? Over
Yeah,
there.
mate,
Yeah.
I love playing team pool, I really do.
Yeah.
It was just a great week all round. Looking forward to next year. Apparently the World Championships, and that might be in Australia, South Africa, and one of them places. So something to look forward to. That's why you
Definitely.
play it.
Yeah, yeah. It's a good buzz. Winning
Team
comps
pool.
with your mates.
Yeah,
Yeah.
team pool's great. Just wish that this wasn't the day after.
Yeah, yeah. That's not ideal.
Is he looking at swerving or coming off two there?
Yeah, he's looking at the bottom cushion with loads of left to swerve it, or he could just straight swerve it.
Yeah.
It's quite a big target, but it's just judging the grip in it.
Yeah. When you're playing on sort of well, saying that he plays in this club now,
He
doesn't
does.
he,
He
Kyle?
plays here quite a lot, so
Yeah. So it looks like
that would be handy.
Yeah, my first shot of the day, I went to screw. Went to screw onto the side cushion and I went straight in the pocket. Like it was much more grippy than I expected.
More reactive.
Yeah.
It looked a bit wide on that, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think he needed to jack his cue up a little there.
It looked like to me he just threw his arm at that. Like
yeah,
he knew he'd accepted defeat in this frame, and he's looking for a bit of.
Michael just get the black out now, and that'll be 5-3 in less than a minute probably.
I tell you what, though, he slowed down here, Michael, hasn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
He would have just picked it up and just.
I don't really know. He doesn't need to get the reds involved here. I wouldn't have thought. He just knocked the black away across to the left.
Yeah, definitely.
Seems a bit more can go wrong playing this shot. Well, that's fine. He knows what he's doing.
World champ. Just putting the reds a bit safe. He has turned it into a plant now in case. What's going on here? Thought he would have dropped one in the middle there, guys.
Yeah, he's pretty good when there's 6 balls over the hole, I've heard.
Yeah. Got a beautiful cue action, hasn't he, Mike?
Sorry, mate.
He's got beautiful cue action.
Yeah, yeah. He hits the ball so sweet. Yeah, yeah. I think he was maybe national amateur champion, English amateur champion, or did well in world amateurs. I think. Not sure if he ever went pro.
Oh, it's the wrong side. That's why I would have took that yellow over the right middle.
Yeah, yeah, same.
First ball. Is he going to come off 3 cushions with loads of bottom right?
Can he just run through and nip it? It's not ideal, is it?
No. He said he looks like he's playing the bottom right, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we don't. If he's Chinese, that could be awkward. Yeah, it'd be alright, I think.
I reckon a couple of inches on that, he might have tied the black up.
I nearly cursed him saying 6 balls over the hole. No, you wouldn't have expected this black from this finish, would you? And he's never going to miss it, but he really shouldn't be having this black from the finish he had.
There you go, them 6 balls over the hole have been dispatched. Who have you got first, guys, today?
I've got either Anthony Grimley Atkinson, who's just been on the tour a couple of years, getting the odd good result, and one of the local boys, Rob Hilliard.
Oh, no, Rob.
Yeah.
Seen him play before.
So I think they were 4-all last I looked, but that was a while ago. So
yeah, they were on the table next to me. I know Rob. Known Rob for years. Don't know the other guy.
I think Anthony, we got to know him a bit in the Isle of Man. He was on our flight to the Isle of Man and got to know him. He's a nice lad, and I think he beat Gavin Robinson at the last tour, so he can obviously play a bit.
Well, yeah, he must be.
Yeah.
Gav's very good, especially on blue. I know he loves his blue. He puts on Facebook how much he loves the blue cloth.
There's been a lot of dry breaks in this match.
There's been a lot. There was a lot. I think when I won 8-2 out of the 10 breaks, there was only 3 balls potted off the break. Yeah. And I had that trouble when I played Dewey last time, remember?
Yeah, this is true.
We won't mention the result.
It's a bad lead for Kyle, this one. Yellows have come out lovely.
Yeah. Black goes in both pockets to the bottom as we're looking at it, so...
I think Kyle started front ball breaking and miscued.
Oh, I've seen that.
So then he's been cut breaking, and then Michael was front ball breaking and gone dry a few times, so he cut broke last time.
You're just front ball smash, aren't you, guys?
Yeah, I have cut broken my time, but yeah, just not anymore.
I was saying this week, obviously, when I play one frame pool for England and counter, I always cut break, just so you control that white a little bit more.
Yeah, yeah. In-offs are such a killer, aren't they?
I'd love to see black ball change the break rule to one shot.
Yeah.
And the black off the spot. Black on the spot if you put the black.
Definitely on that one, yeah. So, both of those would be, I think they'd be ideal rules then with those.
Perfect.
Yeah, it happened to me at the last tour. I was 7-6 up, potted a red and the black, broke again, broke, and then got dished to the decider. So yeah, it's just, I mean, we've all done it both ways round, haven't we? But it's just like,
it's the pool gods, as they say.
If that black comes out, you probably clear up and win 8-6, and you never know what happens. But
and there's Michael take a 6-3 lead.
Didn't take any time with those. They were nice and easy for him.
Yeah, nice and simple.
Yeah, Kyle's let this slip a little bit. He could easily have been ahead earlier on, and now Mike's got his arm going. It's going to be tough for him.
With the break now, just wants the ball. Just wants the ball to get on the hill, I reckon. He'll be happy just taking control of the table, even if they're if they're not the best.
Yeah,
split.
well, yeah, he's been doing that on a couple of the frames. Yeah, it's just, me and Keane were talking about it, just playing the right shots at the right time.
And that's where I think the rules are so big. Obviously, you can play red onto yellow off the break, which I actually like.
Yeah.
But with the obviously no loss of term rule, and you know what you see around nowadays, you can take control of a frame early, and even if you're not playing well, you can sort of grind out results.
Yeah,
that's
you can.
why I think they're the best rule set.
It gives you more options to win the frame, doesn't it? If you're not quite on your A game, just
you can grind a result out. On the other stream table, John Roberts has beaten Morgan McGuinness 4-2.
It's a good start for John.
Yeah, and I was with Morgan this week, and he said he really struggled.
Oh, right.
And I was speaking to him last night, and he knew he had John. He's a friend of mine, and he said that he wasn't really looking forward to playing him. It's always hard after an event, though, to come. Especially
it is,
struggled in that
John's
event.
sort of just come across from snooker in the last year or so, hasn't he? So he's not played in that many pool comps, has he? So it's just about him settling into it as well, isn't it, really? He's played a lot of snooker in his time, and he's really getting better at pool.
He just really needs to just concentrate on his mental side of it, because he's like, you know, he's an unbelievable cueist and he hits the ball so well. But when he does miss a ball, he lets you know about it.
Yeah.
Go through a few results in a sec. Let me just get them up.
Not a gimme finish, this one for Michael. There's a bit to do on these reds.
Yeah, a little bit of work.
Stun this and take the other one across the other corner. Didn't really grab that like he wanted to. Might be rerouting now. I think he wanted the one on the cushion for his last, but I'm not sure if he can he get run through enough. Oh yeah, he's alright.
They're always a bit jabby then. See, played a few push shots on them on the time.
Especially on these reactive cloths, you know, they don't go forward till the split second, do they?
Or sometimes you actually get scared of hitting the ball.
Yeah.
And you don't hit a rail.
It's like he's got his arm going a bit now.
Just a bit more fluent.
Played that perfect.
Yeah. Like I say, he just wanted the ball to get on the hill.
Yeah, stroke it through, run through 3 or 4 inches.
On an old cloth, that might not have dropped. But when they've just been redone, they do play a little bit bigger down the rail. Right, so
just goes to show you got to take your chances early on, because he's suddenly 7-3 down when early on in the match Kyle was the one who getting the main chances, and he could have been 4-1, 5-2 up. Yeah,
so a few results from this morning. First one that come up was Dave McNamara 8, Bobby George 2. Johnny McDermott, new professional, beat Mark Wilson 8-4. Sanjay Patel beat 1-8-4 against Kev Austin. Dale Lawrence beat Zach Walters 8-1. Chris Douglas, an amateur from Liverpool, beat professional Connor Jones 8-7. There's a good result.
Good result for Chris, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing well. Jamie Ringham 8. Daniel Hempill 6. Gio Edgar 8. Dave Colin Williams 1. Greg McMillan 8. Anthony Jeffers 0. One to forget for Ant. Struggle to think.
Yeah.
Dan Belshaw 8, Lee Tatters 0. Anthony Grimley Atkinson 8. Rob Hilliard 6. So that's what you'll be playing, guys.
Oh, sorry, just
Oh.
Michael just on his
Yeah.
chance to get over the line. He's missed his first yellow, I think.
Here's a big one.
Yeah.
Amateur Ryan England 8, Rob Dagnall 2.
Oh, oof, he nearly missed that. Yeah, I was actually, just as I walked in, Rob was shaking. Well, I saw Ryan Potter Black and shake hands, but I didn't realise it was 8-2.
Yeah.
Wow, that's must have played well.
Yeah, he said it had 5 break and run-outs on here.
Right. Can't argue with that.
Yeah. Connor Tracy 8, Dean Holcroft 4. Steve Wall's currently 6-4 up on the Maltese Glen. Philip Marshall 8, Andrew Riley 5. And they're the results from this morning. Couple of live ones. Adam Davis is 6-2 up on Regan Boyle. Paul Sylvester 6-1 up on Nick Powell. Declan O'Callaghan 6-7-5 up on Martin Keenan. And a few are just in the middle of things.
Martin Keenan was winning that match earlier. There's been a bit of a turnaround there. Yeah.
Any big ones for the next round? Let's have a look. Michael Tomlinson, Jake Newlove.
Should be a good attacking match.
Yeah. Connor Tracy versus current professional champion Rob Wilson. Mark Farnsworth versus Daniel Balshaw. An all Scottish game between Joe Edgar and Scott Anderson. Who else have we got here? Dan Davies Sanjay, that'll be a good game.
Yeah.
And the other professional game, Andy Crosdale, Johnny McDermott. So a few heating up in round 2.
Yeah, some decent games there.
I'm just looking at the other stream. John Roberts is in again against Morgan McGuinness.
Well, is it still 4-2?
Still 4-2.
Right.
About to go 5.
This could be game over on this table. Kyle's had his chance on yellows and missed one to the corner. So Michael, 5 reds and the blacks to get over the line.
Screw on to the one on the left now. Left rail.
Oh,
He's all the pocket.
I think he's tried to pot it thick to keep the angle nice, but he's almost missed it.
Probably screwing back as he probably wants to be where the middle pocket is.
Yeah.
On that line. That'll do. It's actually perfect, really, just to screw over. A bit Chinese.
Yeah, I'd have probably played on the middle one there and just took the cushion one last and screw out on the more generous pockets. Does he have to come round off 2, or
yeah, that's what I was starting to look at the screen for.
Yeah,
like,
I think he can
people can miss these because they try and
yeah.
hold.
Yeah, I think he can just thin it off 2, can't he? Come past the yellow.
If he rolls, you don't want to go behind the yellow. There you go, 2.
Yeah, he's not tried to be too clever with it, just guarantee a shot. Nice start for Michael.
The world champ is through. And local Kyle. Be disappointed with that, Kyle, really.
Yeah, he did. He certainly had plenty of chances there, especially early doors. He could have got himself in front in that match and made a real game of it, but just fell away a bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's poor. Don't take chances early on. You'll struggle.
Yeah.
So, and that's it, Gareth. Do you know the next TV game?
I'm not too sure, Deej. No, I'm not sure.
I'll have to go do my job on the socials and find out.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
See you later.
downstairs, it run out of mugs, coffee mugs.
I've not a clue.
No.
James is the person for that. Hello? Testing. Yeah, so we're on now. Move that. That just moves it and turns it back on. That button.
Right, okay. But not really, no.
We're on now. Is that guy coming there?
Yeah, that's why we're waiting, because he was talking. But he doesn't know where it is. I'll have to wait and tell him.
Right, I'll leave you to it. That's what I've done. Hello.
So, is it that one we're commentating on, yeah?
Yeah. Could have done with a screen really.
Make it, yeah, or can you not make it bigger, no?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, can you drag that down a bit so you can see
I
the...
don't want to fuck about with that in case I fuck it up.
Yeah, I'm going to grab a drink. You want a drink?
No, I'm alright, Paul.
You sure?
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
2 seconds.
They're not set off anyway.
No, no. Callum's, I think he's still at the bar, so.
Yeah.
Sure you don't want some?
Yeah, put some guys, I want to.
Right, okay, wait 2 minutes.
this.
So they say.
Did you only just start doing it recently, or have you done it?
No, actually, there was a tournament in Glasgow. I called the Death Match. It was a local guy. He came up with this idea, and he asked if someone would do commentary. So a few people looked at me, and I went, "I'll have a go." And basically, it just grew arms and legs from there. And all of a sudden, it's just
Doing it for everything.
it's everywhere I go now. But I started to really enjoy it. So once that happened, it just get better and
It's
better.
not daunting then, is it?
No, that's it, exactly.
I've never done it before, so.
No, it's what I think probably the thing that when I was younger, my school teachers called me Walker the Talker. That's where that kind of thing came from, and I always had a knack of just talking, even if there was nothing to talk about. So I think that's helped when you're between frames, or it was quite good. We used to have the chat function on, but then there was some bad stuff getting written during the World Championships and stuff, so they don't do it for the IPA stuff now. But a lot of the other tournaments in Scotland, we get it, and you can kind of interact with the people, which is good. But yeah, I mean it's just talk nonsense about pool. That's it.
Hopefully no one complains.
That should be. I'm assuming that's it.
Yep.
I don't. Can you hear me? Yeah. Audio input, desktop audio. I think we can. Maybe need to get a wee check. So the sound coming over okay? Can't really hear it in my own ears, so as long as everyone else at home can hear it, that's the main thing. But
Looks like Keane's won the lag.
yeah, Keane Monaghan, and he's playing Callum Jackson. Callum actually just beat me, so yeah, he played well.
Is he a pro, Callum?
He is a pro.
Yeah.
He's a pro for this year. So Callum actually started last year not too great, but then towards the end of the year, he seemed to gather a head of steam, and then all of a sudden at the
Warmed up, found out what it was about. And,
exactly, and at the grand finals, I think he got to the semi-final, and it was enough to give him the chance to turn pro. So yeah, good player.
Similar with Kane, obviously, I think he went deep in a couple of the amateur events. I think he's just turned pro this time, so learning
Yeah.
the pro circuit.
Keane's always
Tough
had,
school, no
he's
easy
always,
games in the
yeah,
pros.
exactly. He's had major talent for a long time, and he probably, knowing Keane, he would have liked to have done better since he's turned pro. But that's just the standards that he set himself,
Tell you
and
about himself, he beats himself up regularly.
he does.
Comes home from the tournaments and beats himself up, but he's just going to keep going. Young pro, it's it's a tough game, and you just need to stick at it. Looks like
Yeah, that's it.
He's gone red here.
He's got a chance early.
This is his home venue, so he knows the table well. Should be no shocks or surprises for him.
Just looking at the thing on the output, it doesn't look like it's as loud on this one as it is on yours, but I don't know how it does look like it's working right enough. So without the chat function, we can't ask anyone at home, so we'll just have to hope.
I got up on my phone a minute ago and it seemed to work.
And it was fine. That's ideal. That's perfect. It's a nice club, this,
It is. It's only been open about 6 months.
Is that right?
Yeah, and still a lot of work to do, but yeah, a lot of effort's been going to get it to what it is, and we're just learning, I guess. Just get a bit of feedback. We've run the IPA amateur event a few weeks ago, so every event we do, just taking the feedback and learning from it. And the hardest part is trying to get the conditions right for a good tournament. So we got the tables reclothed a couple of weeks ago, but we had to hold out for several weeks just to get them done just in time for this. So it's just about, I guess, keeping everything in good condition, because they don't last in tour conditions very long. These new cloths, you know, a few weeks.
No, that's
in
it.
a club like this, and you know, they're running slow again. So yeah, tough to get it good all the time, but trying.
I think that's it. We talk about the places in Scotland that we've got, particularly McGoldrick's in Glasgow, and Paul being around the pool scene for so many years, he kind of subconsciously was listening to the players throughout years, and then it was one of the, if you build it, they will come. And, but the main thing for him, no matter what the club was like in and out, it was about the conditions. If you keep on top of that, the people keep coming, and it's massive, and I think it's quite clever what you've done here.
Yeah, and you want, I mean, a lot of the guys have played on the IPA Tour before. You go and you see the conditions, you play the tables, super shiny balls, really slick cloth. You want to replicate it as much as possible, but it's obviously it's tough to do that economically, you know, all year round. So it's just, I guess, getting it right for the big tournaments.
Yeah, that's it. Good finish there from Keane. Off to a good start.
Yep.
Callum actually had four dishes in a row against me in the last match. 2 off my break, 2 off his own in the middle. Created quite a big gap. I couldn't get back, but
it's the start Keane had been looking for, though. Winning the lag, break condition. We're hoping for a chance in this frame, but at least he's on the board now.
Yeah, that's
the nerves are gone.
Good finish to get the match started, and just more on the venue. And when we walked in, actually the taxi driver didn't even know what he was taking.
Oh, we have that a lot, yeah.
But he took us one way then another, and then eventually we got there, and he didn't even know. He didn't know what the charges. He was just saying, "Listen, I've not been here before. What did the guy last night charge?" And I said, "This is my first time here as well."
I've had that myself. I only live up the road, but whenever I had a drink and I don't get a taxi, they don't know where they're going. So yeah, we've put some signs up in the last week, trying to make it a little bit easier. We try to get the Google Maps pinpoint to the right place, because that takes them to an housing estate around the corner. So yeah, difficult.
I think over the course of this weekend and further on, plenty of people will know exactly where it is.
Hopefully,
because
yes.
Listen, I think you've ticked a lot of boxes. The amount of tables, the space around the tables, the fact that there's the food, the drink, everything's here. It ticks all the boxes. So
yeah, we built the extra arena table at the bottom as well around here, which I think I've seen it used once. We were hoping to get that on the stream as well. We may do that tomorrow. So it's good. I mean, every table is on camera, so we can technically switch and watch any table and,
that's fantastic.
And stream around the table, which is good.
Yeah, if you guys at home are ever in the Bolton area, get yourself to the Royal Sports Lounge. It is absolutely fantastic. You will not be disappointed.
Looks like Callum's going yellows here. Oh, he may have got. Oh, he's got lucky.
Yeah,
he's got lucky.
Got a bit of
Say,
fortune there. That is sometimes something you need in this game.
I don't know if the black goes in the middle there, or he's going to have to develop it at some point.
I think it will go. The strange thing about that shot, and I don't know if it's maybe because he's playing Keane here as well, and he knows the start that Keane got off to, but it's probably as hard a shot as I've seen him play. In our match, everything was nice and easy.
You can tell a good player.
Yeah, exactly.
When I first started going on tour, you play local leagues, and obviously you got a few people bash their balls around the table. You go, they hardly hit the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
The white never moves. They don't develop balls if they don't have to. It's just a different game, isn't it?
100%.
It's good to watch.
That's a good chance though. I just wonder if the yellow passes to the top right.
Yeah, it must do.
I think it must.
If that black goes to the middle, it should be straightforward here. He's not looking to develop it, so that probably tells us it goes.
He might actually have the chance to just nudge it a touch here.
Yeah.
He will be guaranteed.
Hope for the yellow in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he is pushing through it ever so slightly.
Oh, I don't think that's gone worse. I don't think it goes anywhere now. Maybe unless he can get it left side of it and take it in the middle.
I think he's actually quite fortunate that he can play that shot, but again, he's actually gonna have to move it again. I think he might nudge into this red here.
This could go wrong. No.
It must go. It must go on the top.
Yeah.
It looks tight on our screen.
I'm honest, it's quite small.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it goes from here. Always going to land on top of the red. Oh. This is not easy now from here. If this only just goes and he's hampered queuing, this is not easy.
It's so tight to begin with. And that's probably the worst place on the table he could have landed.
Yeah. Bit of a nervy start from Callum.
Which has surprised me. As I say, he beat me quite well there. He played some fantastic pool. I made a few mistakes, but...
Oh, it flew in.
Yeah, that's the...
Confidence, yeah. I must say that looks a lot harder from what the pictures we were looking at.
That's the first thing I was trying to see, if we could make the screen bigger, but as much as I'm quite handy with some stuff, I'm likely to make your screen disappear.
It's going to turn the stream off.
There's usually just a box that we can make bigger, but yeah. That's better. That's all we need. Is it just me? Or does that rack look rather twisted?
Yeah, but the view we had on the previous shot was a little bit twisted.
Yeah,
so.
I know. Made it seem like our eyes were painted on, but
he's got a ball.
And he's going to have a chance on these reds.
Yeah.
He could choose to go yellows, but I think the reds stand out. Yeah, he's going to go reds. A big chance here for Keane.
Yeah, two at the top, they come down the table and they're all in the same space. Same half the table, shouldn't be too much work.
The kind of start you want in any match. Go in and break and finish. And then in the third frame, his second break, another chance to break and finish.
Who do you fancy for the tournament this weekend?
It's at the World Championships. I was asked the question of, and it's basically the answers, the usual suspects, and you're always talking about your Boyles, your Dunsters, your Hibbets, your Farnsworth, all these guys. And I said, I hope an underdog comes through and wins. I then said the same thing at the first tour event in Newcastle, and so we had Michael Rose, then Rob Wilson, and in the pro ranks and stuff. And obviously Michael was an amateur at the time when he won the World Championship. So I would love to see an underdog type story, but I would also, I don't know if it's the kind of guy. I would like to see Keane go. I'd like to see one of the local guys.
That would be good. That would be nice.
I think that would be good for the area. But obviously, you know, there's going to be some tough players to beat. But I would like to see that. I'm maybe a sucker for an underdog story, but I would like to see something along those lines. The likes of Mark Boyle and stuff.
I played Gio in the flyer last night, and he was cooing well.
Yeah. And
I said to a few of the lads, if he's playing like that, he could be tough to beat. You know, he was playing really, really well.
He had, I called him the Scottish Player of 2024 last year. He won numerous events and then went on to win the Scottish. I think he won the under-23 Scottish. He won the Scottish doubles. He won a couple of the tour events in the IPA. It was incredible. And it's funny with how much success Gio's had already as such a young kid. Although it would probably still be a slight underdog story, maybe not as surprising as some would be. Keane's made it a bit awkward for himself here.
Yeah, never nice to come up and down the table. He's going to have to play a couple of nice shots here to come back. I don't think this is the route he would have planned.
No.
To be coming up and down twice. But if he gets this one, he should be okay.
Yeah, I think he's got just enough angle to get himself out, and he has cued that well. Try and get as close as possible to this red.
It's one of those, you don't want to be straight on it because you're going to be tough to get nice on the black. You want a bit of an angle, but you don't want too much and make it a horrible cut. So you're going to play it confidently.
He's just dragged it in. Nice angle, just about perfect. And as you say, it's not exactly the route that Keane would have wanted.
He'll take it, but yeah, it'd have been hoping for something a bit simpler. That's a nice red.
I like the way he's played that. There's a lot of players that might have tried to just kind of drop that in, hold for the black into the middle, but Keane not taking any chances, getting his cue through the ball.
Yeah, the good players don't think they're going to miss.
No, that's
yeah.
it. He's obviously feeling confident. And it is something
I tell you what, the black nearly popped out then. I don't know if you saw that. It come out the pocket and just dropped back in. He paid that one playing the pace, yeah.
And that's something that you won't see the top players banging the balls and flying the cue ball all around the table. It's all calculated, but they do put the cue through the cue ball.
Yeah,
they make sure that they.
That's where I go a lot of time myself as an amateur player. You're rolling balls in, it them too slow, and you've just got to play confidently, haven't you, and you know, play the right shots.
It looks like this match is going to be some standard. Callum Jackson's break against me was pretty good. He's going to need a big one if he's going to stay on the
three
heels.
break dishes in a row, that is.
So this could be some match.
It could be an odd dry break here or there that changes it.
Yeah. I think that's the thing now when you get to these kind of levels. There was one, I think it was last year when Mark Farnsworth played Christian Phillips in it might have been the Masters. It was up in Glasgow, and I think Mark had something. It was a race to 13, and it was 11 dishes out of 13 frames that Mark had. And Christian,
when they break and when they go like this, these top players, they're not missing, are they?
That's it.
Exactly.
And the standard that they play at, it's so. And you know, 90% of the time they're going to go, and when they get these opportunities, most of the time they take them.
I don't know what you're like when you're playing somebody and this happens and they break well. Sometimes you feel like just saying, rack them back up, because you just know they're not going to miss.
Yeah, you end up sitting in your seat, and it's usually when your opponent, especially for us guys in the amateurs, when they're breaking well, our break seems to disappear, and all of a sudden you're just handing it. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's what they hope for, these top guys. A nice break, good split, and they back themselves every day to say they finish out.
It's landed slightly awkward here. It doesn't look like the bottom yellow passes into the middle, so he's having to play a slightly more difficult shot to start off here.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that looks to have gone a little bit messy. Let's see what the plans.
He might have to drop the one in the top right corner. If he did, I would fancy him to get them, but that is a tough shot. Length of the table, he's going to have to play it slow.
So on the other stream table, we've got a close game as well. Morgan McInnes is 7-6 up against John Roberts, and he's just played a great shot, cut the red in the middle, potted the yellow. I think he's on the black for the win.
Yeah, tough black though, full length of the table. Callum has missed it. He's given Keane probably just the right angle to try and develop these balls at the top right corner. It wasn't easy.
And on the other stream table, Morgan McInnes did pot the black, and he's taken an 8-6 win against John Roberts. He's off to a good start.
Yeah, Morgan wasn't happy with his performance last week at the EBA Nations Cup.
It's a negative shot there, isn't
yeah,
he's trying to cover the bag.
So unlike him. And I think that's the reason why he's not used to playing that type of shot. He's very attacking key, and
he
that's
had an angle to pot that and go into his reds there. Chose to cover the bag, but yeah, it was. I think if he had covered the bag, he's left a skill shot at some point. So, not like he in that shot. I'm not sure what he's looking to play here.
Oh, that wasn't far away.
Yeah.
Showed good vision to see that, but
risky.
Yeah.
He has left his yellows lovely now though.
I think he's made that mistake and then decided, you know what, I'll go out in my sword here.
Yeah, but that's where you see the real top guys.
Yeah.
I think Mark Farnsworth, Mark Bowl, they'd have taken 30 seconds there.
Yeah, exactly.
And they had a good think about what the right route was, and they wouldn't have rushed it.
Yeah, just surprised at Keane there, deciding to try and play a bit more tight. And he's giving Callum Jackson a fantastic chance here to square this match up. looks in the zone. Callum playing really kind of deliberate type pull.
Tell you what, will be a bit of a change. So if he's played on the outside table the previous games before, so then coming on the stream table, which is a bit of a room on its own near the bar, it is a little bit different. It's probably just taking a bit of getting used to, a bit of adjustment.
I think that's something that people, when they ask about the difference between the stream table and the top pros, will say, well, it maybe slides a bit different because a lot of the time on the tour, the balls are changed every match. They're constantly getting cleaned. The referees only touch them with gloves on, so it is a bit more slidey. Whereas on the outside tables, it's just player after player. But then I think the surroundings are so different as well. If you're used to having so many bodies walking everywhere and in between shots,
and then you're in a room on your own with the player, it makes a difference.
Because the game of pool, it's as mental as it is obviously skill. So all these factors do make a difference.
I'm not sure if that yellow goal's in the middle. If it doesn't, he's going to have to play with a bit of pace. Yeah, let's go in the middle.
He's landed just wrong side. He's just going to drop
and
it in
White
anyway.
On the cushion as well. Yeah, he's going to have to take his medicine and just roll it in.
So not an easy black, but he is queuing well. 2025, new professional on the IPA tour. Callum Jackson.
Confident.
Yeah, he wasn't missing that.
I think he might kick himself a little bit though. We had 3 break dishes and he's had a chance to break serve and handed it back to Callum. So yeah, I think he'll be a little bit disappointed not to go one ahead there.
Yeah, I think I spoke to Ross Fernie quite a while ago and it was about something similar. I played in a tournament and I went for it, very similar to that, but the balls didn't come out great and I didn't get it, and I said to Ross, I should have just took the pocket, I should have just hung in there, and he said, Stevie, no, I think if you're going to go, you need to try and win the match, not try and not lose it. Obviously that's a frame there. I was on I think it was a decider at the time. And I think that's the way a lot of the top guys think. They think, well, I've got an opportunity
and
here,
you know
I'm
what
going to seize it.
I mean, Keane's just gone dry there. You find yourself that happens so often. You make a little mistake, don't take a chance that you should.
Yeah, you get punished twice.
Yeah, you get punished.
Yep,
it's like
you do.
They talk about the pool gods, and you know, it sounds crazy to say, but it happens.
It does.
You know, you go dry and he clears up and he breaks this. Before you realise it, from 3-1 up, you're potentially 4-2 down. It's a game changer.
Yeah, it's actually frightening how often it happens. I say it all the time. You don't get punished once, you get punished twice. Sometimes 3 times you could break dry and then your opponent breaks and dishes the next one. All of a sudden 3 frames have gone, all because of that one mistake you made.
It's it's crazy. It looks like he's going to cut this yellow in and develop everything here. If you can develop the black, they should be straightforward. Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Good
that.
shot. Yeah. Everything goes now.
And if he's on the gap through the reds, which I think he might be, but if he's not,
he's got options, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I think he'd like to leave that yellow over the middle bag for his last ball, so then he doesn't really have to do anything with the white. It's perfect.
Yeah, everything's got a pocket. It's just about Callum Jackson working his way around the table. And he's missed. Wow.
Yeah, didn't expect him to miss that one.
I think in Callum's mind he was hoping to maybe find the gap for the one to the left middle, make things a slightly easier start, but I still fancy them to get that.
Oh yeah, Kane will be surprised to come back to the table so soon though.
The big thing from Callum, and he knew that when he opened the table up, he was opening all the reds at the same time. So what a chance now for Keane.
2 reds there. I'm not sure if one of them goes. If they don't go, that could be tricky, but if they go, it's straightforward, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the one to the right hand side will go. Yeah, he's got to play it right now. I was actually going to say I'll be surprised if he doesn't play it right now if he's on it.
He's stepped back up, so I'm not so sure whether he fancies it or not.
I think he's maybe worried about losing the cue ball. It might be tighter than it looks.
Yeah, He's not
I
sure.
don't know if Keane's thinking about maybe just nudging into it. Yeah, he's playing on it.
Yeah.
It obviously goes. It's one of the.
He's got an awkward red on the left side of the table, isn't he? He doesn't go in the other middle, so he's just going to have to get on that. Nice. Ideally not last. It's probably not a nice ball to get in the black from, so he's going to have to think about that red at some point.
I think with people that maybe don't play the game at a certain level, they'll look at these and think, oh, they're all there. He'll finish these easy, but it's about working it out, making sure he gets the pattern right.
Because I'd be thinking about that red now. You do not want to leave that red on the left side of the table to the end. You want to get that early and leave yourself a red to get in the black. He's looking at it now. You land awkward on that as your last ball, and you've got to work the white somewhere for the black. It can go wrong. It's not getting easier, this finish.
Yeah.
I mean, if he takes it now, he's going to run into the yellows, maybe lose the white. For what was an easy finish, it soon gets a little bit messy, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's going to have to control this as well. I think this is one of these shots where...
I think I'd look to get rid of that red earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think now he's basically got nothing for short. If he lands slightly short, he's going to be wrong side. So if he goes too far, yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
he would have had a shot on it, at least in the top, if it comes through the gap. But if he landed short, trying to get on the black would have been a lot more tough.
You have to play 3 good shots though, when you leave this red to last.
And it's not an easy black either.
No.
I wonder if he'll
I don't think he's straight on the red. I think he's a bit off angle, so he's going to run it away.
I think he might run it in off the yellow to try and widen his angle. If he doesn't, it's going to be a really tough black. Yeah, he's just taking his medicine. I like that.
Pressure back so early in the match to go 3-2.
And he's a confidence player, Keane, when he's feeling good and things are going his way. He's very tough to play against.
Oh,
and he's absolutely nailed it. Yeah. And again, the pace he's played it at.
Yeah, confidence.
He's not going to dolly them up. He's just making sure. And it is 3 frames to 2. Callum will be kicking himself there, though. He did have a chance and a good chance.
Keane had a chance to frame before, and then Callum's had a good chance to punish him. I think they're trying to work out whose break it is by the looks of the stream.
Yeah,
Keane broke first, so it should be Callum's break now, shouldn't it? I think they've lost count.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's pretty straightforward. Keane broke first, it's 3-2.
Yeah.
We've got 2 mathematical geniuses at the table.
Between them, they're trying to work it out.
The score is right, it is 3-2, and
it's Callum's break.
It's Callum's break.
I don't think anyone's telling them either. I think they're looking into the crowd, hoping for some direction. Oh, down tools. Not sure what they're doing here. Unless they're having a break. Seems a bit early in the match to be having a break.
Yeah, it looked like both of them were quite confused about something.
Unless they're asking for a ruling on something. I don't know if they want to see the stream. 3-2.
It's 3-2.
Right, we weren't sure.
No.
Did he dry break then? Cleared up. Oh no, he missed the yellow.
No, he missed the yellow in the bottom.
Right.
So.
But he broke then, didn't he?
It should be.
No, you dry.
It should be his break.
Yeah, it's his break. You dry broke then.
No, you dry broke.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
We've worked it out. They couldn't work out whose break it was or even what score it was, so Keane's just come to the comms box and asked.
That is incredible. Now, I'm going to say that's down to the fact that both of them are right in the zone because... yeah, that's mad.
Just saying the sound's a bit quiet on yours.
Yeah, I actually said that because when the audio was going up, it wasn't going up right because you can normally turn 2 of them up.
Take it off.
Yep. So it wasn't exactly where we were hoping it was going to be, but when I was seeing both of them, there was one going further than the other. So
Yeah. Because you're close together as well, you echo a bit. Don't you?
Yeah.
That's why I turned it down a bit. So that should be better now. How did you make it full screen?
Right.
there we go.
Awesome. Good job.
There's some audio adjustment in the comms box.
Hopefully the sound is
We've
bang
looked at
on
his
now.
break it is now anyway,
Yeah.
so we're back on. That's gone dry.
He's got a red. No, he's not. The red under the
Yeah.
black. I didn't see that there. So he has gone dry.
The only bad ball is the black, but if he goes yellows, he does have a yellow near the black to develop it. So he has got options, and he can do that early. By the looks of it, he has got a route to develop that. You probably wouldn't want to leave that till your last ball to develop black in case it goes wrong. But yeah, if you can get the black out, these do look pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I think Keane will be thinking, as you say, get it early because he's going to have a couple of options. None more
If
so
you're
than
looking
the.
at the angle off the yellow.
He's going to want to play it and get on the yellow to the bottom right corner.
Yeah, because if you do it early and it doesn't come out perfectly, you've got yellows as an option, haven't you? You do it late and you don't. Oh gosh,
yeah,
I didn't
wow.
expect him to miss that.
And the thing is, Callum can play it first shot now.
And have a nice yellow
And
over the right bag. Yeah,
and he's going to have some real
didn't expect
options.
him to miss that one. I know he's trying to get a good angle on this yellow for the black, but it didn't look too difficult.
Yeah, maybe just the mix up between frames there is just knocked the
Broke his
concentration a bit.
confidence, yeah.
That's come out absolutely perfect.
No issues at all here on yellows.
So I think
They're all
Callum,
in the pocket now.
yeah, Callum would have liked to get on the one to the bottom left as quickly as possible. And he's actually landed on that right now. He's given himself a good chance here. Really surprised at Keane making the mistake.
Yeah, it looked like a relatively straight pot on the yellow. Certainly one you weren't expecting to miss. Well, I've played him plenty of times in practice, and I tell you, he doesn't miss them very often.
I know.
Yes.
I actually remember. I would have to go back and look in the
He's going for a double
comms,
here
but
on the yellow.
the year he turned pro, I was asked who I thought would maybe do quite well and make some waves in the pro ranks, and Keane was one of them. And I think he'd be the first to say he's probably not done as good as the
I think
kind of
it
player
was
he is.
him and Lee Shepherd both turned pro
Yeah,
at the
that's
same
right.
time, and it's been a tough start, but I think it's just about confidence.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's one of the players. He's such a flow player when things are going his way, and not even going his way, when he's feeling good, when he's got that confidence and that aura about him. He's just such a good player to watch. Such a dangerous player to play against.
He's
and
attacking.
Yeah, he is.
I played the same local league team as kid, and some of the shots he pulls out,
Incredible.
Crazy. Yeah, he's a very attacking player. Again, it's just a confidence game, isn't
Yeah,
it?
100%.
When you're confident and you have the talent, you will get the results.
I think he's one of the players in a lot of people's thoughts for this year to maybe make some waves in the IPA pro ranks. He's got the ability.
Yeah, I think he needs to set himself some targets and,
Yeah.
and try get to a quarter, get to a semi, get a bit, let's say, a bit of confidence and get some results. And just build that, use that as a stepping stone to build on.
It's funny you mentioned Lee Shepherd, because that's at the start of last year he was talking about he was beating himself up because he wasn't going really deep and maybe even 1-1, and then he said, I think he got a semi-final or something, and that's what he started to do, set himself some mini targets.
Yeah.
And then gradually he started to think, well, I'm actually getting quite consistent here, and then he can.
That's the result. Then you come away happy if you set yourself a target to get to a quarter, and you come away happy. You think, I go on further next time. You can't win every event, and if your target is to go and win every event, you're probably going to be disappointed quite a lot, and it's not a game that you want to be disappointed with.
Yeah, I mean, like over this week, 96 players, and only one person can win. And when you think of the names that are involved in this. And when some players, and it's great that they've got that ambition, but to go away and beat yourself up when someone like a Boyle or a Hibbert and they've went on and won it, and you're going home banging your head off the wall. You think, as you say, small targets just slowly but surely chipping away, and I think that would probably make.
I tell you what I've seen with Mark Boyle on Facebook the other day. He's got his glasses. I think that'll make a difference this weekend. Now he's got, he can see properly with his snooker glasses. He's
been really struggling the last while. I obviously spend a lot of time with Mark, and after almost every tournament he's gone, Stevie, I don't know how I played so well. Even if he's not won it, he'll say, because I can't see. Because when he's looking down, he's been wearing his normal glasses, and he's looking basically over the top of them. So he's not seeing properly. So, but Mark's one of the guys. He always seems to find a way, and now he's got his new glasses. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You always see little stories like that and have a laugh about it. But yeah, new glasses, first tournament back, wins. It wouldn't surprise me.
3 frames apiece. Big mistake from Keane, and it ended up costing him.
Callum. He's got one slight tricky red on the left side, but it looks like he's going to take it out early.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to play on it straight away. He's maybe just overdone it a touch if he was playing for the top. If he was playing for the...
go in the middle.
Yeah, I'm thinking
it's not easy either way, though. The black is a bit of a blocker.
If it does go in the middle, he could open the full table up with one good shot. I think he's playing this in the top. He's queuing well.
Yeah, good shot. Just needs to get left side of the table for the red. I mean, I can't imagine he's going to play the skill shot. He needs to probably go in the right corner.
He might decide to leave that red to last. He's come a bit far here. Oh, he's okay. Yeah, I think he might end up leaving that to last if he can maybe work his way down. I think he would have liked the one closest to the black second last, so that he can maybe just stun down to the left hand side, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's one of those, like we keyed earlier, you don't want to leave it till late.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
he's running out of position a bit here. He's now got me guessing of how he's going to get there now.
He's going to put it top left and swing around the angles maybe, but yeah, not quite sure what his route is here. Oh, it's had a swing at it and missed. I'm surprised at that.
Yeah.
Like you say, he's a better player. You think those finishes, you've got to take them out, haven't you, when you're playing a fellow player?
Yeah, 100%. I think he's not feeling the 2 cushions, that maybe he can hold it. And it made me think then maybe he could go 2 cushions and maybe come through the gap and get down there. And if he doesn't, at least...
It's always that yellow, always the red at the bottom of the table that's in his mind, getting on that.
I've got to assume that the red that he played into the top right corner, when we were thinking he might go in the middle, if it did go in the middle, maybe should have played it at that time, it would have opened things up. But he's given Keane a chance again.
He's got one yellow on the right side of the table. I'm not sure if it drops in the middle or not.
That's the last couple of frames. Both of them have chipped things back and forward. Right now, chance for Keane to get back in the lead. Not easy, the one on the right hand cushion. I'm sure Gav Robinson would have an answer to that. He's gone. He was standing right behind it. That was incredible. I'm starting to wonder if he was actually there.
I think we're going to get the answer whether this yellow goes in the middle or not, because he's going to play it now if it goes. He's not sure himself.
It looks like one of them, if you're right behind it, you can maybe just drop it in.
And you can't do a lot with the white, can you? You are literally just have to drop it in and just leave yourself like a pot in the rail, maybe.
going to find out if he does play it.
He had a look a few times.
This looks very, very tight. Keane
Oh,
Monahan
drops it,
played
it's
it great.
gone. Yeah. He just needs to top this yellow in, get himself an angle on the one over the pocket to get back up the table, I think. Oh, never mind. He's gone the other way.
Deciding to stun out. Maybe using the one at the bottom left as a kind of half safety net, but I don't think if Callum get back to the table he would make any mistakes. But it doesn't look like Keane's going to make any here.
No. Yellow and the black to go 4-3 up.
Should be able to just run on and off the cushion. Oh, I could just screw straight back. Good shot, Keane. Keeping things simple. And he will go in front again.
Let's see if they remember whose break it is this time.
A good chance for Callum there. The last couple of frames.
Last 2 or 3 frames.
Yep.
There has been a chance missed, and then the other guys come in and took the frame.
Big break needed. He won't want any daylight between himself and Keane here, but
so what we are looking forward to at this venue in a couple of weeks' time. We've got Luller's pool party.
Oh,
we've got Mark coming on the 3rd of May. We've not had an event, one of those down here, so yeah, we'll be looking to get a good few entries for that and enjoy it.
I'm trying to think if I'm here on the 3rd of May. Because if I am, I'll likely be here with Mark, but I'm due to be away playing golf. So I'm going to check that to make sure. Oh, I think I am.
You here for it?
Yeah, I'll be here
in a couple of weeks.
I'll be here, mate. I'll be here. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We've got all the dates, and there's certain ones. Mark will say to me, Stevie, just you tell me when you can make it, and then.
Yeah.
So we've
you
been
help with the DJ and all the setup.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. So looking forward to the grand finals. I actually qualified myself a few weeks back, but I wasn't even. I said that to Mark. I just enjoy doing what I'm doing. I'm in doing the commentary. I'm up on the stage dancing about and interviewing all the players, and it's great. It's good fun, and it's an amazing thing for the world of pool. Such big prizes and stuff at stake.
It's surprisingly busy it is when you look at the dates. I saw him at the bar earlier. I said, "You don't seem to have a weekend off." He said, "No." He said, "My little boy's forgot what I look like. So I've not been home at weekends at all."
He's just found something. I mean, he obviously loves pool, and now he's created something that's his. And it was the brainchild of his late wife, Laura, who basically said, look, why isn't there something out there that's maybe fun, not like darts, but something that creates that carnival atmosphere, and there's maybe good prize money. So the both of them...
Because there's not many events where such loud music and,
exactly.
and the confetti cannons and things
100%.
would probably be acceptable, but people just seem to enjoy it, don't they?
And he's created something pretty special, and he's passionate about it, so he doesn't feel like he's going out and doing anything that's tiring him out, although it's hard work, because he loves it.
I said, yeah, you must be putting some miles on that van. He's looked nice for Keane now, these reds.
Yeah. Callum needed a big break.
Let's give him the chance he wants to break the serve and go 2 clear.
And it's just exactly the right time to do so.
And then with the break next, the chance to go 3 clear, it's massive, isn't it?
It's kind of the way the match started. Both of them were queuing really well, and then a couple of mistakes thrown in. A dry break, and Keane looking back on it again. After probably a dip in concentration when they lost their way.
I don't think that helped either play, did it?
No, it didn't. It is 5-3.
It is unusual to see. Normally someone in the crowd will say, you know...
Yeah, exactly. There's likely someone there, but they obviously weren't convinced no matter what the answer was going to be, so they've came here to, well, Keane came up here to check, but...
Yeah, this break's massive now from Keane. If you can break and, you know, get a nice layout, he'll fancy his chances to go 3 clear. Both queues on the table, so I'm wondering if they're having a break.
Yeah, possibly. Well, trip to the bathroom.
Who have you got in the loser round, did you say?
Oh, I don't even, I can actually check it. I've got Q score app. See who's coming next for Walker the Talker and everyone else at that. The loser of match 50, whoever that's going to be.
Michael Rolls and Alan Robinson, so not an easy game.
Yeah, exactly.
That may be.
Just a world champ and a professional. And that's the big thing when you come to these, and you kind of want to be playing the top players. You don't want to come all the way down and end up playing one of the kind of amateur guys. And for me, you want to go and play the very best. And Michael Rhodes right now is definitely one of them.
Yeah, he's red hot. Doesn't get much hotter.
He's obviously got a tough match with Alan Robinson.
On the other stream table as well, we've got Mark Bowles 5-0 up.
Scott Anderson and Gio Edgar 5 frames all.
It's a very good game. Mark Fowles is 6-2 up against Danny Balshaw. Christian Phillips 5-2 up on Chris Douglas.
I've seen Johnny McDermott is 7-1 in front of Andy Crosdale. That's a big result for Johnny.
Yeah,
new on the pro scene. Some result for Adam Myerscough. 8-0 against Matty Rowland.
Was he a no-show at all?
That's what I'm thinking. Normally you would just see a withdrew, but
yeah.
I actually seen Adam playing, but I wasn't sure if that was maybe the first round or that. But
Lee Shepherd, we're talking about before, he's 4-all against Dale Lawrence.
yeah, well, Adam won his first match 8-2 against one of the Maltese boys, Efrain Kaleha. I'm hoping that I said that okay. And then he played Matty Rowland next. Looking at me like that match.
But yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm thinking as well, because he was on at the same time as me. Yeah, I would like to know, just in case, not taking anything away from Adam.
Yeah, there was a couple of withdrawn players. Luke Sanchez hasn't turned up.
Luke was obviously in the pro final in Newcastle in the first tour event when he lost to Rob Wilson.
He's got a ball for the break there, Kane. 2 balls. And he'll be open for a bit of an easier layout than that.
Yeah, I'm trying to
up
see.
and he's got a couple of balls blocking each other.
Yeah, there's nothing obvious to kind of open that cluster of balls up, so.
But this is the time to take a minute and plan your route properly. Don't rush.
Looking at playing the gap to the red at the bottom.
He's looking at a 3-ball plant there. Red, yellow, red, maybe.
Yeah. I just wonder if he could push the red through, maybe get towards what the blue spot would be in a snooker table, and then the red just to the right hand side of the black.
You think when you see all the balls in the open and nothing on cushions,
Yeah.
you'd have a better layout, wouldn't you? But
Exactly.
they're all blocking each other there.
Yeah, he's going to try and play this gap.
Has he got the gap, or is he playing the plant?
He's going to try and go one cushion. Maybe kick the yellow out the way. It's not come out. The way
Not
he would
getting
have
any easier,
liked.
this finishes it. And this is the time where you maybe grab a pocket and let the other guy have a go, or do you go all out?
Yeah, that's the thing for me. You don't actually see
There's nothing obvious, is there?
the pros do
No.
it very often. So Keane's still being aggressive
Yeah,
here. He's tried to
he's
pot.
gone for it. I mean, the good thing is them 2 yellows he just played into a tie-up. We've got yellow on the black tied up. So he's not left anything easy, but yeah, you don't often see the pros just throw their arm at it like that. do
No,
you?
that's that. I think that's the percentages that the top guys play. They know when to kind of push the boat out, and they know when to hang in there. And
Yeah.
that was maybe just the fact that the table's quite tight for Keane to maybe just pop the red over the bottom corner. And
I said to your opponent, you have a go. I mean, if he's going yellow, if the finish on yellow, it's not going to be an easy finish. But again, what do you do? It's not really, unless he covers that bottom pocket with a yellow now. There's not really a route to a finish on either colour set here.
oh, it's a really. It seemed like a good break from Keane, but the balls just didn't. They didn't come out the way he would have liked. And it looks like he is just going to try and take the bottom corner.
It's dangerous. You hit that touch harder, and they do sliding off these tables, then the rail.
I actually thought for a minute when it was heading down that it was going to drop. That's a better shot from Keane, getting the 2 balls and play at the same time.
Is he going to go for the one over the pocket and try and go into the yellow and the black here and break them open, or is he going to try to cover another bag maybe? He's got a route to cover the bottom left bag. He will be in control of the frame from there.
Does the yellow go? I think it must. Off the black.
That's a good shot.
Oh, he's unlucky.
Oh, yeah. Unlucky not to land a bit better there.
Yeah,
For the black to come back and block the yellow.
yeah, the fact that he played that, I'm actually surprised. Maybe he could have played it a touch harder, but it's a good shot. He showed good vision. He's just a bit unfortunate.
He's not in a safe place on the table here now, though. So he's maybe going to have to go for it.
Is he going to try and run 2 cushions and back into this cluster? He is. And he's going to get it. And he's unlucky again.
Yeah, it is unlucky.
Wow.
But he may have left himself a double on that yellow. Now he's got the black out the way. He could maybe get in a position where he could double it.
I
I,
wonder.
I can't imagine he's going to go safe anywhere. He's going to go for something.
He might have an angle to screw towards it. Even just screw
back
past
across and
it.
play the plan.
Yeah. Big shot. Oh, and it's just popped.
Still messing these reds here, though. There's some life in this frame.
Keane's got a double. He's going to have to screw back off it. Go on the bottom red.
You don't often see these scrappy frames between the
No.
poles, do you? You don't. Treble off the red. Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, he's called the treble. Seen him lining it up beforehand. Great shot. Guaranteeing himself the correct position on the red, and What a shot, Keane Monaghan.
Still got a shot to play here. He's not perfect on either of those.
Yeah, he's under hit that.
One over the middle's thin. He's going to have to play that and come back round.
He's taking the red to the top left.
He should get it. Yeah, good shot. And he's perfect here. To get nice and behind the black.
Making life a bit more easy on himself to get on the black ball.
I think he'd be surprised here, Kane, if he goes 6-3 up here, that the way the last few frames have gone. It started, they were both taking everything out, and then it's just gone Keane's way from there, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. He's came through that moment when it was a bit sticky, a couple of mistakes from both, but all of a sudden, but Callum's had a couple of chances. He's unfortunate there, a couple of shots he's played trying to open up that cluster, and it's not came out. And then
if we can keep Kane away from 7, I think he'll
exactly.
I think he can pull himself back into it. If he can get a break in a clearance here to go 6-4, he'll fancy his chances to come back into it. He just needs to keep Kane away from the being on the hill. Kane gets on the hill, he'll fancy his chances.
So a massive break.
Mark Bowe's just gone 6-0 up in his game. When he's in that sort of form, I don't think anybody wants to play Mark.
And Marco absolutely love the conditions. The table's playing great. As I say, plenty of space around all the tables. Obviously the stream tables even more. Something that Mark's very used to, so he will be in his element.
It's another one where the balls have just gone in a little cluster into black and made the finish a little bit messy. I mean, there is 2 reds there if he wants to go reds to maybe break them out, but you hope for an easier chance, don't you, when you get a ball off the break. It just hasn't quite come out nice.
Yeah, he's not even got a straightforward starter on the reds, so he might be forced to go yellows here unless he takes a difficult pot.
Yeah, he's got a thin cut back into the middle on reds, and that's probably it. You wouldn't be allowed to go either colour set for me, would you? No.
I like this. He's deciding to let Keane go. And saying that, that's not what he was playing.
No, he's left a red towards the top if he wants to go reds, and they do all go from there. It's a big red. I mean, if he gets it, you'd fancy him for the frame.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't, it's advantage Callum again.
Yeah, he's just trying to drop on that yellow and just leave the cue ball behind. Now on to the right hand side of the cue ball right now, and he's giving Keane a great chance here. He's missed that. Oh, he's got it.
He's got it. He's still got a little bit of work to do because them 2 reds on the left side of the table don't pass into the corner. So you're going to have to take them right corner and middle.
Yeah, he's going to take these, just screw on and off the cushion, and then take the one to the bottom right corner.
Shot.
He can just drop on the yellow. Should give him a nice angle to get the cue ball up towards the 2 reds at the top right. Looks about perfect.
Yeah. Will he have to develop the black, or is he going to just take it left top corner? Because there is a way, if he can pot these 2 reds and leave the red furthest near the blue spot to last, and then he land on it in the left corner.
That's
because then he doesn't have to develop it then.
Because we're talking about Mark Boyle just a minute ago, something that he said a number of years ago, I think it may have even been an interview, but I've spoke to him about it as well, and he's always said, Stevie, you never ever move a ball.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle here. So come off the cushion, leave an angle on the red, and then drop the white through the gap, and he doesn't have to develop another ball. And these are the ones that the pros see so easy that we maybe wouldn't see as easy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He's played this perfect. And I think that's huge when you go into clusters of balls, as Callum did 3 times in that last frame. You never know how they're going to come out, whereas the black has a pocket here.
Again, perfect. Yeah,
and
nice
Keane's
angle,
just
spin
dropped
it
on it.
across. And what looked like a tricky black a minute ago, straightforward now.
Keane Monaghan is on the hill. We're in the Royal Sports Lounge, guys, in Bolton. It's the IPA inaugural English Grand Prix. And Keane Monaghan has won away from victory here. And he's been good value for it. It was a bit scrappy in the middle, but probably over the piece. Deserves his lead.
He does. But Callum's had his chances.
He has
had chances. And he'll probably come away from the table kicking himself that he didn't put that pressure on in the middle part of the match. And Keane will be looking to get a nice break and a finish here. And he'll be more than delighted with a win if he can get it over the line. Ball's flying around the table.
He's got one, two. Has he got a chance? Possibly.
It's probably about the easiest a colour set. I mean, these are not easy by any stretch, but probably about the easiest they've come out in the last few frames because there've been balls tied up everywhere. He has got, a chance here.
Yeah, he's gone yellows quick. The one at the bottom right corner, close to the red, that'll plant.
It's been the first frame in a while that there's no big problem to overcome.
Yeah, he's going to want to get on that plant as early as possible, and then if he does, if he can just slide 2 cushions here, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I think these might be done.
He's perfect on the plant here now. Good shot.
It's just a nice angle that he can just stun back.
Yeah, he needs to get that one off the rail out the way.
Yeah, that'll be second last ball. He's taking these well. They were all there. Getting on the plant as early as possible was always the big shot for Keane. He's done it. He's landed absolutely plumb. Again, really like the way he played that, widening the angle so that it didn't bounce straight out.
To cannon into the red here, he's going to have to play a good shot.
Yeah, a little tracer run inside. 2 shots he's played like that in the match. The one to the top left, one to the bottom right. And this is the Keane Monaghan that started this match.
Yeah, the Keane Monaghan of old that we know, playing confidently and taking finishes out.
Well
Good
done,
result.
Keane Monaghan. 8 frames to 3. Started like a train, finished like a train. And just a bit of confusion in the middle probably derailed him a bit.
It didn't help him, but he'll be delighted with an X3 win. It looks like a big margin, and it was all about that middle part, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
They showed the first 3 or 4 frames and then had chances and just Callum didn't take them and Keane did.
That's the funny thing about the double elimination. Callum's beat me and then he's had to play another match and he drops in at the same stage in the tournament as I am. It's just it's a funny game, the double elimination, but it's great for the Grand Prix that are up and down the country now.
And long races as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Still races to 7 on the loser's side. Race to 8 and then 9 in the winner's side. So yeah, just favour the double limb and long race. It does favour the better plays, doesn't it?
It does, but that's the cream always rises, and there's plenty of value for everybody that's trying to get there and putting the time in. So Keane Monaghan is through to the next round, and Callum Jackson will await his fate in the loser's side now.
And Mark Ball's 7-0 up on the other table. I think he's at the table to potentially take the match. I'm not sure we've got on the mainstream table next. Tyler, get a drink. You want to know you're alright?
I'm alright. We will find out for you guys who's coming up next. Just having a little look on Q Score, see who Rick is picking as our next main event table. Main event match, should I say, on this table. Walker the Talker at the English Grand Prix. Just after a great victory, guys, in the Nations Cup in Bridlington. The Scotland men's B team winning the title. And we ended up playing against our good friends in the final. Chris Ferry and his team doing some real damage going all the way. And it's just a shame there had to be a loser, but absolutely buzzing for myself and my team. Davy Riggins, Davy Riggins, Greg McMillan, Johnny McDermott, Scott Anderson, Graham Sellers, who won the title in the individuals. I feel like I forgot somebody. Myself, David, Graham, Johnny, Scott, Greg, Hugh Thompson. Yeah, that's it. Scott Anderson, who's here this week. Him and Gio Edgar going head to head. I'll get some scores for you guys just now, and then I'll go and find out who is playing who on the main table next. Right. Paul Hartness 5, Dave McNamara 6. That's a good result so far. Good match. Dale Lawrence 5, Lee Shepherd 6. Christian Phillips, who we spoke about not so long ago, 6-3 up on Chris Douglas. Morgan and Greg Davis going at it. 3-2 Greg Davis just now. Gareth Hibbett and Anthony Grimley Atkinson just getting started. And the match that I'll be waiting on, the loser of, Michael Rhodes and Alan Robinson, just getting underway as well. We will be back very, very soon, guys. back, guys. So, Stevie Walker, the talker, back in the box once again. Oh, I can see his microphones lying everywhere in here, but here we are. Conor Tracy and Rob Wilson. Rob is our champion from the first tour event in Newcastle. Just fixing some of these wires. So good match to get here. Conor played some good pool in Newcastle himself. He's going to have to be on it because winning breeds winning. We're here in the Royal Sports Lounge in Bolton. It's the IPA English Grand Prix. It is the inaugural English Grand Prix. And who will be taking the title, putting their name in IPA history by the end of this weekend. We'll keep you updated with the scores as they come in. Greg McMillan, guys, one of my team last week was 5-1 down to Evan Parry Williams. He's back to 5-4. Gareth Hibbett 2-0 in front of Anthony Grimley Atkinson, Michael Rhodes and Alan Robinson. Alan Robinson 2-1 in front in that one. And a load of other matches just getting underway. Dale Lawrence 7, Lee Shepherd 7. What a match that is. Connor Davison is 4-2 in front of Ryan Hopkinson. Hoppo, there's a bit of work to do in that. Corey Reese 6-0 in front of Gary McLaughlin. And Greg Davis and Morgan McInnes. I called Morgan Preston there. That is 5-3 Greg Davis. And that match has been littered by dishes. So great standard from the guys in that. I will keep you posted with results as they come in. There it is, all go here in the Royal Sports Lounge. Conor Tracy. Early chance here against Rob Wilson. And you feel the form that Rob was in Newcastle. If he can bring it here, these are the chances that Conor's going to have to take. He's giving himself a chance here. He's going to want to drop through just a bit. I think he's landed pretty good. So he's gone through just about enough. Might have to just stun up and take it into the right hand middle pocket. I could just drop it. He needs to push to the right hand cushion here. And it'll be a reverse dish. Just above the middle bag, perfect position. It'll be corner to break. He's going to want to make sure here. Not easy. But it is 1 frame to 0, Conor Tracy, and it is against the break. So a good start. Dry break from Rob, punished. Royal Sports Lounge, Bolton, guys. IPA Grand Prix. That is the English Grand Prix. And Conor Tracy, Rob Wilson. For your viewing pleasure. And what a match this should be. So Connor to break in this next frame, and he will be looking to try and get some daylight between himself and Rob as early as he can. He's got the red. Guys, as I say, we are here in Bolton. It is a fantastic venue. Once you find your way to it, it's like it's hard to explain. It's a bit like an old factory unit type place. It's been converted into a fantastic pool hall. 16 tables, I'm sure I was told. It's got a snooker table, it's got a couple of mini arenas, and it's got the main arena, which we're watching right now. It does all kinds of food and stuff as well. It does tick all the boxes. And the tables all reclothed in Strachan 861. Only just over a week ago, so that the players have the best possible conditions to play the pool on. Supreme winners, Aramith Pro Cups. All the partners of the IPA. I think you might have to screw it. As I decide to hold it, I thought he might have to screw between the red . Sorry guys, having a couple of issues there with the sound. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I think you can. So Connor Tracy has gone a couple in front in this match. And Rob will need a big break now to get himself back going here.
I'm alright, mate.
So Rob Wilson will break off in frame number 3 here. He's got one this time. Needs the red to stop. He's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate there. I don't think he's got a shot at all. So he's broken off. He's got a ball. He's got a couple of balls, but he's not got a chance.
Has he just broke off?
I don't know if he can maybe play the yellow down the cushion and off the other yellow, but it's unfortunate. It was a very good break. He's not got much of a chance here.
Simon. It's yours.
Oh, he could get through to the one over the middle.
Oh, nice little kiss there on the yellow.
He's given himself a chance. He won't want to give Connor too big a advantage in this match. Dry broke in the first frame, and then Connor with a breaking dish in the next one.
Oh, lovely shot.
Yeah, good shot from Rob Wilson. Like I say, he is the IPA Tour event professional winner and #1 in Newcastle. And he'll want to continue that run.
Of course. Continue some good form.
And he's gone a wee bit far on that one.
Might be able to nudge that yellow off the cushion out.
Yeah, good
lovely
shot,
shot.
good call.
I think he's in prime position now.
It looked like it was going to be awkward for Rob there, but he's managed to take these quite well.
Yeah. I think that's what the best players do, don't they?
And they make it look easy.
Too easy. Nothing's a difficult shot.
Evening, Stevie.
Alright, Bobby, joined
Yeah.
by Bobby George here. He's just stepped in. Do a bit of co-commentary on this match between Rob Wilson and Connor Tracy.
Well, I think Rob Wilson is the favourite here, coming into this match after the last tour event. He played absolutely stunning pool in that match there, and yeah, I just fancy Rob Wilson all day here. I think Connor's still getting back used to the cloth here, being away from the IPA for a year, and yeah, it's nice. It's nice to see Connor back on the IPA, and it's nice to see what he can do on the IPA this year.
Yeah, Connor's a top talent. He's going to be hard to beat by anyone, but Rob is a Tour 1 event winner on the professional ranks. He beat Luke Sanchez in a great final. He was the man to go over the line that weekend. It's another tough task this week. He might go into this as the slight favourite, but the opening couple of frames, he has found himself 2-1 down. And Connor Tracy's given himself a chance here straight from the break. These reds look really, really good. So, chance to go 3-1 here. He's just overscrewed that a touch. He should be okay.
I fancy him to take this red up to the top right, and then leave himself either onto the red to the middle or screw it back down into the left corner to try and take that one into the left middle.
He's just going to screw off it, try and knock the red towards the middle pocket. Oh, he could screw past it.
Yeah.
That's even better. If that goes to the top right corner, it gives him more options.
Yeah. be nice to see if these two clash more on the pro ranks in the IPA.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of these guys going at it over the course of this year and more years into the future. I think Connor's just landed between a couple of shots here. He would have liked to be a bit closer to the red, just above the black spot. So he's going to have to go back upstairs. Maybe take the one closest to the top right corner. Unless he decides to stay down, he is. But can he hold this? Give himself just the right angle.
That's a nice shot, that.
He's going to have to come on and off the left-hand cushion and get back out. That'll be the one to the top right. So he's playing for a gap here.
Yeah, I think there's a big enough gap between those two yellows to take the one that's lurking over the corner pocket over there.
Yeah, I think he'll actually come back off the cushion and maybe towards the line we have. He's going to screw out. Just back towards the line where the black would be.
I think he's underdone that.
He's on the one to the top right. I think he's okay.
Looks tight from our view.
Yeah, he's okay. Just run this in. A little bit of drag.
Oh, very nice pot.
Just about perfect.
Just needs to roll this in. All about composure here on this red. For a nice two frame lead.
Yeah, he looks a little bit worried about his angle.
Yeah.
For me, I think he could just push past it and take it into the left middle. But I think he's going to jack up here and try and go two cushions. Maybe just one cushion. And then take it into the left middle. Oh, fantastic shot. Did not think he could hold that. Connor Tracy, fantastic cueing. Fantastic, real finesse on that shot, and it is 3 frames to 1.
He had a lot of room for error there.
Lovely cueing. So Rob Wilson, who broke, and the balls were really awkward in his last frame when he broke off, but he took a cracking finish.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to do more of the same here to stay in this match. And I seen you play earlier, Bobby. I think you were playing Dave McNamara. How did that go?
It was a very good match. Dave McNamara played really well. Wasn't missing much. Neither of us could get our break going. But overall, it just came down to two missed snookers from me that he put me in, and a couple of missed dollies. But overall, can't wait to get back on the table in my next match. And my next opponent is currently playing right now, and I played the loser of that match in the first round of the losers section. So all good stuff in the double elimination format. How did you get on earlier? I saw you playing, and
yeah, I played Callum Jackson. Didn't play too well. Callum's break was pretty good. Mine's wasn't. He had a couple of reverse dishes, couple of breaking dishes in the middle of the match, and but I now play the loser of the world champion Michael Rhodes or IPA pro Alan Robinson next. So looking forward to that match, whatever one it ends up. But that's the nature of these tournaments. If you're going to do,
what a talent Callum Jackson is as well.
Yeah, he's a good player, good lad as well.
Yeah, got a bright future ahead of him. Had an astonishing season last year on the amateurs.
Yeah, he did well. Got himself into the pro ranks, especially after a fantastic weekend at the Isle of Man. There it is. Rob Wilson, Connor Tracy right now, and I think Rob deciding to leave the red at the bottom for the black ball. So he'll be working his way back down. And most likely the black to the top right corner. It must go, or Bob would have most definitely.
From this very
Tried to move it.
viewpoint here, Stevie, what ball are you taking the black in if you're working your way backwards and trying to solve your pattern?
Yeah, the black is going in the top right corner for me.
Yeah.
I think Rob will be playing on the red at the bottom of the table last. So he'll just be working his way back down the table.
I think it goes in both corners, you know.
He had a look earlier. I think if it goes in the bottom right corner, he would have taken the red down the bottom, but I think he likes the pattern, working his way back down.
Yeah. I think that's tight as well, if that red goes past the yellow into the middle. I don't think it does, but...
No, I think he'll be playing that in the bottom. Bottom left, bottom right, and then the 8 ball to the top right hand corner. He's overdone that a little bit though. He's going to have to run maybe on and off the top cushion here.
These views can be deceiving though.
They can be, Bobby, but when you've been doing this non-stop for the last couple of years, you get used to seeing these angles.
Most definitely, I can definitely tell that.
A big shot here. Has to cue this in. Try and leave himself just the right angle. He's missed it. Yeah,
Not riding on that shot there.
Yeah, he was up and off it really quick. There's Rob Wilson, and unfortunately, he's ended up missing. And Conor Tracy back to the table. And all the yellows have a pocket. This is probably the key shot here. Should open everything up. Well, well, well. A thin nick into the left middle. We'll still leave him in amongst the balls. I think he would have liked to be on one of these to the bottom. Yeah, good shot. Giving himself just the right angle. Just needs to stun through the gap.
Had a big area to play into there.
Just a little jab. Running on and off the cushion to widen the angle. Just be dropping these in. And a chance for 4 frames to 1.
And the pressure mounts up even more on Rob Wilson.
Yeah, punishing the mistake. You have to say Conor playing quite well here. Rob's break not going particularly great, but he's worked his way into a chance there, hasn't taken it. And once more, there's another frame on the board for Conor Tracy. He's 4-1 in front. And it is the IPA English Grand Prix in the Royal Sports Lounge in Bolton.
Rob Wilson looks like he's struggling to get into a bit of a rhythm there. So, yeah.
I did wonder, after winning his first pro event this year, would that ultimate high lead to a quite considerable low, or would he come firing? And winning sometimes breeds winning, but what a break that is. And if Rob is going to continue that winning streak, he's going to have to do something special in this match, because Conor Tracy is absolutely flying.
Absolutely. And I think Rob Wilson will still be thinking, I can pull this back after his win on the tour back in Newcastle. and yeah, he won't want to lose too many more. If he gets one or two more frames behind, I see him being in a lot of trouble. But I do definitely do see Rob Wilson having a good season this season. He had a good first season in the pro ranks last season. Being back in the pro ranks. Who's your standout pro this season?
I think it's pretty tough. Obviously, Mark Boyle is the current world #1. He's just one of the guys. He struggles to get the table time right now, the practice hours, but he still somehow always seems to be at the business end. Liam Dunster, another one of the Scottish players who just has a knack of winning. He went on and won the...
Getting back to winning ways, isn't he?
Yeah, he won the opening open event in Newcastle there.
Yeah.
Working his way through in dominant fashion, it has to be said, on the Sunday.
Yeah, I remember watching it. I was tableside as well.
But then guys like Clinton Jansen, Jake Dillon, Newlove, Gareth Hibbett, Mark Farnsworth, Dave McNamara, who's back, Connor Tracy, but I mean, it's the standard. Young Gio Edgar flying through, Lee Shepherd.
I didn't say anything to anyone this weekend, but my two picks for this weekend is definitely Dan Davey, and as an outside pick it would be Gio Edgar, because I think that this format suits these two players to the most.
Dan Davey, he was one of my players of 2024. Started off the year fantastic, winning numerous tournaments, some big ones on the IPA and others further afield. He did run in to Walker the Talker in the Scottish Grand Prix, and he did get a bit of a beating in that match, but no, Dan's he's top player. As you say, these formats, they definitely suit him when he can get on and on the table.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of breaks in between. Obviously, you go and win your first couple of matches, you then have a little wait, but the venue we're in right now, the food and drink.
Funny you should say that as well.
Fantastic.
You run into Gio Edgar back in Isle of Man.
Yeah. I mean, I played great in Isle of Man. I actually only missed out on the pro ranks by a small margin after that run. But Gio, it was the one match he said to me after he went, Stevie, my break has been terrible all day. And then against you, it just seemed to be unbelievable. And sometimes that can be the difference in the match. But this is going from bad to worse for tour event #1 champion.
He clearly did
Rob
not
Wilson.
want. He clearly did not want the commentator's curse lowering over him.
Yeah, not going to plan so far for Rob. And Connor Tracy absolutely pouncing on every single mistake made. The reds are there, the yellows are there. It's just a case of choosing.
I fancy yellows here. I think there's too many reds to causing a bit of a problem.
He's going to play the black down, and then he's going to go reds here.
Yeah, my first yellow would have been the yellow closest to the bottom right rail. Get that out of the way, and you open up all the yellows.
The thing for Connor here is he's still got a choice, and the yellows, definitely an option on them. He had decided in the beginning that he was going to go reds, and he's going to stick to it.
Yeah. He definitely did not want the black on the cushion, that's for sure. He would have liked it a little bit more off the cushion at the bottom. But
I must admit, I quite like the way Connor goes around and points on the table where he wants to cue and hit. and he's actually very, very much on point almost every single time he does it. So
I still fancy him to get these.
yeah, it's a sign of a player feeling very good and confident. Yeah, just working his pattern out very quickly there, so he knows exactly what he's going to do. And he's heading for a 6-1 lead here.
And that should do the frame. That was the main ball there.
Yeah, that was one of the main balls, but unfortunately, Bobby, you don't win the frame until you get the black ball down.
That is very true.
Right, he's absolutely perfect. He is a man in fine form and showing a ruthless edge to his game. And when you sat down, Bobby, you said, I think Rob's favourite here and I think he'll win. He's now 6-1 down.
Yeah, and that might come as a shock to some people, but there are some people out there that would put Conor Tracy favourite in this. So there would be a massive divide of opinion going into this match. Obviously, some people would not have heard of Rob Wilson, and there are plenty of people that would have, and there's plenty of people that would have heard of both. So very divided opinion going into this match before a ball would have been hit.
So huge chance for Conor Tracy to get within one here. He's going to break off. He is 6-1 in front. And a chance to go one away from victory. Mountain to climb for Rob Wilson.
And he has absolutely smashed those.
Looks to me like all the reds have a pocket. Yellow's a bit more awkward, so it will be reds here.
Yeah, got to be reds all day here. Just trying to work out his first ball to pot here. And then after his first ball, should all just be tap-ins.
I think he can still get his cue on this, so should be okay.
I think he would have liked to run a little bit further, the whites there. But he should be okay.
Yeah, he can get his cue through. Coming down. Definitely the way. So he'll go bottom left, bottom right, top left, middle left, and then black. So just pointing to his angle there. Between the yellow and the right middle pocket would be absolutely perfect here.
2 cushions.
And that'll do.
Yeah. Fine work of art, and I think it's just a matter of time, don't you, Stevie, before this match is over?
Yeah, I mean, Rob, he has a mountain to climb. He's not really had many big opportunities. The one that he did have not so long ago wasn't easy, but it's one at this level you have to take, and right now there is one man taking the opportunities, and that is Conor Tracy. He's got this black for a 7-1 lead against tour event number 1, the European Open in Newcastle champion Rob Wilson.
Meanwhile, talking about the outer tables,
it's fallen in.
Steve Wall is 3-1 up against Matt Steeper.
Well, that black wiped its feet there. Conor had the pace just about right, and it does fall in. 7-1. Are we looking at the beginning of the end, or is Rob Wilson going to mount some absolutely insane comeback in this match? We won't know, but we will very, very soon, as Rob is set to break off in frame.
And Steve Wall's 3-1 up on the outer table against Matt Steeper, and Matt Steeper's at the table, and he's on reds. And he looks in a bit of trouble here. They look like a little bit of a mess, the Reds.
So nobody listening to us, Bobby, can actually see that table. So they can hear, but they can't see it. It's on a different stream. But we do have 2 streams, guys. If you want to tune into the other one, that is Matt Steeper and Steve Wall. Matt Steeper, who won the Masters individual event in Bridlington this week. So massive congratulations, Matt, on the main table.
And you took a bit of silverware home yourself from Bridlington.
Yeah. Mentioned that in the B team category, the men's B. The Scotland team did end up taking home the glory. It was 2 Scotland and 2 England teams in the semi-final, and it ended up an all-Scottish final. Unfortunately for myself, I'm the one going home with the trophy. The guys playing over the course of this week are going for the first of its kind English Grand Prix title.
Yeah, unfortunately for last year, it got cancelled due to unforeseen circumstances.
So it looks now like a massive opportunity for Connor Tracy to get this match done. Now I'm looking at the scoreboard, it's saying 6-1. I'm sure it should be saying 7.
Yeah, definitely should be saying 7, but by the from what we've seen.
Yeah, Connor had a breaking dish to get himself
over the line
to 7, and it's still saying 6, so we will find out straight after this, but I'm pretty sure that it should already be 7-1, and Connor has this chance to win the match. Lovely touch. Now, what angle does he have here? Is he 2 straight?
I think he just rolls this in and plays it up and down off the cushion.
So taking his medicine.
Yeah. With those sort of shots, I think you just got to take your medicine and hope you can finish it off from anywhere on the table.
He's missed that. It wasn't easy. A reprieve for Rob here.
Looking at the layout here, Stevie, I fancy potting a couple of balls and maybe laying up a nice big fudge behind that pack of reds on the side there, just to give him a bit of extra security.
I think the thing for Rob here, because the red is over the bottom right corner, bottom left corner, sorry, he might be able to just go for the finish here. He should be able to pop this in, then put the one into the right middle pocket and slide off the red. He'll be guaranteed to be onto the bottom.
That looks very thin.
The bottom
for
left.
That red into the middle there.
I think it's okay, but we'll see what Rob does here. Very attacking player. So he won't have to move anything if he can just pop this in. Little tracer run inside. Let's come out to the left. Yeah, nice shot, Rob.
Yeah, the only trouble with that shot is that you could end up coming off the cushion and nestling up right behind the red. So that was very well controlled.
It's unfortunate to land slightly wrong side. But he should be okay. Just that'll drop through. Now he's got the option to pull the cue ball back, take the red. I think if he's right behind it, he can drop it in the middle, no problem. He can also take it in the top right hand corner as well. So he's got options here, but he's got a shot to play, and it's not easy at all. But it's Rob Wilson we're talking about. He is a champion.
That is very unlucky there.
Yeah, deciding to play the kick, which is never easy. So he's got a double now, and he will have a shot on the black.
I fancy the layup shot here. Just clip the red off the cushion here and put the white on the very bottom cushion. And you could also play it soft enough so that you get a snooker out of it as well.
Yeah, Rob having a think here. And he might just be playing the safety shot.
And that is exactly what he's done. I think that was, given the circumstances, I know the score says 6-1, but we are both here very sure that it's 7-1, and I think he played the right shot there, given the circumstances.
Yeah, it should be a straightforward hit for Connor, but he won't be able to move the yellow far, which should give Rob some kind of shot to nothing. But again, he has to make sure of the hit here. He's played it absolutely brilliant.
Now
Absolutely brilliant.
And now the pressure is back on Rob Wilson.
Yeah, I think Rob will be thinking to himself right now that maybe he should have just gone for the double, because now he has to get this, and he hasn't.
Oh, where's the black?
And all of a sudden,
oh my god,
this match is all over. Rob Wilson shakes the hand of Connor Tracy. A worthy winner. Unfortunately for Rob, he couldn't get going there. Connor Tracy was in ruthless, absolutely ruthless form. And when I say worthy winner, that's probably a bit of an understatement.
Yeah, very much. I don't see how Rob was going to get back into that after he went 6-1 down. Even at 5-1 down, it's a bit of a struggle to get back into the frame. But yeah, Rob will dust himself off and go again, ready for the loser section. Looks like we got Michael Tomlinson on next.
Okay guys, we will be back pretty soon. I'm going to go and see who is going to be taking over for the next match. I think I'm due to go on, but I am going to go and see what's happening, and we will be back very, very soon.
To go and get someone else in. Yeah. The IPA team have just said there, so I'll go and get them. I'm going to get something organised, mate. What they said? I need to get someone. Oh, they want me to get one of the pros to come in and join. Paul and Santa want the pros in as much as possible. Basically said that they're too lazy. They're not doing enough. So, they don't mind me. No, they've just said there, Stevie, just try and go with some of the pros to come in.
first time I've done comms.
That's alright, mate.
I can jump in if you need me to. I think I've got a few hours. So
Aye, that's
if
class.
you need me to, yeah. Because I didn't want to do this one before. I hate doing it before my game. But I don't think
Aye.
it's like 6 or 7 now. So just let us know.
Spot on. Go on, I'll give you a shout then. Perfect, mate. Cheers, mate.
Well, that was a. Every time I come back on these, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but I think you can't really hear the sound coming through the headphones, but I don't know if there's any sound actually coming through. Hold on. Hopefully you guys can hear us because it's not coming through the headphones very good. Michael Tomlinson, Jake Dillon, New Love. The sound was actually perfect a moment ago, but it just seems to be a bit temperamental. So the sound is coming over good. So Mikey Thomas and Jake Dillon, New Love. Just as we sat down, Jake get the first frame on the board. It should be a good match, this one.
Yeah, it really should be. Jake off the back of the Nations Cup as well.
Yeah, he's some player. Oh, Mikey straight in off. Bit of a strange contact that, the way the cue ball jumped.
Jumped straight in the middle pocket. He's left them nice as well.
Yeah, these aren't the kind of chances you want to leave Jake.
You got reds or yellows here, Stevie?
I think I'm probably just slightly edging towards the yellows.
Yeah.
But I would understand fully if Jake did decide to go reds, but I think the one just below the middle and the one to the left of the black just slightly awkward, so one or two balls in front of each other, but Jake might surprise us here.
The red on the right hand side a little bit awkward.
Yep. Yeah, looks like he's a bit torn here.
Looks like he's going yellows.
Yeah, deciding to go yellows here.
Yeah, it looks like he's leaving the, I'd say the yellow over the middle is the last ball. Black in the bottom right pocket.
He's overhit that. And I think the fact that he's been playing on different tables through the week, maybe expecting that to skid a touch there, but knowing Jake, he'll just pop this in, flick the yellow close to the bottom left corner, and oh, little trace aside, fantastic shot. Such a phenomenal player, Jake. Yeah, the trace aside on that, just helping. It took quite a while to get Jake to turn pro. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes down one or two titles. He wasn't.
Well, at the last event,
Yeah.
Newcastle got to the final of the Open, just ran into a really good Dunster.
Yeah, Dunster was. I think he had the bit between the teeth. He had these slight issues over that weekend. Unfortunately for Jake, he ran into him, but who's to say Jake Dillon Newlove can't go all the way this weekend? 2 frames to nil, and Jake to break. If it's anything like the last match, it could be over quickly.
Some scores here as well. World champ Michael Rhodes 6-5 up on Alan Robinson.
And I actually play the loser of that match. I think I'd prefer the world champ, right enough, but I'll take.
That'd be a good scout.
Yeah,
Wouldn't it?
that would be good.
Amateur Ian McMullen 5-3 up on Adam Griffiths. Harry Chance has just taken a 1-0 lead on Liam Dunster.
I wonder, guys, how many big shocks we'll get this weekend. We always get 1 or 2.
Good to see such a mixed field as well, Stevie.
It's fantastic.
Maltese lads and
Yeah.
coming down from the Nations Cup.
It really is. It's good. Obviously, there was the issues getting the English Grand Prix last year. We've got it now. But that really has got a field. Players have come from everywhere.
What a break that is, by the way.
Does the yellow pass. It looks tight. Just landed slightly awkward.
Yeah, they are. Always seems the way when you make so many balls.
Yep.
Break.
Yeah, balls flying everywhere. And unfortunately, it's slightly awkward, but I think that it's too easy for Jake. It can get boring, so
Yeah.
let's see what he's
Mix
got.
it up a bit. Yellows.
Giving himself an angle.
Flick the yellow out.
Yeah, quite early. Oh, he's missed it. But has he landed?
away with this.
Yeah, he's got slightly more. I think his only worry here is whether or not he gets a shot on the next ball. It looks like he's going to screw off one cushion. I think that's quite risky, maybe going and running straight into the red. Could go in off.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he has to come off the side rail. Try and flick it.
He's missed it. He's quite fortunate.
Yeah, the reds aren't nice.
Yeah, I've got 5 reds on the left-hand cushion here, or to the left-hand side of the table. Can he just slide off? Tap on the table.
Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he can get through. If he can't, Jake's shaking his head, so maybe he can't get through. I think Mikey's saying that he can get through. So the referee will come and make a decision here. And there is.
How the cameras can be deceiving. It looks like
Yeah.
it flies through.
I've never done a refereeing course, but I always wonder what it is they're looking for when they start placing the cue ball. I think surely you just have to look through, and if you can see it, you can see it. If you can't, you can't. But
I'd hate to be a ref. There's always usually someone
Oh.
to happy. Give up the 2.
Yeah, it must have been really close.
He's got some work to do here now, Michael.
He's going to pot the yellow.
He opened up that side, but he's landed a bit awkward.
You understand him playing.
Might just see him tap up again here now.
I think he has to. I mean, the cue ball where it is right now, even if he bounces that red directly out, snookers him on both balls. He's going to try a little intricate one here. It's a good shot. Should be straightforward for Jake here to get a hit. But Mikey will have a chance now.
Looking at the up and down, try and cut it in maybe.
Yeah, he's looking at. He's actually pointing to cut it in and then maybe go back up and nestle on the red and land perfect on the yellow to the left middle. I mean, that would be an exhibition shot and a half if he pulls this off.
Slid, hasn't it?
Oh, wow.
Got a touch.
Wow. Can Mikey try and get the cue ball back? Even just towards the red. Good shot. Couldn't do much more.
No. Maybe side rail. Yellow over the middle bag. Maybe play it with a bit of pace. Could go on off the red as well.
Surprised they played it so slow, because I like the shot you called there, as you say, knock it in off the red, and it was a high percentage there that he could do that. Just played it too soft.
Got a chance now though, Michael.
Yeah, this is a chance he's going to have to take. You don't get too many against guys like Jake Dillon Newlove. Mikey's been on the Pro Tour for a number of years now.
Yeah.
Good player himself. From what I know, quite a handy snooker player.
Not messing around.
He is not.
It's going to get slightly open now, I think, though. Just going to have to take that in the middle next.
This is not easy. Definitely not easy to get position on his next ball.
Looks like he's landed quite straight.
Oh, he's taking it at the bottom.
Great shot.
What a shot, Mikey Tomlinson.
Could even take this to the top bag as well now.
It's actually turned out to be a cracking finish. And he was under pressure there.
Yeah, he's not messed around. He'll be happy to get the first one on the board now.
Yeah, great finish.
Back to his break.
I have to say, that red cut down the right hand rail. Position perfect on his second last ball.
It was an excellent shot because he put so much pace into it as well. A lot of players would have played that a lot softer to cover the pocket
Yep.
in case they missed it.
And that shot just shows, as you say, there's a lot of the negative thoughts. You think, well, if I miss, at least I might get the pocket. And Mikey had nothing else in his mind other than getting that ball in the heart of the pocket and getting it finished. And it's exactly what he did. 2 frames to 1 down, but it is his break in this match. He's now back on break. Needs to put his score on the board.
Ben Davis just finished against Liam Roberts in Old Welsh Class 8-7.
Wow, what a match that is. Close to the middle pocket again, yeah.
Good slip. Reds look lovely here.
Yeah, they look good. Every red has a pocket. Spread out quite well. He's going to go yellows. I wonder if the yellow, he's looking at it just now, must pass into the bottom left. That is going to be yellows.
Just get rid of the one down the rail now.
He's underhit that a bit. Maybe just hold off the red. Yeah, good shot.
Still got them 2 yellows that are close together. Look at it. Take that now. He's worked these out well, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
I like his tempo to his game. I don't really watch much of Michael, but he doesn't mess around.
Yeah, he's taking these well. The fact is, the reds stood out to both of us straight away there, and it just goes to show how good a break it was, because he really could have taken any set, and he's taken that finish out probably in about 60 seconds. So Mikey Tomlinson, Jake Dillon, Newlove all square it 2-all.
Especially from the 2-0, and it looked like it wasn't going to end well for him.
Yeah, you're thinking at that point, 1 or 2 mistakes and the match could get away from him.
Yeah, it was Jake's break as well to go to 3-0 and then get away from you. But we're pleased with them two finishes, won't we?
Yeah, 100%. He's taken them well. They weren't easy. I think the one in the last frame, the red, he's fired down to the bottom right corner at such pace. It's probably given him a bit of confidence. And although the finish was there, I think it's the manner and the way he's took the finish. He's obviously feeling good.
Close to the corner, getting kicked in.
So another kind of awkward split. I think he's on the red to the bottom right. I'm not really seeing much more.
It's the only real ball that I think he can pot.
might be able to just drop it in and maybe play the red to the top right corner or even the right middle. Try and bring the black into play, but there's a lot of danger when you start running into balls. But I don't see too many other options here for Jake.
Needs to be some finish from here if he takes these.
He's giving himself a better angle here, so he will run in towards the black. There's also the risk he could end up stuck to the red just above the black. And he's missed it anyway.
Second one he's missed that middle. Looks like he's pushed that yellow safe near the middle pocket.
Yeah, Mikey Tomlinson having a look right now. It looks like it's welded to the cushion. It's a bit of work to do, but Mikey just be happy to be at the table. Trying to slide behind the yellow. He's under hit it by a long way.
Doesn't look like he's left much on though. As that red passes in the middle table to the top.
Yeah, there's a bit of pull left in this frame. I think that's all. I don't think the double went there, so it looked to me like Jake was just getting it out, yeah. And I think because the yellow just above the left middle looks to be stone dead, it's quite an aggressive safety from
It doesn't look
From
like
Jake.
an easy way to get that yellow off that cushion.
Has he got an angle to go towards it just now? That's what he's looking at. I think if he's going to go, this is a shot. Yeah, changing his mind. I don't think he can get close to it.
I just don't see a way you can
Yeah,
nudge this out now. Maybe off the one on the top rail.
he's actually dropped on it. No way this goes in the middle, surely.
Cameras can be deceiving.
Looks to me like he's dropping it in. It only flew in.
No wonder he never went into it.
There's still work to be done here. Not easy. Cue ball.
It's got the pocket, but it looks like it not too difficult with Skilly.
Yeah, he's giving Jake a good chance here. And that is not even close.
Jake might have settled quite well into the match after going 2-0 up, but he's missed a few balls since then. It looks like 3-2 now.
Yeah, I don't think he'll try and get too close here. Oh, Mikey.
Bit of fortune.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that I thought he'd have maybe just bounced out past the red towards maybe the baulk line, just take his medicine, but he's got a shot.
Tricky.
Yeah, he's got a shot. He has a fantastic potter, and that is a fantastic black. And I must admit, a few frames ago, I would not have predicted Mikey Tomlinson to be 3-2 in front here.
Say though, it's been pretty solid since going 2-0 down.
And Jake, it's kind of gone the other way.
Some score updates. Dean Shields has beaten Declan O'Callaghan 8-1. Ross Fernie 8-4 win against Paul Sylvester. David Adenall just beat Scott Gillespie 8-2.
Wow. I actually heard Scott Gillespie saying when I was out round about the players that he felt a little bit pulled out.
It's a long week in Bridlington.
Yeah, it is.
Going towards the other middle this time. Just got kicked away.
Yeah, it's dry nonetheless. So red to the right middle. Gonna give Jake a chance here. Looks like all the reds go. Just the one above the black, slightly awkward.
This is where you've got a really precise cue ball control.
Absolutely powered out there. Off the top cushion.
A little bit too far. Bumping it out now though.
I'll just drop this nice and easy. Yeah, good shot.
I feel like he needs this, Jake. Get himself back going again.
Yeah, a couple of frames I got away from him. What a dry break. From Mikey Tomlinson here. He's giving him a chance to fire back. And as you say, most definitely a frame that you feel Jake was needing.
His medicine on this one. Try to get some point to it.
Ah, good shot, just missing the yellow. I think even if he slid off it, he'd have still been fine, but absolutely spot on. And Jake Dillon, new love, makes it all square here, 3 frames apiece.
Solid finish that.
And it's back on the butcher's break. Nations Cup A-team winner.
He actually won deciding frame, winning frames in the semi-final and the final.
Wow. Does not surprise me.
Absolutely granite.
Can Jake get the kind of break that gives you an advantage? 3 frames all. He's just brought the white straight back there.
Did them well.
And what a break that is again. That one, red and yellow at the top right corner, might be slightly awkward.
Yeah, he might have been the yellow now, but not sure what else he's got after that.
I wonder if he can pop this in the left middle and screw straight back. And then he can maybe take the red to the top left.
Yeah. Great call, Stevie.
Chance now for 2 quick fire frames from Jake Dillanulov. A shot to play here. If he runs this round, I think this frame is most certainly going to be over.
Yeah, back-to-back finishes it looks like.
It's been
Dot to dot now.
yeah, he's worked these out fantastic, and it's quite strange because he started the match like this and he looks like he's right back in the zone, and then there was a little spell where you thought maybe he was slightly off it, but you used the perfect word for Jake there, granite. He is just absolutely phenomenal.
Just got to work these out slightly, maybe.
Yeah, I actually thought there that he might have to play it into the bottom end of the middle pocket, but can he just drop this in?
Slow. It's okay.
Yeah, he's landed okay. I think he could just run straight onto the yellow if he can. It's probably slightly fortunate. Good shot. Never ever looks flustered, even when it does get slightly awkward. In the blink of an eye, Jake back in front.
Yeah, it stopped Michael's momentum. Michael just had a break and then lost 2 frames from absolutely nothing. After taking out a couple of good clearances himself as well.
Yep. I think that's a positive that Michael will have to take here. He's not done a whole lot wrong in the last few frames. He's played some good stuff, taken some nice finishes. If he just basically stays true to form, then any chance he gets, he just has to take them.
Yeah.
The problem when you play against guys like Jake, you have to break well. He's given him one a moment ago. Needs to get his break going here.
He's been close to the middle pocket all three of them so far. Much better. Not happy with that one.
Yeah, he's showing a bit of frustration.
I thought he's hit them quite well. He's just not to make a goal.
I wonder if Jake can be super aggressive straight away here. Try and get that red out in his first shot. Looks quite, yeah. think the only issue is he's going to be bridging length to the table.
Queuing, isn't it?
Well, he can just about get through it, so he's okay.
The way he was queuing that, I could never see him getting enough pace to be able to get that out.
I think there was so much cue between his hand and the cue ball there. It was always going to be slightly awkward. But I wonder if he can pot the red in the bottom left at some point, if he can get slightly high, or he might decide to go into it again. One thing's for sure, Jake will be going game here.
I wonder whether he's leaving the red over the middle pocket to maybe bump that red out and land on the one in the bottom corner. Some sort of insurance.
And there you go. It'll give him options. I think worst case scenario, he will have the tough red at the top right hand cushion there, but I don't think he'll play this too hard. I think he'll just want to nudge it.
Yeah, just nudge it slightly out so he can open it up to the bottom right pocket there. Ideally, he'd love to land on it.
Yeah. He needs to get good pace here. I think that's his worst case. That's exactly where he's landed, but does that red? Yeah, the look on his face tells us it doesn't go. He's going to have to pop this in the top right corner. He's then going to have to play the bottom left corner and somehow get on the red to the top again.
Looks like it goes to the middle pocket.
Yeah, middle left. Oh, wow.
Might not find out. Hopefully Michael can put his frustrations behind him from the break and get back onto what he did in the middle of the match so far.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. He's not actually done anything wrong. Getting a bit frustrated that he's lost a couple in a row and his break's not been going great, but I think if he just keeps ahead, takes the chances when they come.
It's a great effort.
I think that's a plant now. He might have to play a double to get himself going here. Oh.
He might have had a touch.
Yeah, he has.
He's put the red to the top. Wonder whether Jake can see this red that's awkward near the yellows and maybe flick off that.
Yeah, looks like he's looking at the billiard type shot. Looks like the cue ball could maybe slip past, so he needs to watch. He doesn't go straight and off here. Ah, good shot.
Great shot.
Unfortunate.
Slightly unfortunate, yeah, because it's landed on the rail.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll decide to just bump the red over the bottom corner, but I just can't see any way he gets out here. But it is Jake Dillanulov. He might have some kind of plan. Yeah, I don't think he could do much more. He's obviously second favourite, 6 against 2, but
Clever shot. Opened up the cluster a little bit, they were awkward.
yeah, Jake.
He's got an easy A, hasn't he? But if he pots the red, he's going to snooker himself on his other one.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe going for the top red is maybe a better shot.
Yeah.
But as you say, it's straightforward hit to the bottom. That's a very good shot from Mikey there. He's opened all the yellows up. If he can somehow get himself one free shot, one visit, he'd be big favourite in this frame.
Let's put some pace into this.
Oh, wow. Needs to stop. Incredible. Wow. Oh, wow.
So well to get that out. He's screwed off the side rail. He's got a shot, but I would have fancied playing.
No. Wow.
Bridging, cut back.
Straight and off.
Michael needs to take advantage here now. He's had a bit of time to clear his head a little bit maybe and come back to the table now with 2. Open the hands up nicely.
Yeah, probably exactly what he needed at this point when he was getting a bit frustrated. Even though he hadn't done anything wrong, I think that's maybe just Mikey's personality. He gets a bit frustrated at times when it's not all going his way, but this definitely the type of chance, yeah. Absolutely perfect.
I think it's slightly awkward. Should just screw this off the side rail.
I'm surprised he didn't just play it to take the yellow into the left middle there, but one of his biggest strengths is his ability to pull off some fantastic pots.
Yeah, he's a good shot maker from what
Yeah.
I've seen. If he lands slightly awkward or out of position, he's been able to dig himself out with a good shot. That's exactly what I need, that to go back to 4-all.
Jake having a little smirk there, maybe thinking he was hard done by once or twice, but he made a couple of good attempts to try and get that red into play.
Yeah.
It just never happened.
He was unfortunate with that kick shot. He'd done really well to get it out. Obviously, relying on a little bit of luck, but
Yeah.
he landed really awkward. It looked hasn't been much to split them though. I think 4 holes after 8 is probably fair.
Yeah, I think both have had some really good patches in the match, some good big finishes and stuff like that, but both have also made a few mistakes. So, yeah, 4 each, nothing between them. And at this stage, a very fair reflection on the way this match has went. Jake, yeah, he seems to be timing the break really good, but always seems to be 1 or 2 balls that are just slightly awkward.
Yeah, the split's never been the best on Jake's breaks. Looks like the Reds.
I think if Jake can somehow maybe get down kind of between all the balls at the bottom left.
Yeah, they just need working out.
Yep. I think he would have a chance if he can just get inside there. The balls have pockets. There's a small window. That's where he's tried to get to, and what a shot that is.
So well there. Just flick this yellow and not bump the red slightly, I'd say.
He's just going to take it into the top right, and then the one at the bottom right hand cushion, I think he'll just be popping that in, taking the cue ball across, and then the black to the right middle. Oh, that goes in the bottom.
I didn't think that went.
No, it doesn't look like it from here. It looks so tight.
Just got to make sure he has an angle on this last ball then to land on the black.
Yeah, flies in. At the shot, with loads of right hand side, spinning off 2 cushions, landing in the gap by Jake Delanulov there was a bit of a highlight reel moment. Those were awkward. He had to get. Yeah, he did. Absolutely phenomenal finish, Jake Delanulov, and he's 5-4 in front again. Yeah, such a small window to drop in.
Yeah, pulling that out, it's so important to land in that gap. Because if he didn't, he was running out of position. They were awkward. And then you don't want to lose that frame, because if you go 5-4 down into where you're on your own break.
Yeah, it's absolutely massive, and such a crucial time. You're heading towards 8, so you're getting to the business end of the match, and
not much margin for error now.
You don't want to be losing frames and making mistakes at this stage. 1 or 2 in the early part. Well, it's kind of no mistake pool now for both of these players. Jake with the advantage, getting to break off first. Mikey needs a big one here. Decided to screw straight back the last one.
Yeah, he was unfortunate not to make a ball. Hopefully he can this time.
Close to the middle again.
He's made one. Yellow in the middle. The reds are more open, but the blacks are an issue that needs dealing with.
Yeah, I think if he decides to just kind of grind his way into this frame, the yellows would be the balls. The reds are more open. So it looks like the aggressive approach, which doesn't surprise me. It's definitely Mikey Tomlinson's way of playing. He might go to, yeah.
Doing it early, some insurance balls near pockets that he'd land on, hopefully if he can pump it out.
That couldn't have gone much worse.
No. Missed the black and
I think the worst case, if he does get these, he's going to have a double on the black. I think he would have preferred.
Playing off the reds.
You want to maybe just... Yeah, that wasn't easy.
He had to get the cue ball out as well to land on his next one. But he's not left a whole lot on.
I think the thing for Jake here, he doesn't have to force the issue too much.
No.
The way the balls are, he's big favourite in this frame now. It doesn't surprise me. A containing shot.
Yeah, probably not these reds, two reds that sort of planted together down near the pocket.
Yeah, just not. Not exactly where he would have liked, but it's not the worst. It keeps things slightly awkward at that bottom right hand side of the table, but Jake definitely in control here.
Such good. Great shot.
Fantastic shot from Jake there. Bit of finesse, two cushions. Good hit, Mikey Tomlinson.
There was no messing around there. Went straight down.
Yeah, there's not much need for a shot clock when Mikey's at the table. Jake maybe gonna slide. Actually quite, yeah, quite like that. I thought he would maybe slide left hand side of the table there, but just getting his yellows into position. That was the risk. He was giving Mikey a chance of getting a red inside there. Not something you'll see very often with these two guys. A kind of safety battle.
Yeah, there's some life in this frame yet.
Jake popping the yellow in. He has me wondering here what he's thinking. If he's seen some kind of finish. So he's looking at the plant, cushion first and then bringing the yellow out. Maybe been one too many safety shots for Jake's liking here, so I do think that plant is on, the 3-ball plant, and get the yellow out. Has to play it with some pace. I think he'll want to leave at least one of these yellows that's in the middle of the table. There's a bit of a safety net. He won't want to play it last.
No. good time on the
Yeah.
row.
This is
That yellow up into the middle to have some insurance.
he's giving himself a chance.
He's got away with
Oh wow. Holds his hand up. He's still got work to do.
this. Yeah.
Oh wow.
He's not quite caught the black, has he? And the yellow's ended up flicking off the black and fluked into that corner. The black's not nice to land on, is it, at all?
He's going to have to jack up a bit here as well. Bring the cue ball back, and then it might be a case of Jake.
They might have a double on the black.
Yeah, I think he might have to leave himself a double. He might just touch just what he's looking at there. He's had a check to see if the yellow's frozen. So it looks like he's going to just put this over the bottom corner. A couple of frames in a row now. Jake deciding towards the end to just hang in there.
Contain himself to that. But I wonder whether Jake can sneak through and just rest on the yellow. Off the cushion first, maybe.
Yeah, if he can. I think that would probably be a frame winning shot. Risky shot though. Pots of yellow. He's probably lost the frame. Is he going to play this with pace and try and get out? We might see a referee in here. Yeah, going for a referee.
I just don't think he's got a better chance to rest on this yellow than now. He's quite close to it. If he lands on it, Mikey has to move his red. But again, the other way, like you said, if he pops the yellow, he's in a lot of trouble and probably lost the frame. Big moment.
Oh, what a
Played
shot.
that well.
What a shot. Jake Dillon will have judged to perfection. Now can he get over the line? I think you just want to pop this in. Cue ball maybe tracking towards the red at the top, but
Yeah.
you would take that.
Taking this long instead. Oh dear. I think he had to play to the middle there.
Yeah.
And just take your medicine on the black, it's over the pocket.
Yeah, deciding to take on such a difficult pot. I mean, it shows confidence,
Yeah,
but
he still fancies himself to get it, but you just take your medicine. Mike will be delighted that he's probably taken that shot on, giving himself a chance
Yep.
to get back in the match now.
Yeah. Bit of a let off for Mikey there. And after working so hard and playing such a good shot, Jake handing that frame to Michael Tomlinson. Gift wrap, to be honest, and
Back on serve again. So,
none of these players managing to get away from each other.
Keane has just messaged me to say that mic's working, but that isn't. No one can hear you apparently. Can hear that one. Got it. Don't know whether there's an issue with it at all. I said that one's working fine. That one isn't.
I'll test it now. Do you want to get him to check it now?
I don't know if he's watching the live stream. He's not here. I don't know where he's gone. He just messaged me on WhatsApp.
so this mic's not been working.
Oh, is it not?
No. All the way through.
Oh, wait. Is this it? I don't know.
Keane just rang up to say that you've been talking to yourself.
You're joking. What's this? Hold on. Mute that just now, right? The fuck is all this, man?
before you came in, Bobby
Yeah.
George is sitting here, and everyone, obviously Braun's going to get him off.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Can you see if that shows like an on or off?
Just test this mic. Just test this mic.
So apparently, I've been talking to myself.
Nice to join you, Stevie.
Wow. Normally quite good at that, right enough. So while we were trying to fix the sound, and that's the thing, there was one moment when I was in here and I had this on and the sound was coming through and I could hear it in my head.
Yeah.
And then it would be away again, but as long as everyone at home can hear us, but...
Oh, the cue ball.
Oh, wow.
Well, back-to-back finishes for Mikey.
What a turnaround that is.
On the hill now.
That is absolutely incredible. And it's all come from the mistake Jake made. Jake should have really been in front. Should have been 6-5 up, and then it just goes to show you get punished more than once for some of these mistakes, and it's now Mikey 1 frame away.
Yeah, apart from when Jake went 2-0 up, I don't think anyone's been 2 frames in front apart from now.
A big break-off shot.
Yeah, needs the next 3.
And it's a massive mistake.
That's not what you need. Can only blame himself for that one. He's screwed straight and off.
Yeah, Mikey just has to work these out.
Seems a long time ago from when Mikey was frustrated at his own break and it looked like he was going behind. He's pulled off 2 good finishes and I've got 2 to put the game to bed.
It's incredible how quickly a match like this can change. So Mikey looks like he's going to play on the yellow between the reds and the right hand side. It must go in the middle. Is he maybe going to play this down, try and get that yellow out and play on that straight away. That's not come out the way he would have liked.
Oh, he's tied a couple of balls up there.
I mean, maybe he was trying to just get all the reds into play, but I always felt the yellows.
Going yellows now.
Well, the better set. And in true Mikey Tomlinson fashion, this could be one of these big finishes again. He's actually landed okay. He's going to be on the yellow at the top of the table into the left. But can he get out? He's still got a chance here. So deciding to stay downstairs just now.
It's a good shot. He's just slowed down a little bit now. Now it's an important frame.
Yeah, I don't think he had to come out with the tracer right hand side that he put on the ball, on the cue ball. He's ended up flicking the black, but he should be okay. Just needs to drift up and down. Would love an angle. I think he's back roughly where he was before, so he might.
It's not bad, but
yeah,
might just have to take his medicine coming out on the last onto the last yellow.
100%. One of the moments, and I think where he lands, even if he gets himself a shot on the last yellow, if his opponent missed and left him there, someone told him at the beginning of the match, you're going to be 7-5 up with a chance.
Yeah.
Similar to this, I think he would have bit your hand off, so.
I'll take it. It's not easy. Just play this into the bottom right pocket. Just focus everything into the pot.
Yeah, this yellow, essentially, Mikey Tomlinson's black here. And that'll do nicely.
Yeah, if you take that. It looked a little like it might have landed a bit awkward, but what a great result for Michael Tomlinson.
Mikey Tomlinson.
Great last three frames.
Yeah, it was an incredible part in the middle where it looked like Jake was maybe starting to get that head of steam again, and Mikey's head was not gone, but a bit frustrated,
Yeah,
and all of a sudden, in no time at all, this match is over and Mikey Tomlinson 8-5 winner.
Yeah. Great result for Michael.
And at least towards the end of the match we can heal you.
Yeah, I got to join you for a couple of frames. I better come back in at some point so I can do a full match with you, Stevie.
Yeah, mate, definitely. I mean, I think I don't know, maybe people couldn't hear you directly, but I don't even know if this microphone was coming across perfect. But no, Andy, cheers, mate.
No
that
problem.
was class.
You're welcome.
Top man.
Cheers, Stevie.
So don't know who. I know Scott Anderson's going to pop in, guys, and do a match. I'm going to go and check and see who is on right now and see if I'm going to be on anytime soon, but we will be back very, very soon.
Just test this mic. That one is now. Yeah, we're on.
We on?
We're joining in the middle of the Connor Jones Johan Attard match in the losers side. I'm joined by Steve Waugh.
Hello, pal. How are you?
Yeah, good mate, you?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, enjoying it.
How have you got on today?
Yeah, managed to win my first 2 games. Played a Maltese guy who was very good first match. Managed to get over the line 8-6, and then played Matt Steeper, and I think I managed to win 8-3. But I think Matt was a little bit tired after his Bridlington experience.
Did he win the Masters?
He won the seniors singles. So he's he was a little bit.
Against one of your friends as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, he beat Nick, didn't he?
Yeah, Nick Powell.
So it's a great run by Nick.
Well.
Yeah, really good
He's
run.
here.
So really chuffed for Nick. He's a good guy. Should be a pretty tasty match though, these 2 guys.
Yeah, it's good to see all the Maltese boys down here, isn't it? Especially after Bridlington.
Yeah, definitely. Played that well enough. Tables are playing beautiful. Just obviously been recovered about 2-3 weeks ago, and they're just at that sort of perfect plane.
Yeah, it's the first time I've been here, and I'm very impressed by the club, to be honest.
It's a really good club. Yeah, really good. Simon, the owner's spent a lot of time and getting it right, and he's done a great job. Nice black. Where's the cue ball?
It's okay. Connor Jones takes a 3-2 lead. Try and get some scores for you as well, guys. Scott Gillespie's just moved 6-3 up on Mark Wilson. Alan Robinson 2-1 up on Stephen Walker. And then Matt Steeper, who you put into the losers side, is 5-2 up on John Roberts.
Right, yeah, doing well then. He did say to me after we'd finished, I wish I could go home, but Becky's still in it, so I'll have to stay. So he's obviously had a bit of a...
And Johan to break. 3-2 down. It's a monster as well. Made 2 or 3 balls.
Yeah, it's got a good break.
Yeah, I watched a couple of the Malta games in Bridlington, and Johan just stood out all the time. He was excellent, granite all the way through.
He was a big price this morning with Elite Bet. I don't know if you managed to have a quick look on this.
I didn't see what price Johan was, but I did see a few of the lads.
Yeah, he was. I thought they'd overpriced him. Obviously, he's just got beat 8-7 off somebody. I can't remember who it was.
Let's have a look.
Oh, it was Adam Davis.
Oh yeah, Adam Davis.
Yeah, so he was 40-1 this morning, which is huge.
One of the things I said is them all being at Bridlington this week could be a massive advantage for them being on the table all week, but it depends how much that's took out of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it can. Any tournament, especially a week-long one, can sort of take it out of you a little bit.
Where are you going here, Steve?
I think he's looking at thinning it off the yellow, but you can't really see what he's got. Playing it full ballish, is he? Oh.
He's tried taking the yellow, hasn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realise it was an open table.
Oh,
I thought it was on reds.
He's opened
So,
these.
Yeah, pretty
these
straightforward. He's got a nice big bag over the middle as well for the sort of semi-tough yellow. players seem to be struggling on the stream table a little bit. There's a couple of, on the outs, a couple saying the outdoor tables are as nice and they'd rather be on them. But
I just watched the Michael Tomlinson, Jake Dillon Newell match, and parts were scrappy, but when they broke well, they were just unbelievably nice. And Michael took 3 great finishes outright at the end to beat Jake 8-5.
He's overdone that a little bit. Unless it goes to the other middle, but I don't think
the camera
it
can be
does.
deceiving on the stream as well.
Can it?
Got caught out by that a few times.
Makes you look silly, doesn't it? Time he's taking on the shot, I think it's caught him out. Yeah.
So play this off the red, off the
Yeah,
yellow,
off the
over
red,
the
off
middle.
the yellow, yeah. It's not a bad shot. Yeah, he's played it well.
Played it pretty well. Just chasing a little bit though.
Yeah. Don't know if you can see enough of the yellow next to the red to pot it. Obviously not, or else he'd probably be taking that. Let's cream that.
That was confident, wasn't it?
Now I think he can. I think he can just see enough of the potting angle.
Bit of left hand side.
Use the red as a break and he'll be... Yeah.
Done well.
Lovely.
It was a slack first shot from Johan, wasn't it? Off the break. It opened up the balls for Connor.
Yeah, took him nice in the end.
Yeah, that black for a 2-frame advantage, 4-2. And on his break as well.
Was you over in Bridlington at all? Did you manage to get
no,
there?
but I had it on the stream all week, following England. Done really well because they weren't favourites. The Scots were favourites.
Oh, were they?
The Scots were favourites.
Right,
They got beat in the semi-finals. It's slightly awkward as if you don't finish in the top 2, then you have a quarter-final first. So a lot of the teams they've got knocked out by Northern Ireland, who had already played a quarter-final that morning.
Right.
So Scotland going cold to the table probably didn't help them.
Yeah.
And then I think England beat Ireland in the quarters, and then Malta in the semi-finals, who had actually beaten England and Scotland in the group stages.
Right. Okay. So, it was a bit of a
so England done really well to win that, and then Northern Ireland was 11-3 down in the final against England, come back to 11-8, and then they just pushed over the line.
Right. Well, the massive break there from
Yeah,
Connor.
made the ball.
Huge break.
Going yellows.
Yeah, yellows look lovely, don't they?
I presume the yellow nearest the bottom left pocket must go past.
Yeah, I think it flies in. Making short work of these. Just got to play one little nice controlled shot here and land perfect on the one in the middle. Soft screw, you don't want to get into this too much. These are the ones when you're not feeling it, you can absolutely decel on.
Yeah.
He's actually not played it that way. Not a fan of that, but we'll see.
He's got some work to do.
Yeah.
Wonder whether he swings this round and needs a double.
Like he's just
Or
trying
just
to
hold it.
I think he may have decelled on the last shot without was actually. It didn't look like he played it with screw, but.
He's going to leave a double.
Probably not the way he wanted to go about these, but if he gets the double, he should be on the black. And he isn't. Sort of reap what you sow there, don't you?
Yeah, when you lose a cue ball,
yeah,
chase a little bit.
there's a gap between the two reds, he might go close. If not, it's tough. I was playing the treble.
Or the quad.
Or the quad. Didn't play the quad, did he? He got close to the quad though.
You couldn't ask for much more with these reds, though, could you?
No,
It's
Johan
just
will
simple
make
dot to dot.
short work of these, I think. Almost plays the game like he doesn't care, Johan. It's just so, easy.
It's such a big sport in Malta, isn't it? They take it very seriously.
Yeah, absolutely. Shame we can't do the same over here, really, isn't it? But
Be nice to have their weather as well.
yeah. Just top it on and off the cushion, leave the last red to the middle. Depends how he's feeling, or how much angle he's got, I suppose.
Sure, I'd be delighted to take this frame after.
Yeah, after that break at Connors, it looks like absolute drop-ins, didn't they?
Now it's back on serve.
Serve 4-3. Game on. It's good that the loser's side is quite a heavy race as well. It's a 7. No, you don't normally get that. If the winners are 8, then you're normally looking at a 5 or max 6.
Yeah.
And to have 8s and 7s is really good.
Yeah, if there's shorter races, you can sort of lose a match early on. Whereas if you have a longer one, if you have a bad start, you can sort of try and
definitely
grit down and get back into it. See if we've got any more scores. Mark McAllister Jr. 6-2 down to Jake Newlove. Scott Gillespie got over the line against Mark Wilson 7-3.
Dunster got over the line against Perry as well. No, that was about 6-4 at one point.
Yeah,
8-4.
There's Johan's break. He's made a ren in the middle. Is it done well?
Jeez, these are as good a layout as Connor had for the last one.
Going red here, Steve?
Absolutely. Yeah, just got to play one good shot at the bottom of the tables. You're pretty much done. Probably looking at leaving the ball that's closest to the pocket on the rail as your last ball. Obviously a little bit off angle, I think, to the one in the middle.
Yeah.
So he's losing the cue ball, but he should be able to do something with it. Just snuck in. You say this is the first time you've been here, Betsy, this club?
Yeah, first time I've ever to Raw Sports Lounge, yeah. I'm impressed. I'm a big fan of darts as well, so they've got a nice darts set up.
They have, haven't they? They've got the scoring boards, haven't they?
Yeah,
is that right? Yeah, I don't know what they're called.
Yeah, I'd definitely be coming back here.
So I'll get rid of these two balls now to bottom right. Go back up for the one in bulk, and then just leave yourself anywhere as long as you're on it for the one bottom left. Surprised if he go, because he's so good on the one bottom right now. I thought he'd have got rid of that, but he's as good on it again. That's a great shot. Yeah, I'm never playing that. I'm never playing a straight screw like that. I'd be being off in middle. Or that's a lovely shot.
Is your first season as a pro, Steve?
Yeah, I mean, I was a good few years ago. I was a pro then as well, but yeah, stopped playing for. Well, saying didn't play on the IPA for a couple of years, and then went back to it, and just managed to scrape through on the points again, point system. So yeah, first season as a pro again, enjoying it.
Yeah. Have you set yourself some targets for this year?
Literally no. Last time I did it, I set targets and they didn't materialise. So I thought, let's
add
just
extra added pressure.
yeah,
I suppose.
absolutely. Is he on
I
it?
don't think he's okay there.
Shaking his head, so that's not a good sign. He's just potted it a little bit thin. Wow, not even on it at all. Well,
a good old whack.
The good old day out. That's 2 frames that they both should have dished up on, and they both fell at the last little hurdle. So again, Connor's got tap-ins for 5-3.
Oh, and now he'll be thanking that he's got back to the table here as well.
Yeah.
He's gone a bit far there.
Not sure why he was playing there.
He doesn't mess about, does he?
No.
It's a good recovery though.
Yeah, good recovery shot. Just soft screw. And drop-ins. Probably just top it through for the one in the other middle, and then what do you go?
Looks like 5-3 Connor Jones.
Is this something you're going to be doing a bit more of then, getting involved in the comms, or
hopefully we've started doing a bit of the social media with Dave McNamara, because obviously he needs to focus a bit more on playing. I try to play a little bit. I'm not that good, but I enjoy playing in the IPA events. So yeah, no.
So you just
definitely happy to help out wherever's needed.
Good. Big Bones Jones.
It's good to have him back on the tour as well, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot coming back in there, so it's nice to see some of the old faces, and the quality that's on the tour this year is
stacked, isn't it?
It's frightening. You know, whereas in previous years you may have got, I'm not saying an easy first round, but you might have got an easier. Now you just look at it, and the first round matches could be the final.
Yeah.
Cue ball, no.
It's not the best break. It was tracking, wasn't it, to the corner?
Yeah. Was he dry? Yeah, he was. Yeah. You sort of actually fancy Johan to take out the harder finishes than the easier ones. He's a bit of a shot maker, and had any big upsets? Has anybody actually bit the dust in the losers' side that shouldn't have done?
Not yet, I don't think. Well, not expect that, did you?
No, I didn't. Didn't expect that
Left
at all.
open table. Give Connor a chance to come back.
Maybe this Bridlington has taken it out of these guys.
Looks like it. Just the one yellow on the side rail that probably needs some attention.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I think he
drop this in now.
Drop this is perfect on it then, isn't he? And just literally bring the cue ball back an inch, or top it through even. Oh, he's left himself a bit of an angle, so probably left myself straight on that then, and topped it through for one nearest the black spot.
He's played that nice and confidently though, hasn't he?
It's a cue ball. Oof.
Looks like he's just held on.
I think it's just okay. Heart was in his mouth for a second. Don't want to be hampered. No, it's fine.
He's made sure he's on the black this time.
Definitely. Yeah.
6-3 on the hill.
6-3. Big ask now for Johan to come back from this.
Yeah, big error that to have open table and then not make sure he was on a colour set. And he
You
left
know
the
what
yellows
happens
nice.
normally when you've made a big mistake like that and it's your break? The pill gods decide to give you a kick where they shouldn't.
I think the game on the other stream has just finished. Let's have a look.
He's made balls, not the easiest to layouts at all. Although he's got breaking balls, so he should be okay, to be fair.
And Mark McAllister Jr. has just been beat 7-3 by Jake Dillon Newlove.
That's the first pro to bite the dust then, is it?
I think so, yeah. It's not an easy draw that though, is it?
No, not at all.
First losers round game to have Jake.
Jake's class. Well, he's obviously leave the breaking out shot till late on in the finish, which is not ideal, but
You ideally want to do it off the top red, don't you? To break
you do,
out.
that's right. Leave the then you've
Have a
still
little
got
bit of
the other one.
insurance.
Yeah, absolutely. Just looking at that now. So it will slide off this cushion, so he's got to probably try and straighten it up, which he has done. Yeah. Doesn't want to be
Looks pretty
too
good.
thin. It's pretty good, yeah. Now he just doesn't want to stick. So give it a bit extra to stop that happening, which has worked out lovely.
Found it quite nice. They don't mess about these two boys, do they?
No, there's that style I was saying of playing like you don't care.
Give that some.
Give that a bit, didn't he?
6-4.
6-4, what you don't want now if you corner is a dry break.
Pouring off.
Pouring off.
He's broke quite well though from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, we're looking to crunch these now. Open to leave a nice layout. Get himself on the hill. Well, he's done the old parking of the white ball a little bit.
Made a red.
Made a red. He's got an absolutely lovely split. On,
Not ask for much more than that, can you?
On either set, whatever you prefer. More than likely yellows. Yellows look like they're pretty unmissable.
Certainly not slowing down. Dot to dot these again, aren't they?
So you can get straight, maybe even use the red as a little bit, or might just stun past it. Yeah, he's absolutely perfect there.
These
Middle,
four
bottom
for
left.
Connor Jones.
He's going that way. Might have a little angle on the one to the middle. Easy as you like. 7-4.
I think they've shook hands.
I think
Shook
he's given it him.
hands?
Oh, it's yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's losers, isn't it? So that's
Yeah, they've shook hands.
yeah. That's the match, isn't
7-4.
it? I was thinking it was 2-8. It's not. Yeah, good
Yeah.
performance there from Connor. Did well.
Yeah, done really well. You could ask for a better break than that in the end.
No, so it's always nice to break. Oh, he's
going to put it anyway.
there. We go. Brilliant. Well done.
Well, thank you very much, Steve.
No
for
problem. Pleasure,
joining
mate. Pleasure, pal. See you soon,
believe the
everyone.
next
See you
stream
later.
games, Dave McNamara, Johnny McDermott. So we'll join you back for that soon.
Sweaty ears off there, don't you? Oh, mate. What the lap? Enjoyed that, mate. If you're struggling later on, give us a shout.
Well, I've never done it before.
What?
I've just done it before when Stevie asked, and then obviously it didn't work. So then he just went, "Oh, will you just go on colours by yourself?" And I went, "That's a Rick." So Rick, I'm not going on by myself. I'm the first time. That's what I'm glad he got. No, right.
Hello, we're back in Bolton for the British Grand Prix. Just trying to find out what's going on, but as you can tell, Johnny versus Macamara's on. So when I find some commentators, I'll be back for you. Now then, I have found someone. He'll be on his way in a moment. This is the first frame. Johnny's getting going. Let's just have a look at a couple of the scores. Johnny has actually started off well today. He has... What's he done? I know he beat Crosdale 8-1 this morning. And he's also beat someone called Mark Wilson 8-4. So he is the man to beat at the moment. And then Deej, who's he beaten this morning? Can't find him. Where is Macamara? Here's my guest. Mr. Hibbert. I'm right, mate. Yourself? Just trying to find Macamara's scores from this morning. Yeah. Can't find him. Yes, that's it. Yeah, 8-2, there you go. And then he's played another game after that. Oh, there you go. 8-6 by there. You know everything. Oh, he's your sponsor, isn't he? Mm. Was it Jerry? Uncle Jazza. How you getting on? I'm out. I lost to Geo. It was a good game, but can't miss chances against him, can you? Yeah, I got a bye. Sanji's went home, so I got the winner of Greg McMillan versus someone, Rob Dagnall. So, how you finding the new setup this year, guys?
Yeah, it's looking good, Scott. Yeah, this is a nice venue. I've been here a few times playing a singles league here, so it's a good setup. Tables looked after and nice, and it's a good club. So yeah, they're all looking good this season.
Yeah, I must admit, the first time I've been here, the tables been playing mint. To be fair, done 2-3 weeks ago. And they're playing really, they're playing true. To be fair.
Sort of, they're not over slidey, but they're nice and reactive and at good speed. They're quite a nice, fair combination, really.
Yeah, and they're getting good splits on the breaks.
Yeah.
So, as you can tell by Johnny's, this is Deej's break, sorry.
Yeah, sweet. He's probably going to have to go yellows with those, but his first yellow's tricky, so he may have to go reds and just try and work those ones in the top right-hand corner out. because we fancy queuing this yellow down the bottom. We do awkward queuing. It's probably the shot, isn't it? Really, percentage-wise.
Yeah, I just don't know if you can see the yellow through onto the top right pocket. Oh, he's taking this to the bottom.
Yeah. You should slide between the two reds off the cushion and get on the bottom one if you fancy.
Yeah, it's fine, isn't it? Topping through 2 cushions, and then in the middle.
I don't know if he needs to really. He might just bounce it out just and take his medicine a bit. Just leave a bit, just stun it back slightly and leave it straightish.
Yeah, so yeah, she's played in 1 cushion straight down, hasn't he? So, see now, would you go? Oh, he's definitely going up the top, I'd say. But would you go middle or?
I'd go middle next if you can. Out of the bottom 2, I'd prefer the one that's right over the pocket to come up for the black if you can. So you want to leave a little angle on this one so you can stun through the gap. Little surprised at that.
Depends how tight it was on the. Yeah. So, just have a couple of issues with Gaz's speaker. So we're just trying to sort that out. I was shocked he went that way. I thought he would have tried to get onto the top right now, but...
Yeah, I just think it leaves it... He's got to play a couple of little shots now, whereas if he'd took the 1 to middle, 2 to middle and then come up, I think he's pretty much out.
Yeah, he's alright now, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know much about McNamara. He's one of the few of the lads I've not played on the tour yet.
Who, Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he played on our tour years ago, didn't he? Then he's had a few years on the other side, and he's had a couple of good results over there. And I think he got to a final back in the day when he played on our tour. So he got to an open final, I think, probably 5-6 years ago. So he's been around a while now.
There's a few little trick shots I see on TikTok.
Oh,
he's missed.
Did he get a bad contact? I don't know why he played it so slow, to be honest.
Yeah, I was just fancying him to stun it in and white at the top of it.
Yeah, seemed a strange way to play it.
I tell you what, for like some of the lads, I found quite being in Brid all week, coming into these tables are a bit different.
Yeah, they throw a lot different. The
Supreme table is definitely, yeah.
Just the reaction of the balls is so different on the blue cloth.
Oh no, we were on the blue cloth.
Oh right.
We were on them Black Ball Elite tables.
Oh right, I get you. Yeah.
I just didn't get on with how they're so slidey at the beginning of the week, and then how different they were to the Supreme table anyway.
I did see it was on blue cloth. I did see the odd game, but I didn't realise it was this cloth as well.
Yeah. All EBA events, I think,
right.
on the Strachan 861.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, the tails actually look nice, but I don't know.
It's when you play them down the rail, I'm just a bit like... Well, if you try to pot a ball down when you've got thinner edge, if that makes sense.
Oh, where's that going?
Where's that black going? Talking about Brid, this lad here, Johnny, he played all well all week when I get my words out.
Was he in your team?
Yeah, his class.
Yeah.
Pulled out a lot, and I mean a hell of a lot of big frames for us.
Played him in the first tour actually. Yeah, just in the first pro event I played him first match, beat him 8-5ish maybe I think, but he's a solid player. Yeah,
he's all them boys at the top there, all solid.
Yeah.
It's gonna be,
did well in a couple of the amateur events. Did he win the grand final last year?
Was it the grand final who beat Gio in? Yes,
so,
I think you're right. Yeah.
So he's got getting some good results the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, he's worked his way up, and I watched him. I've never really seen him play. I know his results are always solid, but last week when you see him in your team, how solid he is.
Yeah.
A bit methodical, really. The old. You don't really see a young lad quite old school player, if that makes sense.
No, but that works in one frame pool, especially, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Good solid team man to have.
I'm guessing he's going to try and
Yeah, he wants to leave it just off straight, doesn't he, to come past for the other corner. But if he's straight, he can just sun it for the middle. I don't think the shot to middle's too difficult if he lands straight. So.
Yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah,
he's just trying to.
He's gonna go through the top, isn't he?
Yeah, just nice and gentle. If he hits it too hard, he could clip the red, but yeah, it's fine.
So like
mistake from Dave, really, to miss that black, where he might have got a kick. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he might have got a kick there. To be fair, it's unusual to see him miss that kind of black like that.
Yeah.
2-0 Johnny. Who you got next?
Michael Rhodes.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Yeah. I've not heard whether it's on here. I know he's played on the stream already, but
is he?
But there are some other good games, so maybe it's always a tough choice when it gets a bit later which game to pick in it, because there's usually 2 or 3 standouts, isn't there? So.
Yeah, the further you get through. I was looking at it, even in the loser side, it's ridiculous already.
Yeah. You get little pockets of the draw, don't you, where it's like just brutal little pockets of the draw, and then you see some other bits, you think, oh, that's not too bad. But
yeah, we went to get something to eat a minute ago, and we were looking at the draw, and like you said, like little pockets, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, you're best to stay on the winner side and avoid, because you just never know who's going to drop into the loser side in your section, do you?
No. And plus, like, so early on as well. I think I got a win. If Sandys didn't go home, I'd have to play 5 to get back into the winner, like the last 16 or whatever.
That's pretty heavy, isn't it?
Especially the draw, like being seeded and getting Geo first round. You can't wait, can you?
No, it's not the one you want.
But like I said, the tour this year is ridiculous. The names, isn't it?
Yeah, there's some quality around, isn't there? Going to take some winning.
Yeah, whoever wins the tours this year, even if it's pro or open, even amateur this year, it's going to be hard to win, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, mate, definitely.
So that is a solid break if he's on yellows in the middle.
Nice cut break.
Yeah. So watching his cut break this week, he actually puts the. I said to him, mate, you've got to be as close to that line.
Yeah.
And he measures it now. He's got like the other Scottish lads, they work it out and do. He's just got a technique now to it.
I noticed that when I played him up in Newcastle. Yeah, he was getting it really close to the line and sort of measuring and putting a bit of time into where he placed it. But then halfway through that match, he started front ball breaking against me. So.
Yeah, he's probably trying to find. Was he not getting a ball down?
I think he potted and cleared off his first couple and got a bit of a lead, but then it dried up on him, and I pulled it back and beat him. But it was, I think he did end up front ball breaking towards the end.
It's probably because you're on full on the face, aren't you?
Yeah.
You'll probably get a few balls down. It's probably your own fault.
Yeah, he probably thought it's a good breaking table from the front.
Yeah.
So he's going reds. So he's just got the one on the right by the yellow to worry about, really. I think he wants to flick into it here.
I don't know, can he miss it and then land in the gap? Like on top of the second yellow down the bottom?
Yeah, possibly. But then he's got to leave the right angle to get back on it, hasn't he? So
he
only really goes into left middle.
Yeah, I was about to say it needs to be right at the bottom of the yellow there, doesn't he?
Yeah,
so he's cut it back.
I think he's gone too far there, and he's going to take the one over the far corner now. That's what he's looking at there.
It's not a bad shout.
He's just got to get this one right. If he gets this one right, it's the right shot. Obviously, it opens all the yellows up if it goes wrong a little later, but you don't think like that at this level, really, now.
No, and I think that's what we were actually talking about this the other day. That's what some of the lads are still learning, isn't it? You know, like you boys have got that killer instinct on stuff like this.
Yeah. Well, I never think about what I'll leave if I miss. Once you're going for it, I'm just thinking about getting them, really. If I need to move a ball that's covering other balls, I'll just take it when I want to take it. I won't think to myself, oh, that's covering a couple of his balls. I'll just get it out of the way and just. If I feel that's the right pattern to go for, I'll just take it. Whether it's blocking balls or doing other damage to his balls, it's just for me. It's just like do it in the right order for me for the way you play yourself. Everyone does it slightly different.
Yeah. So I'm thinking a bit negative sometimes. Maybe that's why I'm going for a little bad patch because the negativity's there.
Yeah, it can be like that.
Oh, what happens if this misses or whatever? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I said, when you're playing like the other big boys and that, you got to be positive all the time, ain't you?
You got to just hope to get enough chances to win and take them, haven't you?
Yeah. That's true, actually.
He's struggling now. He's played the cannon on the yellow and it's not come out good. And
I think he can top this through and he'll come back over.
Yeah, the best he can get is probably a thin cut in it from sort of where he's putting his cue there. I don't think he can get this side of the middle.
He's got his... Oh, I don't know like this, but...
Just,
he's trying to screw back like that. He was always going to miss the pot, I think.
Not really sure what.
He's tried to swerve or hold it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it was some shot to take on, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I just think the side was going to throw off like it did. Now McNamara's got a chance. Yellows. I like the way what I've seen of McNamara, because obviously I've not seen much of him, but he's a bit flamboyant, isn't he?
Yeah, he does like to pull off the crowd pleasing shots,
and he
go viral if he can.
Yeah.
See, I'd like to get rid of both of them to leave the ball into an open pocket. I think leaving the plant just could create problems later on.
He's trying to get a blackout now. So yeah. I think he's trying to come low here to then screw up the table, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the way he's played the plant, I'd have played the plant and then the one that stayed on the pocket next, I think, and try and just leave the one on the right hand side till it's... Oh dear.
Oh, hello. Wow. I wasn't expecting that.
He did get in at 4 o'clock last night, I think, after Bridlington, so maybe it's a bit of tiredness on that. He just rushed that finish completely, and every shot was a wrong shot, really. You go all out for the skilly here?
No, I don't know. I think...
Usually good at skillies, the Scottish boys, though, I think, aren't they?
Yeah, sure. I think he's looking at what I'm looking at, going around the table. He's got a big double here as well.
Yeah, it's...
Big pocket there, really.
It's probably the shots. Try and get the yellow out of the way with the double.
Hold for it as well, can't you? You driving gas today?
Yeah.
That's a good guess, wasn't it?
Well, I wasn't sure if I was, but Viv's had 2 gins, so I am now.
I didn't know.
Just...
Oh, he's too thick.
Yeah, skidded on him.
Let Deej back in there. It's difficult. He had a choice of 2, if not 3 shots there, but it's difficult.
Yeah, there was nothing easy there. Bit tentative again, that.
Yeah, it looks a bit jabby there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This ain't easy now. You could tell, couldn't you?
No, it's
not,
not,
if
not
what
going
comes off
at all
the table, if it comes off the top cushion, sorry, I would have said yes to the skilly.
I think he'll just try and play a little cover shot maybe here. I just don't think there's... Would you rather go out just having a go at something? Or it's just...
I don't know.
Suppose he could play the one on the left gently and try and leave the white on the cushion by the side. And
no, he's trying what I've seen this week. I think he's trying to, like you say, cover. Yeah, he's trying to cover. That is a great effort.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah,
I think it was the right shot.
It's a great effort, isn't it, actually?
Dave might look at a bit of a
he's
attack
going for the
here.
double, yeah, double any. Oh, he's cutting it.
I think he's got enough space to land, yeah.
The way he was queuing it, I thought he was going to try and whack it one. This is why I'm in here. Don't know what I'm doing. I thought he was going to double it down. Crazy shot. That yellow must have been easier cut than what you thought.
Yeah, it looked a lot thinner, didn't it? It's one of those frames he didn't play particularly well in, but gets over the line and back in the game a bit. Nice couple of last shots, but his first 2 chances he made a bit of a mess of, didn't
he? Yeah. Like I said, that was the other thing I was going to say about being at Brid all week. All the lads who have been at Brid, I think they're struggling.
Yeah.
Like, home time's been called in.
It's just a long week, isn't it? You probably don't want to see a pool table. But
I was happy to see a Supreme in here, to be honest. They're back on toilet, aren't they?
It's like they've wandered off, yeah. So how did your team do, Inbred?
We won it.
Oh, did you win it? Yeah, I've not really kept much touch, really. Just spoke to a few people today, and that was all. But
yeah, me, Johnny, Greg McMillan, Dave Riggins, Stevie Walker was the captain, and who else am I forgetting? I'm forgetting someone.
Better not forget anyone.
I have. Oh, Graham Stillers. And he won the event.
Yeah,
he won the singles.
That's a good side for that section, isn't it? That's some going.
Yeah, Stevie played in the group stages. Yeah, we us 6 players. Oh, there is one more. Hugh Thompson.
All right.
Yeah. That's that. It's because I came with four of the lads to
Yeah, it's a good side. Who did you beat in the final?
B1 team. Scotland.
Right.
All Scottish final. So like Brian Cummins, Chris Ferrier. Don't know if you know anyone else. Yeah, just all over lads. Very good. Solid team to be fair.
Yeah.
I can't believe one of them's staying there for the week. I'm like, another week. I'm like,
wow.
You're off your rocker. He's the manager of under 23s team or something.
I suppose it's got to be done then, hasn't it?
Yeah, I was like, 2 weeks. Oh, fair play.
At least you had nice weather when you weren't playing pool, though.
I'd say actually it was not a bad week there.
Yeah,
like,
it's been
the first
nice
couple of days were cold and windy.
Yeah.
But then still warm in the sun. But then like last 2-3 days was like warm. So I had like 50-50 of it really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been bred before. You've been to that?
Yeah, I've only played in a comp there that was sort of put on the end of one of the big events that they run. So I've never played in a team event there, but I think the IPA when one of the comps you've just been to was on, the IPA put like a weekend comp on there probably 10 years ago now, and that's the only time I've been.
I must admit, I thought actually first time I've been, and I thought it was right.
Yeah.
I was like dreading like going to a seaside resort, and but I must admit I was quite impressed.
Yeah, they're a good laugh team events, aren't they?
Yeah.
Especially when they end up winning it.
Yeah, well, we lost 3 in the group stage, so I thought, we messed up top 2 really.
Yeah.
I thought we're gonna have a long day here. Yeah, I thought we deserved it anyway, but it's right when you say you win it and you.
I've been to comps before where if you got 2 from the same country, they make them play the semi-finals against each other. But obviously,
yeah,
I've heard that England and seniors played each other in the final, didn't they? B1s and whichever seniors teams it was. So
basically, say if you come number 1 and 2 now, you're in the semis.
Yeah.
And then 3 and 6 will play each other, 4 and 5 will play each other. But then the next draw is not like how it used to be. It'll actually be the lowest ranked team will play the whatever.
The group, right.
Yeah. So we're the lowest ranked teams, and we end up playing England. B1s as well. And I mean, they played well. I mean, everyone says it's like unusual for a B1 side to win it or something, but the last couple of years B1 sides have won it.
Right.
So it's the first time it's gone to a 5-man team as well.
Oh, is it?
Used to be a 7-man.
Oh.
5 lots of 5s.
Gives the captain a few more problems, doesn't it? Picking his team.
Yeah.
Oh, Dave,
Siege, enough. And they are. They're droppings.
Yeah, it's a disaster.
I'll be shocked if Johnny don't get these. Yellows?
I think it's yellows, isn't it? Yeah, there's more can go wrong on reds at this bottom end. You got to probably play a big shot on reds where you haven't really got to play a big shot on yellows. So.
He's put the red on the side
So
cushion.
he might be putting the one in the middle and coming down. That's Yeah, no, he's
I think he's putting the red onto the red.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, just tie the
onto
two
the
reds
side
up.
cushion.
Yeah.
If he pots it, then
No, I think he's just trying to tie the two together, and he just little insurance later on if he needs to, like that.
yeah, he's got good. He actually has got a good little pull brain. I was really impressed with him this week.
A lot of the
He's
Scottish boys do play a lot tactical, have a good tactical side to the game, don't they? Massive that enough for Dave there. Just, and he's got one on the board with a scrappy one. You just want to break and dish, don't you, to get yourself level and.
Yeah, that confidence flowing again, isn't it? Still a couple of big shots here to come.
Yeah, he's not got. He wanted to get a bit straighter on this one, so he could play the cushion one next, but he's not where he wanted to be.
Oh, he's rattled the yellow.
Wow.
I'm really shocked.
That's why he's glad he's put those two reds together now. I didn't expect it to come into to make any difference, but it will do now.
Off the middle. I'd be sick if he's left that, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's. It's just about leaving the angle, isn't it? It's
needs to be around about there. I was about to say that bottom corner of the pocket area. Sorry.
I'm not a big fan of this. I'd have potted that and screwed out and tried to leave an angle to go into him.
Nowhere near.
I suppose in some ways you thought you'd lost the frame, so you think have a go, but I think there was more value in just putting the ball, screwing out and trying to leave an angle. It was a big target.
Fitter, it would have gone.
Yeah, I just don't think it was the percentage shot really. You've got two balls there where you can go into them, and it's a massive target to go into them. Just pot the red bit by the black and find an angle.
Going to the black here? What do you think?
Yeah, it's probably
we'll go middle now.
No, I don't think he'd play middle. I think he'd play the black. May go into the black. Yeah, just a little soft screw, bit of side.
So he's looking at it.
Yeah. The only thing that could really go wrong is if they both went in and he sat on the other yellow. It's fine.
I just for some reason knew he was going to play that shot. I don't know why. Because the backup option was obviously yellow stays over the bag, but the yellow comes a bit further up and you screw back over to that side.
Yeah, there was always that. Overdone that one a little bit.
Yeah, he's looking a bit, what's the word? A bit, I say nervous isn't the right word, but a bit, maybe tired from the week.
Yeah, it's asking a lot to come off a competition like that straight to something like this. I've not seen any odds for this, but if you were doing odds, you'd have to take that into consideration, I think. People coming from Brid and just being knackered, basically. They've only been playing pool all week, haven't they?
Yeah, we should be not missing a ball.
Yeah. Most of the rest of us have been working, so they should be favourites.
I thought you were full time.
Oh yeah, I wish. It's played that well. Huh?
You only cut lawns anyway. What are you about? That's what I get told. You only pull pots.
They've expected to get them from the break, but it doesn't really matter, does it? It's still 3-1.
I was a bit shocked they didn't get them. Especially playing the first shot correct.
Can affect your confidence a little bit if you're not getting the simple finishes. Obviously, he's won the frame anyway, but you will feel a little bit bad that he didn't get them. get a bit down on yourself sometimes, don't you, when you're missing
Yeah,
good
and
chances.
he's a lad to definitely get to himself. Like
Yeah.
every time he hit himself, I said, "You got to chill out, man."
Yeah.
Next frame now. He definitely shows his emotions on his sleeve, whatever that phrase is. But yeah.
Can hear, talking of odds and bookies, I can hear Jason Hill's voice in the background. He must have entered the building lately.
I was going to say,
you can never miss him.
Is the bookie here?
Yeah, it's definitely Jason's voice I've just heard. Can't miss that.
Yeah, it's alright for you, boy. You're not too far from here, are you?
No, 45 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, so you go back and forth?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
I was even looking at the last train home tonight.
Are you booked in anywhere?
Yeah, Travelodge down the road.
Yeah.
What, 140 for 2 nights? Not too bad around here, is it?
No, it's alright.
Brand new refurbed as well, so it's alright. These Scottish boys do break. They do love this cup break, don't they?
Yeah. They hit it well as well, a lot of them. I think he's gone dry this time.
Yeah, I think he'll change it next time now.
Not many really threatened a pocket there, did they? Usually
3 or 4 have tried to threaten there, nothing was there?
No. I think with the cup break you don't often get a late runner, do you? If you don't get that early ball, you don't get the late runner the same as the front ball break. But there are advantages to it as well.
I was, when I played Gio earlier, I was shocked that he didn't go to the cup break straight away. He went full on, which said to me last night when he was playing that the cup break wasn't working.
Right.
So it made me go straight. I was actually going to cup break, and then I was like, if he's not doing it, I'm not doing it. I know it's a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
Because I'm not even had a shot on these tables. Oh, Dave. But I was just like, if Gio always cup breaking, I'm thinking if he had cup breaking, he knows something I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was watching the cannon there and took his eye off the pot. So his yellow's gone in a horrible position. So
yeah, he doesn't really want to be going forward and down either, does he?
No. It's not left an easy start, to be fair. There's a plant or there's a thin cut, I think.
Yeah, the red near the black don't go in the middle either, I'm guessing. So he's got a couple of big shots coming. I think he's actually going to force to take yellows.
I think Dave already got on yellows.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I thought it was open table.
Johnny dry broke and Dave potted a yellow and then missed his next one.
Yeah, 3-3, yeah, of course he has, yeah.
So that's what he's only got. He's got tough reds there.
Could take the top one at the top red.
Yeah, cut it across.
Actually, you could swing it over if you got enough queue action off 2 cushions in this area.
Try and get in it, yeah.
Because you want to try and get these bottom 3 reds out of the way quickly. Definitely the one near the black out of the way.
I think he's just bouncing this out and trying to get a good white.
I don't think he could.
That's not bad. That I don't think it's not how he played it. I don't. But it's not left to yellow. I don't think.
He's trying to leave the white at the top cushion, wasn't he?
Yeah. Maybe after a bit of a swerve to pot them. No, he's not even looking at that. So he's.
Tell you what, he's left that, I think.
I thought he was going to try and force that past the red and get the red out of the way. It was a bit of a tentative one, wasn't it?
Were you expecting the white to be over on the left-hand side?
No, I thought he'd more top it through and try and get the gap of the cushion and the red and try and bring the yellow sort of past the red a bit. And
oh, right, yeah, I got you. That's right, yeah. That could have worked, actually. Yeah, I thought he was going to hit it hard, but the white come over here a bit more, because then you wouldn't really have a red. Seemed really slow there, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. A lot of it is coming from one frame. I know you've had singles comps over there as well, but coming from one frame pool, it's you have a different mindset, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, attack.
Yeah. Can he top this through and knock the other one off the cushion and stay on the one to the left corner? That would be the nice shot. He's gone the other way. It's good effort.
Not that bad.
He's got to take that now. I think now it's all
Up the
or
table,
nothing. I
screw
think.
back.
Yeah. Little dinky one.
Oh, he's not doing it. He's going to go cut back. Well, he's cut this one in the bottom left. White nudge, the red.
Maybe pot it and screw out.
He's unlucky, really.
Could have been better, yeah.
I'll be taking the top yellow, wouldn't you?
Possibly with that queue in. I could get. Oh, he's
on nothing.
done himself again. He got more into that than I thought he was going to be honest.
It's a weird start to the match, really, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a bit sloppy. I think, like you say, it's tiredness thing with the week they both had. I think Dave told me his car broke down on the way home from Bridlington and he was stuck in.
No.
Yeah, so he only got in at 4 a.m.
See, he basically left before us.
Right.
I didn't know he broke down.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, Johnny, here's a big chance. Oh no, I didn't know that. That's why I was wondering when you said 4 in the morning. I thought,
yeah.
No chance, because I landed about 12 and he landed well before. He left well before us.
What, you landed right? You came straight here, did you?
Straight to Travelodge, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was shocked when he said 4 o'clock in the morning, but he's ran out of oil and that.
Yeah, I don't know what actually happened. They got it going because his car's outside. I've seen it out there, but it must have took a while. Yeah, just top this through a foot or so. Take the one on the left next, and work your way back up the table.
Yeah, it's just dot to dot now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone a bit far.
Yeah, a couple of inches too far.
That could be his last red now.
I think he'll still play it.
What,
maybe
come back?
Yeah, just a little soft screw across and maybe leave it straight to the top corner if he can't hold it for the middle.
Yeah, looking at it.
Quite reactive, these tables. You don't have to put much into this, just a little gentle
I
soft
liked
screw.
it when I played you. I liked it.
Yeah. Might
Like
use the cushion. Yeah, he's playing
that's a
cushion.
good shot. You can tell how much reaction you got because he said it was bottom right or whatever. So it come back on itself, isn't it? You got a new little apprentice back there then?
So, yeah, we're just having a little knock, yeah.
Good little player, isn't he?
Yeah, he's getting some good results. Good to see him doing well.
He beat me. I must admit, he's a nice lad as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, yeah. Just a little stun out now.
Not top through.
Maybe coming off 2, yeah, actually. Coming back off 2. A bit tentative, that.
See, it proves how different people play the shots, because I would have probably played that with top.
Yeah.
To go forward. Because I just find it would just throw off a little bit more, but he's played it well. So I get it, you just follow him through again, didn't you? But you could easily screw back to go same pocket, couldn't you?
Funny little angle, this one. You've got to be careful here. Could clip the red and just leave it a little awkward. No, he's just missed it. That's nice.
Oh, he's hit it harder than I thought.
Yeah, that's the thought. If it's hitting it harder, he could have clipped the red, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think he had that much angle.
We got away with that. I thought he just played that off one cushion. It was a more natural angle.
Big black as well, though. For a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, the frame, Dave. One he didn't play particularly well in. It wasn't convincing, was it? So he needs to get his head on, really.
What's happened there?
I'm not sure.
Oh, he's looking at it
taking his
from
time.
No, he looks at it from really far away. Good call confident Black. Let's have a look at some of the scores. Oh, Everton beat Forest. Wow.
Yeah, right near the
Leicester
end.
scored a goal. Unbelievable.
Scored 2 goals. You know, it's unreal, isn't it?
That is unreal. Villa won 3-0. Right, so look at the pool results. No, I know my bets are out already. This is the first game in the winners' side.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, playing early. Should have played at 6:45. Played early. Right, let's have a look at the loser's side. So, as we speak, right, JJ Noodle beat Mark McAllister Jr. That's an all-pro round. I'm just looking for the pros, sorry. Scott Gillespie won 7-2. Gav Robinson won 7-2. Liam Roberts won 7-5. Connor Jones beat Johan Attard 7-5. That's a good game.
I think Johan had just come off an 8-7 loss and he was literally called straight on, so it's tough when you get that.
Oh, don't even start me on that one.
No.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
In fact, I watched his game with Adam Davis at the end, and Adam missed a black. It was a tight black through a gap, and he's almost gone in off and hasn't, and he didn't really leave Johan a shot with the black over the hole, and Johan tried something and ended up putting the black. But it's just one of those. If Adam goes in off, Johan wins the match.
Typical, isn't it?
And then you get called straight back on for another one. It's not easy.
No. I had that at the Worlds. I didn't realise I played John, I can never pronounce his last name, McFarden, from Motherwell anyway.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm sorry if he's listening.
Oh, John McFarlane, is it?
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Can never pronounce his name. And honestly, it was an unbelievable game. I was looking to win. And 5-hour match, but his match was already delayed because of the doubles.
Yeah.
So he had to come straight back on. But then the next round of the singles was like 10 minutes away. I was like, give us half an hour, please.
Yeah.
Which I need to like sort my head out.
It's a nightmare, isn't it?
And then I played P. Fisher, who else buzzed to get.
He was flying that week, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was flying, yeah, he buzzed. But he's kept it up, hasn't he? So
yeah.
I'm not shocked. I see him yesterday, actually.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I'm shocked to not see him here today.
So Dave's going about this from the break, but he's not really landed how he wanted.
That's a big shot now, isn't it? Would you not screw the yellow back into the middle and then took the top yellow just screw back?
It's what he looked at, but I'm sure he kind of got it that wrong. I think he's.
It's a big shot now because this is rattable, missable, rattable. Oh, nailed it. Played it confident, didn't he?
It's a great shot.
Yeah, that's a weird way to go, but.
Don't think you need to get clever with this. I think I just bounce it out off one cushion into the middle of the table. A little bit pacey, but it's fine.
Yeah, I thought you
he could have come across for the bottom corner. He just
got in the bottom left pocket. Now he's going to go bottom right. Just needs to go in. Yeah, great confident shot.
It's more like it.
That for the break.
Yeah.
Another lad who's doing well at the moment, Ryan Hopkinson, he's flying at the moment.
Yeah, he's getting some great results, isn't he? I think he's just been called out, actually.
Yeah, Boyle, that's why I just said it. Yeah. Play well, earn your big games, ain't you?
Yeah. Just on the other stream, Stuart McCulloch's just beat Paul Harkness.
As he's beating him.
Yeah.
So what table's that?
I'm not sure.
Table 4, sorry, I'm looking at it now. I like what they're trying to do here.
It's a good setup, isn't it? Yeah.
How many competitions you won here then?
I've only been to one and got beat, so
what round?
I'm in a singles league here and I'm top of the league at the minute, I think. I can't remember. Maybe quarters. Lost to Kyle Brown. the last 16 of quarters.
You're in a singles league, 45 minutes away.
It's the only. It's literally the second singles league I've ever played in my life. I'm just barred from all the others. So the off Kean got let one organise one that pros were allowed in. So Simon Fitzsimmons is in it. Steve Wall, Kean himself, plenty of good players. Chris Hampson, lots of good amateurs. So that you got 5 pros there. So
wow.
I just try and do 2 at a time because, like I said, I only ever practice on my own. Really, I literally knock balls around in my own shed. Just that's all I ever do. So just, 13 frames they are. So.
Oh wow.
I just try and do 2 at a time if I can.
Don't blame you.
Johnny gone dry, has he?
Ah, he hasn't, has he?
Decent chance on Reds.
Yeah.
Couple of fiddly little shots to start with.
I'd say Reds as well, yep.
I think he's looking at soft screwing this, but I think I'd be taking this across for the same pocket. Thought he could have bounced it off the bottom side cushions and took it in the same pocket he's just potted that one in. This is a bit thin now and you're losing your white a bit.
Yeah, I think he's trying to hit control it a red, isn't it?
Yeah,
no? Where's he playing to his side to nudge that out?
That
yeah,
like that. Just losing it a little.
Yeah, but I think he wanted to nudge the red instead of the yellow. And he's lost the white a little bit, hasn't he?
Probably needed check on that really, if anything. It doesn't really react much, but it might have killed it a little bit.
What do you think it hit the red full in the face instead of the yellow? Yeah,
maybe. Chasing now.
Yeah, big style. It's got to go middle, isn't it?
It goes, but it's thin and it's awkward queuing, isn't it? And your white's flying into the other balls.
And you are literally relying on luck here.
Yeah. Missed it by a way. And got a bit fortunate with the leave. Johnny just playing for a bit of time there. Hard for Dave to get himself back in the frame now. Left him the angle to develop his yellow, but it just depends if he's wants to do that yet. He's in control of the frame. Might be able to play a little snooker now, clip off and go behind the other red. Yeah, if he takes the pot on, he could leave Dave the angle to open up his bad ball. So that's the danger there. It's quite a clever shot, just leaving Dave no shot on his reds. Can't really play the same shot he's just played 'cause it's too thin on it. Possibly double his red up. Leave a good white by his tied up red.
What's Dave's reds?
Dave's reds, yeah. It's Johnny's just played a couple of containing shots really. Dave's had nothing to go at.
Can't you just cut the red over the over and try and cover the yellow? Over the top left pocket, no?
Yeah, I think it's not sure the
White
angle's
could go
that
into the
good
black.
for it.
You're going to have to hit it pretty firm, aren't you? Well, like you can do, is it?
I think he can double it up and just try and leave the white near his other red and maybe bring the...
Or double it and try and put the white behind the red. Or not. Well, he's in big trouble
Put
there,
himself
surely.
in a world of trouble there, yeah.
He's asked for trouble there, isn't he, surely? That was always going to happen, I think, wasn't it?
Yep. He asked for that one. It depends how tight it is. If he can just get in behind it and touch the red, he's back in the frame.
Did he?
Yeah, he's got that. So might have worked in Dave's favour.
I think he can hit this fin and still be alright. I might be well wrong, but...
Risky, but a good shot.
Cool.
That would have dropped on some stream tails we've seen before. Some stream tables played generously. That's two. Oh.
Wait, I thought that hit the cushion.
I think it must have clipped the yellow, maybe. I think the white definitely hit the cushion. Maybe it clipped the yellow. Didn't see it move, but... It's a quick decision to get the white, didn't you? Think Dave just got it him anyway because he knew he wanted it. Oh.
Would you want it me on there?
It's a bit of a loose one, to be honest. That should have been right.
I think it's got a bit scrappy here now, isn't it?
He's left it thin now, and he can't really screw out, and it's just made it more difficult than it should have been. It should have been dot to dot now, really. Oh, that was just such a loose first shot.
Yeah.
One big shot for Dave now, and he's back to 4-3. Just screw back down, use the side cushion and get into that area down the bottom left-hand corner.
Behind the yellow.
Looks good.
Well, that's cued that well, isn't he?
Yeah.
I was expecting him to be like top side of his yellow right behind it.
No, I fancied him to get that.
That's a silly frame, isn't it? But we've all done it.
Just seemed to rush the setup shot, really, which is not like Johnny. He usually takes his time and works things out.
I think he took it for granted, didn't he, a little bit? Which is still unlike Johnny, to be fair.
Yeah, it was a surprising miss, that one. Yeah, that was... I've not heard anything about whether my game's on stream with Michael Rose, but the other one that... I've not heard if my game with Michael Rose is on the stream, but obviously the other one that stands out for me is Ross Fernie, Adam Davis. It's who? Oh right, yeah. I think it in my opinion, it'd be between that and Ross Fernie, Adam Davis. But Kean plays Mark Farnsworth, but Kean's just been on that table, I think. So Michael Tomlinson, Dunster, but Michael's been on that table. So yeah. Corey Reese, Greg Davis, that's a good game. Only got Christian and Clint as well, so there is a few.
Do you want to zoom out so you can see it?
No, it's they've not said anything.
You can pop machine, but you can't see the phone screen.
No, I'm just seeing they've not given any tables out yet. I'm just sort of saying which one they'll put on stream. That's all.
So he doesn't do it until. Oh, there you go.
Hey.
Oh, table 10. That's just been announced. Yeah, it was a dry break, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's
yellows, or do you fancy reds?
I don't think he's got a starter red, has he really? Apart from the thin cut at the top.
That's what I was saying. Yellows.
Take the one down the cushion into the big
pocket,
pocket, but you've got a couple of dodgy yellows on the other side of the table. So.
But I think if you get it right angle from here, you could go into it next shot.
Yeah.
Let's look at the reds. The problem is reds. You pop the first one and get it. I think you've got a chance, haven't you? Yellows, you've got a bit more
to look
work
at. Yeah.
to do.
I mean, the red at the top does cut, but it's probably more difficult for a left-hander than right-hander with the stretch. So. I think he's thinking yellows, isn't he? Playing one into this big pocket. It's just how they.
I think it's the wrong yellow, isn't it?
Maybe
Surely.
he's looking at the plant now, I think. Yellow
he
onto
definitely
red,
wants reds then, doesn't he? He's trying to go red so he can hold for the middle, isn't he?
He's got to get quite a thin edge of it to get that. It's like it's sat quite low down on the jaw.
Do you like that shot or not?
Not really.
Yeah, I'm going for a no as well.
Oh, if that drops, he's got lucky. No.
Well, I think
he's missed that by a mile. What he played to thin edge it, and he's hit it full ball. So
I think he probably gets what he deserves there now. In a horrible way, I just think he's trying to hold for the guaranteed ball in the middle, isn't he?
Yeah. Not sure that was ever the shot, Dave.
Oh.
He had a red to middle he could have took there, and that was. He didn't look around the table at his other options there. He could have even played the yellow onto red plant.
I'm still going tired in this. Because they're both are class players.
Yeah. It's just the mental thing, innit? It's like played pool all the week. You got in late. You put all your efforts into one tournament, then you've got to start another. It's draining.
It's like me. I could have gone Wembley tomorrow. My football team's at Wembley.
Oh, are they?
I chose this.
Yeah, bloody hell. That's dedication.
Dedication was last year for me. Landed in Vegas. Come back from Vegas on the Thursday. Went Newcastle Friday from Leicester. So I've had to go London to Leicester. Leicester to Newcastle next day on the train. Come back on the Saturday night after I lost in the Pro to then go Wembley Sunday morning.
Oh, wow.
I was on the beer all day.
And did they win?
Yeah. Never lost at Wembley, we went. Mad, isn't it?
Who's it, his fellow?
Peterborough.
So who are they playing tomorrow?
Birmingham. Yeah. And we've never lost at Wembley.
Right.
It could be happening tomorrow.
Never know, mate. It's one-off game, isn't it?
If I lose tonight, I might go London tomorrow yet.
Oh, I'm sure you get a ticket.
Yeah, I've already sold like 20,000, so.
A lot to do here, Johnny. He's got a few bad yellows.
Yeah, he
Dave's
was looking
still
at this.
favourite, even though he made that mistake.
I think if he could play the one underneath the 3 reds, he might be able to nudge that one on the side cushion with top. No.
I think he'll have to hit it too hard and it'll throw. To be honest, Scott, I don't see that. I think it's going more towards the red over the pocket if he hits that hard. So
Oh,
I think
really?
I think he's got to play with bottom on to try and
I think that's
develop
what
one
he's
on the
doing
left.
Oh no. See what I mean?
Yeah, but the
maybe
extra pace is going to throw it more to the left.
Yeah,
and it's gonna,
it makes sense.
Yeah.
And I think he's too straight to nudge the yellow now.
May just have a slight bit of angle on that middle one, but
even if he played medium pace to come up on the side rail, could have played up the rail and screwed back.
Yeah.
Just give yourself that shot, innit? You might be alright, but I'm not liking the shot.
Tough finish.
Yeah, he's played it well. Problem is another ball on the cushion, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got to get back over there now.
Yeah,
Do well if he gets these.
he's going to have to go because obviously, look, Reds are just sitting there, aren't they?
Yep. Could maybe just play a little soft screw to leave a double and leave the double to bottom corner and screw into it.
They stood an over.
So many hard shots to play if you just go in for four
this is
tricky
a ridiculous
pots.
clearance if he gets this.
How does he get from left to right? That's one of the things.
Yeah, he's unlucky. I think he's going to have to play this at the top now, right? If he gets it, skilly. From that
Probably
angle.
right, but it's even if you get the skilly, you got to get on your last ball as well, haven't you?
Yeah, I know, but the reason why I'm saying skilly is because if he gets it straight enough, he could screw back.
Yeah.
I might be wrong, but you literally have to be in the perfect angle to get through that little gap between the top red and that red, the top 3 reds. There's only a minor gap
there's
in
not
there.
there's not a lot there, is there? Yeah, I know what you mean.
And you've got to be straight, but it's literally there's a lot can go wrong here.
He's looking at the middle. I don't think that dolly's in the middle. The thing is, the red's slightly hidden behind the jaw in it, so the skilly is so tough there, even if you get straight on it.
The reason I'm saying the skilly is because he's dropping this in the middle, no? Top bag. Oh, he's tried the middle.
Yeah.
What a shot that is. So now...
You can maybe cut it
across. 1,
across.
2, 3... Can he get 3 cushions to back over?
I think so, yeah, if he sort of digs in with left-hand side.
Is it left-hand side?
Yeah, because the left will hit the first cushion and spin that way, and it could go between the black and yellow.
Enough, possible?
Possible, yeah. I don't think this was his route. I think he just... Oh, he's missed it by a long way. Yeah, putting the side on's just thrown
but
the white.
But the left-hand side would have been on top of the yellow, wouldn't it?
Yeah, obviously, because he's missed it by such a long way. That yellow's just created a slight problem, but it shouldn't be too big an issue for Dave, I don't think.
He ain't got the white under control yet, has he?
No.
Can he walk in the talker?
Bit of a stretch.
Red must only go in the left middle where the yellow is.
Yeah, I think it goes. Screwing straight out.
Well, that red might go now.
Well. Just a couple of those fiddly little shots you've got to be careful with, just leave the right angle.
he's played that well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Top bag.
Little jabby one.
Yeah.
Starting to call a few games. I might have to leave you soon, Scott.
I'm in the same boat.
Unless they're saving my game for this table next, I'm not sure. Obviously, there's no.
Well, I'm going to get a drink anyway, so I'll go and ask him.
Yeah.
Got a drink?
I'm alright, mate. Cheers, yeah. Good break by Johnny there, but it's just yellows are nice, but just the issue with the black again. Bit of work to do. I think he was hoping to go a bit further there and just nudge into the black off the yellow nearest to it. So we've still got to work out this angle to get out on the black. Yeah, not much, Scott. They had a little break, and then Johnny's it is break potted, but left the yellows nice, but still got to do something with the black that's tied up.
Yeah, I was at the bar waiting, getting Johnny's bottle of water.
Oh. Good news, got the black out, but he's made one of his yellows tricky.
Yeah, I think he'll be alright though. Problem is he's getting on that top left pocket a bit better, innit? And he's an angle then.
Yeah, I think he's got to take the one on the right now, I think, to get his pattern. He could take the bottom left, top left and middle and leave this one till last, but he's going now. It's either now or last. Could pot, but still wanted to be straight on this, so now he's got to come back across. Tricky.
Yeah, it needs to be a difficult area, isn't it?
I'm not sure he can. He's looking at potting that thick and just holding it with side, but it looks like he's got to come across twice to me, and that brings the middle pocket into play. And he's tried to pot it thick and hold. Yeah, he's done okay, I think. He's got to cue this well though. Stun it across, maybe a foot.
If he needs to be there, he's a lucky boy, because I think he needs to be a lot more right hand side on this shot.
Yeah.
I think he needs to be a bit more on the white on the left hand side, and it needs to hit this with loads of right hand side on the white. But
not much angle here at all. He's just got to force something across. But I don't think he'll get it that far.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think it's looking like that.
I think the other gap's a better gap to go for.
Unless he can stun it.
I'm thinking he might stun it a little, but he's got to force it a bit.
Yeah, so much can go wrong here. If I was him, I'd just focus on the pot. Anything else is a bonus, isn't it?
I think he's playing. I don't think he's playing the stun. I think he's playing just the side off the cushion. Oh, he's got quite a fair bit of angle there. Oh.
He might be. I don't want to chop that in, do you?
Played it well. Looked almost straight, didn't it, from where we were?
I thought he had a little bit of angle, but not that much.
Yeah.
That's a naughty shot. Problem is now, chop it into the middle.
Yeah.
No, he's got the.
Yeah, he's just going to screw into the red and hold, and he's try and pinch it up a bit. Should be all right. Nice finish, actually. He needed this one. Struggled a bit the last couple of frames, so.
Need to stay in front so you don't lose that mentality, don't you?
Yeah.
And especially in situations like that. Isn't it his break next?
Oof, thought he'd hit that a bit thick. No, that was off the break. It's Dave's break now.
I'm going to say if it was his break next, that's massive.
Don't know if that was me. I think that might have been me, Scott.
That's fair enough, mate.
Let's just check.
You better find someone for me. People don't want to listen to me chat rubbish all day.
Yeah, table one.
Oh, the white's in off.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, I'll see you later, mate.
Oh, he's dropped his cue as well. Good luck, mate. Walker the Talk is here. He'll be back, he says. That's right, mate. Johnny, what can you do with this, mate? Yeah, it's definitely reds all day, yeah. Drawing this in the bottom right pocket, as you can see, hopefully. I thought he might do that. I thought he might have gone up the table then and left himself enough angle. Hopefully the plant shouldn't give him any issues here. Yeah, he just needs to make sure he doesn't leave himself off angle on the middle now. And then there should be 6-4 to Johnny. Yeah, he's perfect there. Just come back 2 inches. Leave himself straight, and then that's it. He's got to come back a little bit again, but he's fine there already. And Deej concedes the frame. 6-4. Just waiting for the lads to come back from the toilet. Waiting for Walker the Talker to come back. I know Walker Talker's got a few things to talk about. He's in a good mood as well. Right, I thought Walker the Talk would be back by now, but I'm trying to find someone to come in the comms with me, but you just have to listen to me for the next 10 minutes. Oh, that's not a bad effort. Yeah, I think that goes in the middle. Couple of big shots here now. Long yellow, I'd say. Maybe the one in the middle, but I think... Yeah, he's taking a long yellow. What's he done there? Shocked by that. Really shocked. I thought he was just going to play the long yellow in down to the bottom right pocket and go middle, but everyone sees everything different. I'm just blind. Tell you what, he's not left that white in the bad players, is he? That was a great shot from Johnny. He's only left him that yellow near the black. Big treble. He's lining up. I think it'll straighten up too much, but we'll see what he can do. Yeah, see where it straightens up on that last bit. Now Johnny should be in here now. Roll this red in the middle. See how he plays this. Don't think I'll play too much into it. If not, play bottom right so it spins away. He's played it roll. Big pocket at the bottom right now. Just needs the white in the middle of the table where he's looking at. This is for a 7-4 lead. A race to 8. Nice plum. I think he's going to roll this through again. Yeah, he's got 2 or 3 options here, but he's going to roll through. Red into the middle. He might screw back actually. No, he's rolling through. Oh, yeah. Whilst Sam screw back, and then he could have gone in the gap where he is now. But he's just going to play the one in the middle. Oh, yeah, he's conceded. Once again, that's 7-4 to Johnny. A race to 8. And the winner's side is also. So Johnny wins this. He'll be in the winner's qualification. Or whoever wins this, sorry. in the winners' qualification Sunday, 10 o'clock in the morning. And who could he get? Could be Mark Boyle or Ryan Hopkinson. And that scoreline is currently 3-2 to Ryan Hopkinson. He's having some results. That boy is at the moment. He had a great tour of the last event. I think he beat 3 pros on the way to the last 16. Or quarterfinals, whatever round he lost in, sorry. Winners round 2 is only just some of the matches already just started, but there's already a couple of runaways already, like Gio Edgar, 3-1 up. There's Evan Parry Williams, Kian Monacon, local lad, 3-0 up against Mark Farnsworth. That's a cracking start. Another local lad apparently, Steve Wall, 2-1 up against Marshy. Trying to see if there's any other results. That's really it, apart from all the others are 1-0, all that, etc, etc. And then the losers round 1. We've got 2 matches at the moment. Nick Powell and Jamie Ringham at 4 all. Martin Kean versus Adam Stevens, another young lad pro. And he is 6-4 up at the moment. Well, that's a great screw back from Deej there. Just to make it 7-5. And Johnny's to break. It's be a good win for Johnny, to be fair. You know, I know they're both new ranked pros, but Makamara's coming back after a couple of years out. He is a seasoned pro. You know, from a few years back. And Johnny is a new pro this year, young lad. He's actually started off well, as Dan said earlier. Now, can Johnny get a ball down for break? And the answer is no. He's out of his seat. Can make it 7-6. Tell you what, next 2-3 shots and you'll know he's got a chance. And if that goes in the middle, he's got a massive chance. It's 7-6 in my eyes. Just got to make sure. He got on the black. 7-6. This is a big break now for Deej. Can he get it to 7-0? Drive right back. Now can Johnny punish? He's only got one trick yellow, and or maybe two in the one near below the black, or the side of the black. Sorry. Trying to work out. Well, there's a couple of big shots coming up. I think he's got to. Well, the yellow goes in the middle. Just where does that other yellow go? I can't tell if it goes in the middle or not. But if it does, he needs to take him out sooner rather than later so he can get on the black. I got a bit worried here if he's leaving that yellow last. Only because, where's the black going? Unless he's going to try and nudge it. I don't know. Don't like it. Unless he goes yellow top bag to screw back. And the black goes in the middle. Let's see where he goes. He's on the wrong side, so he needs to be at number 2 inches across so he could play. Might be two cushions. He could top through 2 cushions here, and he might get away with it. Just trying to see how much angle he's got, but he's definitely not got enough to go on top of the red. He needs to be where the red is really, so he can go into the middle. So I think he's going to have to hit this well. Oh, he's played it well, very well. Very well indeed. I thought he was going to go behind the red 2 cushions. Oh, he's going to leave it thin to come back over. Wow. I just don't know if I like the shot or not. I'd rather him stunned over and then try and screw into the middle back a little bit. Might be, I don't know. Depending what angle he had. I'm just not a big fan of this shot. Big shot here to win. Let's play top spin to get back on the other side. Can he do it? And he's hampered by the red. Makes the shot even harder. Oh, he's trying to screw it now. Oh, yeah. He just took his medicine, I think. Big shot here in the middle. It's a good pot. He's just in a bit of no man's land. Double's not on, surely. Looking at the double, cutting back. There's options. Oh, he's missed it. He's hit it really thick. Johnny. It's not easy for DJ. Coming on the rails. Red down the red at the bottom of the table worries me a little bit, but the majority of the work is done here now for 7-all. See if he can do it. Oh, what a shot that is. Played that very well. Johnny had a chance. Didn't take it. Now Dee's going to punish it. Looks like it. Big black now for Deej. Is Nakamura going to make it 7-all? Wow. Got the cider. Johnny needs the ball down this time. Now then, Johnny. Nay or yay time. Ball needs to go down. Have we got a ball? Have we got a ball? Oh my days, them yellows look mental. Black's not the guaranteed. Wow. Johnny. Not the best time to get last two dry breaks. What? Oh, where's that red going? Johnny's got a lifeline, I think. Johnny may have a lifeline. That red's not gone where he wanted it. I think he's going to try and break it up here. It's done in between the red and yellow. Side cushion into it, like that. He's potted it. Oh, he's made it worse, I think. He did not want it like that. He's just playing safe now, containing the frame. What can Johnny do? What can he do? Let's have a look. Not a lot, I don't think. I just think bounce the red out and leave the white behind the yellow. Like that. That's not a bad shot. We're looking if it's touching ball. Looks like it is a touching ball. That makes a difference in the shot, I think. Obviously he doesn't need to hit this yellow, but where he leaves the white. So I don't know if Johnny can leave it beyond the red or not. I wonder if he can. Yeah, he's going to try and leave it in the. I was about to say, can you put the red onto the black? But don't know how dangerous that'll be. Because if he nudges it, it goes in the middle bag. The problem is now, is Johnny might have a little sniff because he's only got to get on that red on the side cushion early. A majority of it, they'll go. So you can see, bang one of these reds at the top. Do not expect Johnny not to clear up here. He's got a chance here now, Deej again, I think. Screw this at the top. Yeah, like that. Shot. Johnny needed to put that red ready to put any kind of pressure on there. But I don't think it's going to happen. Well, that's a good shot. Now, what's he? He's got options with the black. He's looking down the rail at the moment, which is the obvious choice. But if he runs out, he could reverse double it. He could double it. He's got options here now. But I think he's going to go down the rail. Oh, Johnny would be gutted here. 7-4 up to lose the last 4. Heartbreaking if this is the case. Yes. Bit hard done by for Johnny. He'll be annoyed. He's looking down the rail, top right pocket. Needs to screw it onto the top of that white line in the middle bag. Middle of the table, sorry. Oh, he's topped it. Still the same thing. Oh, Johnny. What did you do here, pal? You've literally got one snooker to get this in, and tight. Doesn't really want to leave the one cushion escape here. I think he wanted to be a bit more behind so he could tuck the white behind the red a bit more. I don't know what he's going to do here. Is he going to double the red over? Is he going to put it over the middle so he gets closer to it? It needs to be a prime. Needs to be in prime position here to get on that bottom 2 balls, so he's got a chance to win here. I think he's doubling this and then stunning down to about middle pocket, bottom of the middle pocket, I'd say. Oh, he's doubled both. Come on. You've got... What's he going to do? I feel like I'm still in the team event with him. Come on. What's going on? He's going to have to... What's he going to have to do? Play... He's definitely going to have to play his bottom red, surely. He's going back up the table, try and get better on it. Well, that's a good shot. He needs to get really close to this. I don't know what he's worried about, but he's making it harder for himself. You don't want to be leaving these last two, but so that's what's going to happen now. I don't mind that. I don't know what he's worried about. I don't. He's got to believe in his queuing. I don't think that's a bad shot. Just screw back a little bit. He should be fine. There you go. He's just got to cue this in now. Now he's going to cue it. One big pot now to win the decider. Johnny McDermott, what can you do, pal? Nailed it. What? Yeah, Deej can see it. That's a great red down the rail. What a comeback from Deej. But unfortunately, Johnny McDermott has won. I was shocked that Deej missed the one down the rail, to be honest. And then slams it. Typical, innit? Well, I think Walker the Talk will be on for the next game. Cheers for listening to my rubbish, and we'll see you next time.
Hi guys, hopefully everyone can hear me. I can just about hear myself in these earphones now. Honestly, I don't know that sounds better when that's closer. Aye, anyway, if only I could get that to stay closer. Anyway guys, Walker the Talker back in the box. Just need a better set of headphones and microphone and we'll be laughing. But guys, it's Liam Dunster, Michael Tomlinson here. Mikey off to a good start. I've not long finished playing IPA Pro Alan Robinson. Good match. Alan come through 7-5. Probably just about edged it. Slightly hard done by on one of the shots I've played at 6-5 down, but yeah, good match. Good luck to Alan as he continues his charge in the inaugural English Grand Prix. Mikey Tomlinson and Liam Dunster still going strong in the main event. It looks rather tight. So a good shot from Liam there. Left a bit of work to do for Michael here. A lot of yellows on the table, so he's got a big enough target. Yeah, he's going to play a little bit of check side off the top cushion. Oh, too much check. Foul and a miss. The Royal Sports Lounge is where we are, guys. We are in Bolton, in the north of England. That is the inaugural English Grand Prix, brought to you by the IPA, Professional Pool Association. As our reach becomes more far and wide, our 3 Grand Prix, the Scottish, English and Welsh, throughout the year of 2025. Also, we have the UK Masters taking place later on in the year, coupled with our tour events. It really is a great time to be part of the IPA, and long may this progress continue. Supreme Pool striking 861. Armoured Pro Cup on board Sportswear. 8 Ball Direct. Our sponsors and partners. And that is the key to success, is collaboration with some of the best in the world of pool. And like I said, guys, Stevie Walker the Talker in the commentary box right now. I think I'm going to be joined pretty soon by Johnny McDermott, who just won that last match against Dave McNamara. Fantastic red to get on the hanging black at the end. Big shout out to Johnny, who was fantastic all week at the Nations Cup in Bridlington. Couldn't have asked for more as a manager throughout that week. Right now, one of the Scottish greats, Liam Dunster, at the table, and he's against Mikey Tomlinson, who was a little bit up and down the last time I watched him. A good win against Jake Dillon Newlove, however, did get a bit erratic in the middle part. I think it's one of the kind of reactive, he's one of the reactive type of people. Mikey, he gets a bit uptight sometimes when things don't go his way, but he just knuckles down and continues to play, and it's fantastic that he can do that. I know a few players that when they do kind of let things get to them a bit, it does put them off, but Mikey, he seems to rechannel and go again every time, and it's great credit to him. And a brilliant win against Jake Dillon Newlove. But right now, he's got a different animal in Liam Dunster, a European Open winner. Should I say the European Open? So the European Open professional winner was Rob We've got Rob Wilson and our European Open winner, which is basically the Pro-Am. Was Liam Dunster, and that was in Newcastle not so long ago. Very controlled by Liam as he looks to level up here. So a long way to go in this match, guys, but it is all square just now. Liam looking like he's going to have a quick break at the beginning of this match. So, slight comfort break, I think, from both players. And that is one frame apiece here. Staring at the table, it looks like an accessory picture. Balls, triangle, glove, cue, the table itself and the cloth. If ever there was an advert for all things IPA, it is right in front of you guys right now. And there's Mikey there, waiting on Liam and making his weighted return. The return of Liam Dunster is upon us. And frame number 3 will be starting any minute now. Gets one down. Ball's moving all over the place. Liam having a look to see if that's a plant straight away. He would prefer reds. Due to the black ball, I'm sure the 3 yellows just above the middle pockets. He will have something to use. He maybe nudge the black out. He's going to have to make this. It's not looking too straightforward, and I think Liam knows that. Quite close, so he might have to play it a little bit offset side. Make it spin the other way. That's what he's done. There's still work to do here. And I'm thinking he might play with a tracer running side here. The other option is obviously to come up and just nestle on the red. I think that's the type of shot that can go wrong, so I think he'll just run past this yellow here. That's exactly what he's done. Now he's going to want to have a go at nudging the black ball as early as possible. Yeah, you can see the kind of angle that he's looking at. It is slightly awkward because he's going to want to make sure he has that touch on the cluster at the top. But the big issue, guys, is having a shot in one of the yellows at the same time. So nothing easy. Always work to do. Well, I tell you what, if anyone can work this out, it's Liam Dunster, the man known as Duster. Some news about one of my comrades there, Lewis McCool, has just beaten Ben Davies 8-4. I think he said 5 or 6 dishes, and he did something very similar in his first match. I think he had 7 dishes and was 7-0 up, but here's the kicker, guys. he ended up 7-all, but still managed to get over the line. So Lewis McCool, one of the north of the border comrades, is through to Sunday. Well done, Lewis. Johnny McDermott through to Sunday as well. Let's have a little look at some of the scores for you guys just now as Liam sets about the pot and kick. Liam Dunster, that is so deliberate. It is unreal. I wonder here, guys, if Liam can slide past the black, past the red on the top cushion and come back round and give himself some kind of line where he is just now. If he can avoid the black on the way up, and there is a chance he can get on this. He's going to try and come round this cluster. Even better. Plays the gap. And we know the way Liam plays the game, everything is very, very deliberate. So this black to take the lead. Although the score is not updated, Liam Dunster is all square here, and this will be to go 2-1 in front. So guys, I'm just having a look at that. Lewis McCool versus Gav Robinson. Lewis went 7-0 in front with 7 dishes, break and reverse. Gav Robinson then came back to 7-all with 6 dishes, 6 runouts and completion between breaking dish and reverse dish. Lewis ended up getting over the line in that one. Mark Boyle against Ryan Hopkinson right now. There's Mark Boyle 6, Ryan Hopkinson 4, Dan Davies 6, Dale Lawrence 6. Liam questioning Michael Tomlinson set up here. Gio Edgar and Evan Parry Williams 6 frames apiece. Adam Myerscough 4, Craig Brown 4, Keane Monaghan 7, Mark Farnsworth 4. And Lewis McCool had 5 dishes in his 8-4 win against Ben Davies. Robert Stephen and Dave Adenau all square. Adam Davis is 7-4 in front of Ross Fernie. Dean Shields 5, Connor Tracy 5, Richard Swaffield 5, Ian McMullen 1. Gareth Hibbett and the former world champion and the current world champion Michael Rhodes 4 frames apiece. It is all go, guys. It is all go right now. So back to the match. Michael Tomlinson. Nice little flick there. Needs to just swing round the back of these three reds. Giving himself a choice of both, and I like that. Landing on the bottom one. Nothing for short there. If he landed short, he would have been in real trouble. Should give himself the best chance. He's going to want to pull the cue ball back. Doesn't want to be bridging though. That's not bad. Still got a slight bridge. He should be okay. Just needs to run it in. And he does so. It's 2 frames all. Mikey Tomlinson, Liam Dunster. The Royal Sports Lounge in Bolton is where the magic is happening this weekend. Frame number 5, Liam Dunster breaks off. Gets a couple of balls, but the black ball goes down as well. Needless to say, there was a chance on both sets there. But he'll set them up and we will go again. So frame number 5, once again, Liam Dunster to break. Massive break off shot here. After the last one, but balls flew everywhere. But the black went in, and I was going to say, is it true to form? Well, you don't get a ball, but the chances are you either don't get a ball or you land really awkward. And it is the latter for Liam in this instance. Tough starter for Liam, has to be said. Oh, the obvious shot is a long yellow to the top left and the yellow to the top right. However, I'm not so sure that there's anything majorly safe. Liam could just slide off the yellow and leave the cue ball on the bottom cushion and leave Mikey that shot. Yeah, I like that from Liam. Always plays the percentages. There's a lot of players on the tour, whether amateur or professional, that would be looking to take one of those long yellows and try and get some kind of momentum. Not too bad from Michael there, but I'm not so sure from our angle if he's left a yellow or that red onto the right middle pocket. Tough to tell. It always is slightly from the camera angles. I don't know if Liam can get through here. That's the big question. I think he would rather have the red. There's more of an opportunity on the red. The yellow, I'm not so sure he can get the cue ball through. We are about to find out. If this is dead straight, he will be able to force through. Oh, what a stun shot that is from Liam Dunster, which has opened the door to a chance here. From just off the bottom cushion, he powers the yellow into the right middle. Fantastic pot. Lovely cueing from Liam. Nice pause in the backswing, stroking through, and all of a sudden, a chance in frame number 5. Just widening the angle just a little bit more for these two yellows. I think both of them, it looks to me like both will pass into the bottom. The likelihood is, if you can, I think Liam would probably prefer to take the bottom one of the two first. Unless he can drop low enough, then he can slide the top one in and just come slightly wide. I'm not so sure the top one goes. If it doesn't, then he has to take the bottom one, just run off the red, and then have the yellow to the right middle. But we'll find out now, depending on where Liam decides to push the cue ball. Now, I'm actually not 100% sure if that the yellow at the top goes. So if it does, then he'll just come back, trying to leave himself the right angle. Touch further forward, he could have just played the low one of the two, but this is going to give us, the indication is that that one goes. Sometimes the issue with that, he had to play a shot, he had to come on and off the cushion, and in doing so, he's going to have to leave a slightly more tough last yellow. He should be able to just kind of screw towards, maybe even just stun onto the red, or just a little screw shot just inside it. But Liam likes to cue these, so I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up on the left hand cushion and plays the black into the middle right. However, if he has got just the right angle, he can just stun. That'll do like it's stun. Onto the yellow, and the black will go simply into the left middle. That's exactly what he's played. Fantastic, Liam Dunstop. He's about to go 3-2 up here. Wasn't much Michael could do there. He's tried to contain at the bottom of the table. Well, unfortunately, he's gave Liam a chance. And a fantastic finish it was. So Mikey Tomlinson will break off in frame number 6. Long way to go in this match. Good standard set so far from both guys. Oh, so close to being kicked in off. But it's dry nonetheless. Not an easy starter, that's the problem here. But again, Liam could decide to just contain. Does the red, highest of the two, cut back into the top? The indication Liam has given us here is that it might, and it does. And Liam Dunstop now back in with another chance. And is it a chance to create some daylight between himself and Michael Tomlinson in this match? Has to just work them out. I think we can see the pattern that Liam's looking at here. Ball to the bottom right, one to the bottom left. Right middle, top left, right middle. And then the 8 ball, most likely. Depending on where he lands. If he lands in such a position that he needs to push through and take it in the bottom left, he can. He needs to, if he's got a slight angle and he can get down and take it into the right middle. He's got so many options here, so. But the pattern, pretty obvious what Liam's going to do here. But the precision in and the way Liam does take these is the thing that makes him so exceptional, guys. He's doing the easy stuff well. Sometimes the most difficult thing for most of us on the pool table. Complacency can set in. I'm not so sure that Liam intended to get there. I have got no issue if he tells me that that was always the plan. I'm not going to lie, I am not convinced that it was. So it looks like he's still on the one to the top right. So he's having to change his route here. He's going to have to pull the cue ball over to the right hand side. There is no doubt in my mind that this is not the way Liam intended to go. Now, Liam will watch this. I know you will, Liam. And he will then shout on me a couple of months from now and say, "Hull, Walker, I did mean to go that way. I did mean to play that shot. I did mean to run off to and land in no man's land." But, Liam, when you watch this, I don't believe you. However, I do still believe he's in prime position here. Looks like he's just going to nip this a bit. He won't want to be screwing across for it into the bottom left, because that brings the middle pocket into play. So we just want to nip this and leave it to the bottom right. Just like that. So the old more than one way to skin a cat rings to mind here on this finish from Liam Dunster. Frame number 6. Chance to go 4-2 in front. Just want to top this in ever so slightly. Leave himself a cut on the black into the middle. That'll do nicely. The last thing he wanted to do was try and be too greedy and end up flicking the 8 ball out. But then again, he would have had it in the top. So either way, he would have had a shot on it. But it is 4 frames to 2. Liam Dunster. And it is going to be Liam Dunster to break. And guys, I will be back in just a moment. Just a quick comfort break between this frame. We'll be back with the coverage or the commentary in just a few moments. Walker the Talker returns. Sorry guys, whilst I was having to nip away there just for a wee second. Hate to leave in the middle of a match there, but we're back. Let's get this scene out. It has been a very long week for myself, so I'm looking at getting this match over the line and then getting myself prepared for tomorrow's big encounters. I don't know what match, if any will come on the stream after this. If it does, I'll see if I can get someone to come in and keep you guys entertained. Big shot here from Mikey, has to leave the right angle, has to leave the perfect angle to get any kind of shot on the 8 ball. Now, we know he was not aiming for that ball. So I don't know if it was a miscue or just slightly misjudged it. He wasn't aiming for that red, there is no doubt. I think he was putting maybe a bit much side on the cue ball. It's ended up throwing off. It's turned out to be a big mistake at this such a pivotal stage in the match, because 5-2 is a world away from 4-3. You don't want to be given someone of Liam Dunster's ruthless ability such a big lead. So I think Liam would like to take these two at the bottom after the top right hand corner, and then it would be top left, top right and the black. I think that's exactly how he would like to take these. You could argue he's overrun that just a touch, but I think he can just drag this in. Little trace of run inside. He might decide to just flick it with a touch of left and just come slightly high. Anything but dead straight. In fact, even straight's fine in this situation. Just a little trace and out square. Liam can now come up anywhere towards the centre of the table. Two cushions and round. There's a lot of players that would have just went one cushion straight up, but Liam making sure he's on the right hand side here. He did not want to be going anywhere near the red. Like I say guys, everything by design, everything so deliberate. And in the Royal Sports Lounge in Bolton, at the IPA English Grand Prix, it is Liam Dunster who has gone 5-2 in front of Michael Tomlinson. Still a long way to go in this match, but as of now, that is Liam gathering a head of steam here. Can Michael Tomlinson hang on to his coattails? We are going to find out as Michael steps up to break in this next frame. Needs a big one here, Michael. And nobody knows that more than him. He's travelling, and it's red off the yellow into the left middle. Playing the pot kick straight away. He's tried to open up everything and keep the table open there. Michael Tomlinson is now on the reds. And there's some pool to be played in this frame. I have to assume that the way Michael's played that shot, that the yellow next to the red and black doesn't pass. Because it's an aggressive type shot. I don't think the red was ever going to go. So it was just a case of opening things up. And if it did manage to find its way into the pocket, then Michael was in. But looks like Liam's going to play this yellow. I think he'll just be playing to cover the pocket, if that is at all possible. Not bad. Michael's managed to put two of his reds over at the left, down at the bottom corner. Well, Liam Dunster now has the yellow and the black as cover in that corner. And this frame going from bad to worse for Michael Tomlinson. He's got a little... I'm trying to say he's got a little bit of hope in the fact that he can maybe try and sneak the red inside the yellow at the top right, but in real terms he really hasn't. He's up against it here. Even if he does slide it in there, Liam will just bring the yellow out. So trying to find some kind of solution in this situation. Can't go kicking, likely to put the black in. So it's in one of these situations. This is what he's going to play. He's going to try and just slide the red inside. Oh, he's back kicking it over, but a little shrug of the shoulders. Not a whole lot Michael Tomlinson could do there. That's frame number 8. Looking like Liam Dunster is going to nail it to the mast here. He's been given the opportunity here from Mikey. Never easy. There's always work to be done. But I think the flick that Michael played when he knocked the red inside at the bottom right before the shot knocked the balls to the bottom left, he actually brought the 2 yellows into a position where both go to the right middle now. He's underhit that by a long way, Liam. Underhit it by a long, long way. However, he might still be able to play a shot here. He's not going to have much control over the cue ball. Having a look at his tip there. I have to say though, no harm done for Liam Dunster here. Although, anytime your opponent is at the table, anything can happen. And I'm not sure that makes things any better for Mikey now. The table completely opened up. There is a bit of traffic though. Liam's going to have to work his way back upstairs. And work his way back down. He can maybe take this one to the bottom right, bottom left. The 2 balls that are tight to each other. He's going to want to use them to get to the 1 over the top left pocket. And then the 1 in open play just off the top cushion. That will be the ball that Liam uses to come back downstairs. Or is he going to go up right now? I actually quite like this. Leaving the yellow must go clean, so the yellow must go clean. Meaning that Liam can just leave himself anywhere at that top left hand side of the table and just simply drop it in and be on the black. So looking very ominous now in this frame, at least for Michael Tomlinson. He really didn't have anything on. I think he's just tried to play the red inside the yellow, knock the yellow out on the outside of the black, but it wasn't easy. It was a dangerous shot, but not much more that he could have done. Little stun back. Just about right. The only issue I have with this
He's played it okay though. My total issue there was that he was going to have to run off the black and maybe flick it towards the red, but he's played it in such a way that he's played the yellow off the black and then the cue balls hit the black and then he's landed absolutely plumb. Deliberate by design, who knows? But Liam Dunster is 6 frames to 2 in front against Michael Tomlinson. As the IPA English Grand Prix, some of the best pros and amateurs are going head to head. And a fantastic weekend of pool in the Bolton area in the north of England. And the big question is, who will be standing at the end? I can't tell you, it won't be me. Liam Dunster to break off. He's 6-2 up here. He needs 2 more, and Michael Tomlinson needs to stem the tide at some point soon before this match really does get away from him permanently. So, still all to play for. 6 is not 8. Mikey just needs to get that run of the balls. And we know from his performance earlier today that if he gets the chances, he'll take them. And now he's got one. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say yellow ball's in play. I'm also going to go out on a limb and say it's 6 frames to 3. Great first shot. Wants to bring it back a few inches here. That'll do. Won't be anything too crazy here. Be one cushion straight up the middle. In an ideal world, he lands on the 1. I was going to say to the middle right, but he's come all the way up here, which makes getting on the black a little bit more difficult. He's going to want to leave it nice and straight, and so he can just screw straight back to the left hand side. Looks just about spot on. Anywhere on the left is perfect. That'll do nicely. Mikey Tomlinson, I did call it. It's 6-3. And Michael does a disappearing act. So Michael taking a quick comfort break, guys. We'll be straight back with the action. Was it Liam to break? Michael to break? I'm not so sure. Can hear the famous Jason Hill in the venue. The man who retired after 2024 can't seem to stay away. Every event I think so far this year Jason has showed up at. The Worlds, the European Open in Newcastle, and he's here at the English Grand Prix.
So he's back and ready to go. How will Michael Tomlinson break off here? Couple of balls have tried, and the red is going to drop. It does drop. It didn't look like Michael was going to get that rub of the green there. As opening shots go, nothing stands out in the easy sense of the word. He can play the red to the right hand middle pocket, however he's going to be sliding off the black if he runs it in. He's looking at the one to the bottom right. Big shot here. Not easy, and the cue ball is going to be travelling. Yeah, it wasn't easy, guys. It was a bit of a horrible break. Slightly fortunate how he's landed. Good chance Liam might take on the plant here. He's also got the option. Just slide off the red, putting it into the right middle, and the cue ball will be travelling up and down. Not something Liam likes, to have things in the element of chance. Balls flying all over. I think he likes the idea of the plant. He's good at these shots. He doesn't look a million miles off. He has to make it. The yellow will go slightly left. So there's a shot to play. As you see, guys, yellow off to the left. So he had to make that plant. Wasn't straightforward. He's had a look at this red numerous times into this middle pocket. It looks so tight on our visual. You see him having another look at it. If it drops in, he's got a great chance to get these finished. If it doesn't, Michael Tomlinson will have his own chance to try and get things finished, as well as stay well in this match. We really are getting towards that business end. Michael does not want to let Liam get on the hill. He does not want to let him get closer to the magic number of 8. So little drag, little flick, fantastic judgment. But again, it still isn't straightforward. I don't think the red below the black goes into the top left corner. I think that only goes in the left middle. So he's going to have a shot to play. Is he going to drop the plant in? Depending on how that lands, what way he'll come round the table after that. One shot at a time. I think this is one of the finishes that you have to just play the next shot and then go from there. Must admit, I think that is an absolutely brilliant shot to play it at the pace he's played it at. It's probably slightly unfortunate that it's not came all the way round. But he's got a great chance. Massive opportunity. And if Liam gets on 7, it's going to be hard to see past him. And the big worry for everyone is, as long as Liam's in the tournament, he's always one of the favourites to go all the way. He's always one of the favourites anyway, so that's a nonsense comment from Mr. Walker the Talker, but I think he's the one player that almost every single person in the building would rather avoid. Of that, I don't think there's any doubt. Precision pull from Liam, that has to be said. The lack of mistakes that Liam makes, it might not be flashy and swinging round off cushions and cannon and into everything, but guys, you have to respect the way this guy goes about his business. Is there another player in the entire world of pool that plays it in the precision style of one Liam Dunster? On the hill goes Liam Dunster. It is 7 frames to 3. One away from victory. Not much Michael Tomlinson could do. Again, it's one of those things. The balls don't run for you sometimes. He's had a break-off shot. He's landed slightly awkward. He's missed a pot, and all of a sudden, he's been punished. And it is 7 frames to 3 here in the IPA English Grand Prix. We're in the Royal Sports Lounge in Bolton. And what a match this has been. But we've had some fantastic stuff throughout the day, some big results, some fantastic play all over this fantastic venue, I have to say. Massive amounts of space. Ticks every box that you want ticked in a pool hall. Also has a couple of big snooker tables. But obviously for this event, for obvious reasons, they are not in play. But if you're ever in the Bolton area, guys, definitely come and check out the Royal Sports Lounge. You will not be disappointed. So Liam Dunster, chance to break off in an attempt to seal victory in this match. Red down, wants the yellow to sit. The yellow does sit. This is a chance for Liam. I think the yellow to the left middle, yellow to the top or top left. I think he's going to want to take one of those two first. Saying that, guys, he might take the one over the pocket and come slightly high. Then he's got the one to the bottom left. But I think you've got a really tough positional shot to play there. So the likelihood is for me, unless the one to the right of the two passes into the left middle as well, he might then take the one into the bottom first. Numerous options here for Liam. But it is the left one to the middle left. Once on the bad one first, once on it early. With the fact he's landed just a touch short, he might decide to go upstairs just now and then bring himself back down. does take the bad one to the bottom left, and all of a sudden it's looking like it could be lights out here. Could take the one in the middle of all balls at the top, just stop ball, and then take the one closest to the top right hand corner and then come downstairs. That's what he's going to do. She'll take that one now, come downstairs, maybe go the one closest to the bottom right corner, and then he's got the one just to the right of the black spot, and the likelihood is he might be leaving the one he's closest to right now to last. Now he was coming down for the plant. Slightly surprised at that. I don't think he would have been overdoing it, but he's going to play the plant and use the red. If he can, he'll be able to play one cushion and out. But he also won't have any problems just screwing out. And he's going to have to screw out now. I think in an ideal world, he screws off the left-hand cushion. In doing so, he'll guarantee that he doesn't underscrew. Mystic Walker it is. And Mikey Tomlinson has shaken hands. The match is over, guys. The match is over. Liam Dunster, well done. Absolutely ruthless precision pull is what he does. He done it well there. Mikey just couldn't get rolling. Massive congratulations. But Mikey will have another pop. He'll be on at 9:30 tonight in the loss section of the draw. Liam will march through to tomorrow morning. And guys, I'm not sure who is going to be coming on, if anyone on the TV table, but I'm sure there'll be a match, and I'll see if I can get someone to pop in. We'll keep you updated as we go forward. But Liam Dunster, well done, fantastic performance. Mikey Tomlinson on to the loser's side, but still a lot to play for.
And we're back in the room with another match on the stream. I'm Liam Roberts, by the way. Had to give the talker a break, as he's been non-stop for the past week, playing and commentating. So I will be joined by someone shortly. Interesting matchup between Clint Azzopardi and Ivan Parry Williams. My mate, my roommate. I'm not going to try and be too biased. Ivan been on the stream a few times before. Very attacking player, very quick, very not methodical, very fluid in what he does. He sort of knows what he wants to do, and he just goes for it. Clint's been on the. I know Clint vaguely from international stuff. Very solid. He won't take any unnecessary risks, and yeah, he's very consistent. And I am finally joined
by Kev Austin.
By my mate Kev Austin. The worst drinker on the tour from what I've heard.
Apparently I'm the best, but each to their own. Do you reckon to this one then, Liam?
Well, the match in itself, it's a clash of styles, I think.
I mean, it's a great start, 0-0.
Yeah, we both know Ivan well.
I reckon one of them will go 1-0 up.
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, Clint's got a problem in the bottom right half of the table.
It's not a bad shot, that. Very good shot, to be fair.
I think Clint's just going to do well just to hold in this frame for a while.
Yeah, defo.
I'd be tempted just to try and leave the one in this bottom right corner.
Yeah, I think that's his to lose from there.
If he can't see any other yellow, he's going to have to either come off the cushion and hope it hits a cushion after hitting the yellow, or he's just going to have to pot the yellow. He might be
well
able
in control with that yellow in the right bottom here.
Yeah.
All he needs to do now is get that yellow off the bottom rail here.
Yeah, just played to get one of his
Not
bad
a
reds
shot
out.
either. That's very good. Left him nothing here, really.
I think he might play the yellow left of the black spot towards the bottom, to the bottom left pocket where the red is.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's what he's looking at. If he can, he's mostly just wanting to nudge that red out of the way, and he has done.
That's a great shot by Ivan. That very good. It's a natural angle as well now for the next ball.
I'm glad I can see the game.
Good job you're good and I'm not.
Ooh, that's slack though. Still, ooh, it looks
That's
quite.
me at pool.
It looks quite thin from where we are here. I think that's why he's just sort of tucking up.
That's you at Paul. There's a difference between you and me. That last shot was fucking me, and that one was you.
Sorry about the language.
It's only just started.
Yeah, not as easy as it looks, really, this shot.
I think this is a bit
Got to
straight,
screw it
innit?
back. Yeah, he's played that really well, to be fair.
Not too bad, to be fair. If that goes in the middle, it's absolutely perfect. And so it did.
Good start.
Not too bad, not too bad. That very good.
Yeah, he was in control of that whole frame, really, and he's followed through with the clearance as well, so an ideal start. I know.
Some might say he's the best county player from Wrexham, but that's none of my business.
I've heard second best.
We'll find out next weekend, will we?
Week after, but who's counting? Yeah, me and Ivan had a knock on Saturday night. Saturday night tonight, isn't it? Saturday today, isn't it? Friday night. And he was tinkering with his brake. He was going for the side brake, front ball. Yeah, he was changing his brake a lot.
Very good player, mate, but he's like so unpredictable, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why I say he just sees
very
he sees the route he wants to go
never, ever
and goes for
write
it.
him off, can you?
No, not with the way he
Such a
plays.
good player, and he's an even better bloke. I think. No one would deny that. He's such a good lad.
And the brake's been working
How
for
are
him.
you getting on this weekend, Liam?
You know how I've got on.
How are you getting on, mate?
I'm commentating with you. That shows how I've got on.
I thought you were good, though.
I got around further than you. It's fine.
Very good by Ivan. He looks very composed right now.
Yeah, as you can see, he just doesn't
just
hang
dropping
about.
it for
He just
fun,
doesn't
yeah.
hang about now.
You said earlier, actually, like he's probably like the most composed player you'll ever see when he's on it. He's on it, isn't he?
Yeah. That's just.
very
I
good
think
player.
I think the composure just comes from the lack of time he has on shots.
Yeah, definitely.
Because sometimes you can walk around the table a bit too much.
You know, like when you're
He
on
just
it, you're
doesn't
on
do
it,
that.
I know, it's one of them, isn't it?
Yeah, he's very much one of them type of players.
He's very, very good. He's one you definitely can't write off. I mean, he beat the last one at Newcastle. He beat Gio.
Yeah, he beat Gio in that event. He lost to Gio in the last round this event.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
That just goes to prove that standard as Paul nowadays is absolutely ridiculous.
Very much so. They split well, and he's made a ball.
Very good. What are we going here now? It's got to be Reds, is it?
At first glance, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't think this red comes down here though. I mean, if it does though, you cover the pocket.
Yeah, the red on the right-hand side below it, the one below the 2 yellows.
What are you going for here then, Liam?
Can't really see from this camera if the middle yellow of the 3 drops into
Push
the
that
middle.
other yellow out.
Looks like he's going reds though.
Yeah, definitely that's the right shot. Pop that in the middle, then onto the opposite.
Yeah, he's got a few problems here though.
Oh, no, okay.
Oh, it did creep by.
Maybe the white here now.
Yeah, I think he'll play the...
White to the bottom left corner.
Yeah. Let's land on the red down here.
Yeah, perfect. Great shot. That's close though now. Very, very close.
Just a bit under, but I think he can. I think he can avoid the yellow.
But then what's he doing after that? That's the problem.
Yeah, that's why he's jacking up his cue. I think he can just avoid the yellow. Oh, he's caught the knuckles. Disturb the 2 yellows here, but get the snooker at the same time, is it? No, he's just dropping that yellow in. Didn't look like it went from here.
Great shot that. Brilliant shot that.
Looks like the yellow passes the 8 ball into the top right corner. If so, it should be 3-0. In no time, really. But that's just the way he plays.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, lovely.
Only the one chance in that frame, really, for Clint. And he's 3-0 down. Alright. Kev's up and left me, so just me now. Nice shot there from Clint. Yeah, I don't blame him for going for this one, really. Ooh, is he on that yellow now? Does it just creep into the middle? The way he's looking at it, he can just land on it another time. Bit fortunate, but he's played it in a way where he was landing on other balls anyway. Just one good positional shot here, really. Yeah, that'll do him. And again, at the click of her fingers, it should be 3-1. Good standard so far. Just one slack positional shot from Clint. Somewhat safety frame at the first, but that was sorted within a few visits each. And 2 dishes. This is in the losers round 3. Some updates. Rob Wilson is currently 5-3 up against Declan O'Callaghan. Rob obviously the winner in Newcastle in the pro event last time out. First title. Played some very good stuff along the way. Lee Shepherd currently 6-5 up against Sanjay Patel in races to 7. Jake Newlove currently 4-3 up against Kian Monaghan, the resident player. And Gav Robinson currently 5-1 up against Craig Brown. Other players not long just started, currently in action. Greg Davis, Dave McNamara, Michael Tomlinson, who we just seen here on against Liam Dunster. Rob Stephen, Ben Davis. And this is all in the losers side. It's a completely stacked field. Gaz Hibbert in the losers side as well against Connor Davidson, just started. But back to this. We'll try and keep you updated with scores as they go through. And as I say that, Gav Robinson has beaten Craig Brown 7-1. Clint with a real problem here. I think that's about as good as Clint could have done there. He's blocked the middle pocket somewhat for the red in the middle of the table. And he also hasn't left him anything. Oh, And that's what I mean. Just in the way he plays, he's seen what he wanted to do then. Split some balls and screw back. And completely misjudged it and ended up potting one of the yellows. So I think the first plan for Clint is tackling that yellow in the top left corner. So he's just going to move the red. He may just try and double it onto the right hand side cushion by the other red. Doesn't look like he's going that way though. With every move of the white, I think I was sort of right with that shot, which I am. And he's played that really well. Because this was his other problem ball. Although it looks easy enough and it goes into the top right corner, it's just 10 times easier into the right centre. And with the layout of these, it should be 3-2. Just stun this in for the 8 ball into the right centre. And after a slack shot from Evan, it's 3-2. As Evan was just racking up the balls, Rob Dagnall has beaten Rob Stephen 7-5. Both colour sets quite similar here. Got a shot on both into the top right corner to start off with. But the problem balls are both the ones in the top right hand side. Yellows look more likely, because I think he can land on that one now. Plays it with a bit of top right, can maybe run into the red. And land on that yellow. But he's chosen his colour set and he's going for reds. Cleverly played. Got a nice angle now. Doesn't look like he's going. He is going for that one. Run into the. He needs a bit of luck. Yeah, because he was never really landing on anything easy there. Problem now with the shots he's played, he's also opened up Clint's colours. I don't think the yellow goes into the bottom left corner, but it definitely goes into the bottom right. Cued it well. I'm not sure if them yellows go. Ooh, he's jacking up, so he's going to have to swerve this. He's got it. He'd like a nice angle on this second to last yellow to come down table. I'm not sure if he's got it. You can tell he's got a grimace on his face. Might just have to bite a bit of the pocket here, which he has done. And he's played it superbly. Couldn't put that better with his hand. And that is 3-all. Jake Newlove and Cian Monaghan currently 4-all. Anthony Jeffers and Dave McNamara 1-all. Matty Rowland and Ben Davis also 2 frames apiece. A lot of close ties. Oh, he's caught them really well. He's a bit fortunate not to go in off twice, but he did catch them superbly. I think he deserves a little bit of run. And pick your colour set here. Pick whichever one you want. I can't see a fault in either. Only problem potentially with yellows is you running away from your next shot, as you'd be playing the yellow into the left centre, but your white would be running up table slightly. Still have plenty of pots on, but just leaving it slightly harder, so I think that's why he's opting for reds. I wouldn't be surprised here to see him, yeah, just where he's lining up his cue, just drop this red into the right centre and play the one just above it into the top left corner. It's just a bit tricky to land on that and then land on something nice afterwards. He hasn't opted for that though. Is he tracking up table now? He is. He'd love to just drop this in, but he'll be running into the yellow on the next shot, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him stun back here. just past the yellow, but you've got to be precise. You don't want to be leaving lots of angle. Ah, and he's overdone it. Should still be okay. Got to play it with a lot of right-hand side, though. Might just catch the yellow on the way out. Yep, which he did. But he missed the pot by a long way. This is where you'll see Evan just go into that flow that he normally does. That I've seen too often when watching him when I've already lost. And he's still in. I'm not bitter at all. Just crept by. Yeah, I think he would have liked that to run a bit further. So he's just taking his time. Not like him. There you go, straight down on the next shot. There he is. About 15 seconds to pot about 5 balls. That's the Evan I know. That makes it 4-3. Big frame, that one. Clint couldn't have really had any nicer balls. Both colour sets. So it's a big let-off, but well, it's a big let-off he's allowed Evan to have. Just one game left. Oh, wow. That tracked straight into the corner. Not the prettiest layout, though. But yellow's looked the much better of the two. So just use your free shot to free up the yellow on the top right corner. And then every yellow's got a pocket. As I was saying just before the in-off, one game left in losers round 2, which is Gary McLaughlin, who is 5-4 up against Morgan McGuinness. Winner of that match to play Ross Fernie. So a Scottish affair to play in another Scottish affair. I said before, every ball at a pocket. The ball he's going to land on next didn't actually go into the bottom right corner, so that's why he potted that one really early, because then every ball did have a pocket from there. Oh, a bit of showing off here. Oh, he's got very fortunate there. If the red weren't there, or it hits the other side of the red, he's snookered there. But He's got away with it. He's hit that slightly short too, but it shouldn't be a problem. Might just run into the blacks very slightly. Let's play that into the right centre. Yeah, very well controlled. So Clint will win a repeat of his previous break when he bashed him up. And he has done again. He's catching the break so well. Arguably better than last time. Just got to be careful of his work in the top right corner. Doesn't want to cover it with the red that he's playing now. Yeah, he's freed it. Should be no bash shots here. Just drop, 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 drop. I would have been tempted to try and leave this as my last ball. Because you've just got to play a bit of position. He might just run it to the right-hand side rail. Yeah, which he has done. As he's not going to miss the red over the pocket. Been a very high quality match this from both players. I think I can recall ever missing a red down the left hand cushion. But other than that, I can't think of any. And there you go. 5-4. He won an improvement on his last break. And he's changed it in his break. I'm surprised he has done because he was breaking well. It was just that one where he screwed straight off. But you can't argue with his choices because look at these reds. I think you can pick your route here and you can't go wrong. The only thing that I would say is I'd be trying to leave the red into the top left corner as my last ball for the 8 ball. But other than that, he can go whichever way he likes. Yeah, had had to bite a bit of the pocket there to just hold for this red. That's quite slack. Shouldn't be a problem, but still. Yeah, very good recovery. Just another 45-second dish, I think. Ben Davis has beaten Matty Rowland 7 frames to 3. He is waiting now in losers round 4 against the winner of Ross Fernie or the winner of Morgan McGuinness and Gary McLaughlin, which is still 5-all. Oh, wow. You don't see that happen very often, and look at the layout he's left him. Yeah, I was thinking he just had to be a bit careful there, but he's got away with that. That red could have gone safe, got tied up with a yellow. Yeah, he's got away with it. Sure, he'll just drop this in dead weight. Yep, or he just punch it in. Yep, that's fine too. I thought he would have just dropped that in to play the one that it was next to into the left centre, but I think that was the shot, but he might have to change his route here. Because it's not nice to try and get back out for another red. With awkward queuing. And that's a great recovery. Once again.
Hello, and welcome back to the room. It's Big KAG, Kev Austin.
Nice.
Looking very in control here.
Yeah, he's on the black, Kev.
I thought it was yellows.
I think that's 4 dishes in a row for both of them.
Because I'm drunk, innit?
Nice one, mate. Kev just said before he left, Evan's now Maltesing him, whatever that means. I guess just because the Maltese are so talented players. This should be, thank you very much. They slacked the first shot, but you'd say this is for the match, which he's got. You wouldn't like to be leaving the middle one till last. why he's taking it now. Just much easier to get position. Oh, and he's overran it a lot. He just had to drop it in. I think he's just going to have to come back to the right-hand side cushion now and just take his fate. But he hasn't. He's tried to come around the table. He's landed a bit fortunate just to get a shot, but this is for the match. And he's missed it. Wow. A very, very big let-off here. He was a bit shaky on that clearance there, though. He played probably a couple of slack positional shots and got himself back in control. And then he ran out again. I think, well, I'll make him watch this back and tell him he should have just clipped it over to the right-hand side. It's basically the same shot he left himself, but it was at least 10 times easier. And the deciding frame. This match hasn't took long at all. This match started at 9:04. So it's took 50 minutes for 12 frames. An average of about 4 minutes a frame. Not too bad. Clint's been breaking well. They both broke well in this match. There hasn't been many times where they've had many problems to work with. That looks dry. And they look really nice, the yellows. And he's looking like that yellow does pass into the left, past the other yellow into the left centre. And it's in. The only problem I see here is the yellow he's going to be playing is the one above that, as it only passes into the right centre, and to land on that, it's very awkward. I wonder if he'll just try and nudge the red out the way, so it passes into the bottom right corner instead. And it does look like it passes into the right corner now. But it's landing on that. Will he come up table? Or will he try and swing around? Or will he try and find a gap? He's played the gap. He's found the gap. But he's hampered. He's landed onto the yellow into the left, into the right centre, sorry. And that's a very well controlled shot. That is perfect. Just a slow run through now. Maybe clip the black on the way through. Ooh, he's landed just a bit too far. And where does the 8-ball go? Does it pass into the left corner? We'll soon see. Or will he have to try and really get into this white and maybe screw into it? He's going low on the cue ball. He's playing hard to come around. Oh, and he's gone in off. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And look at the layout on reds. Only bad ball really is the one on the right hand side. I thought he would have been tempted to knock that out first shot, but it doesn't look like he is. He is. I think that's the way to go. Yeah, doesn't mind it there. Ooh, that could be a problem though. But looking at it, the reds do plant into the bottom left corner, so maybe it's not as much problem. Because I thought he'd like to take a red into the one of the reds of the two. Ooh. Oh, I think it just creeps in. He's got away with that one a bit. It's been a shaky clearance so far from Clint. Don't have any problems, but with the way his white's been on this clearance, you never know. And especially the chance Evans just given up. But it's been a fantastic match to watch. And that's very, very good. Very, very well controlled. I think he will go top right corner, top left corner, and then just run back down table. Looks like he's stunning it back. No. Can choose which way he wants to go. He can top it on and off or just stun it dead. Just stuns it dead. So this shot for the match. Wow, Clint will be very, very relieved. (7-6) to Clint as a party. Very interesting game. They both actually played really superb. Just a couple of slack shots here and there from both of them. I don't really remember any missed pots. Say I maybe remember two. It was more just trying to keep hold of that white ball, which they both seem to struggle with in part. Evan will be disappointed because he should have had the last two frames. We will have another game up for you on the stream shortly. I mean, I'm sure we will. Potentially not. That might be the last one of the night, but don't quote me anyway. If it is the last game of the night, it was a very good one to end it on. It looks like there's players coming over. Yeah, very good encounter. Anyway, I'll give you some updates just before I head off. Jake Newlove is 6-5 up on Cian Monaghan. This was in losers round 3. Still the game in losers round 2. Gary McLaughlin is 6-5 up against Morgan McGuinness. Daniel Hemphill 5-0 up on Greg Davis. Very nice encounter of Matt Steeper and Clint Ianson, who's just started as well. Rob Wilson's 3-0 up on Dale Lawrence. Dave McNamara 5-3 up on Anthony Jeffers. Two-time world champion Gareth Hibbert currently 4-2 up against Connor Davidson. Anyway, I'm not sure if I'll be back in, but I've been Liam Roberts anyway, and thank you very much.